they took a lot of that stuff serious.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah, I got the whole talking to that I might be ruining things that they have going on with Dave Grohl, and I was sitting there going, what do you mean Dave Grohl? I did nothing to Dave Grohl.
All right, so the point
who
is,
I have a relationship with off the air.
So the point is, you are now the new cabbie.
Yeah, I'm doing the right things that I need to do in my life.
Right.
He says he's making better decisions now. I wonder if he looks at himself, his arms, his legs.
Well, he can't change that.
Hey, did you see? Remember I showed you the half-done fish? Mario Barth.
Yes.
He's the greatest tattoo artist in the world. Look at that.
All new ink.
Look at that. Is that not incredible?
Is that
It's a koi fish. And he's Starlight Tattoos. He's got 3 shops in Jersey. Look at that. Have you ever seen a tattoo so vividly?
Can I ask you a question? The koi fish, was that always there and he just livened it up?
Well, no. What happened was I had an old koi fish, right? And the original artist was a friend of mine from years ago. And I don't know how the guy did it, but Mario explained it. The guy did the koi fish backwards. Mm-hmm. So Mario went in and he redid the koi so it was coming the right way. And all these other tattoo artists that work for Mario stood around and were amazed what he was able to do. He put a koi fish on top of the other koi fish.
You put it in the right direction.
And you can't even see the other koi fish.
And what...
and colored in.
Why a koi fish? Why do you want a koi fish on your arm?
Well, the whole theme of this arm is Japanese and it's old school and is it not beautiful?
Well, it's very good work.
It looks like your skin.
Yeah. Colors are incredible, right?
Yeah.
He makes his own colors. He's got a factory in the Midwest. He's one of the greatest tattoo artists in the world. Are you going to go see him?
Well, if I get another tattoo, I would. Yes, I would probably go see him. It looks like he did good work.
He does amazing work.
Yeah. Well, look at Cabby. He's making big decisions, good decisions.
What do you mean good decisions?
I said you're making good decisions.
You're listening to the advisors.
I am. You know what? I go to therapy now. I know you're a big fan of therapy.
Yes, I am.
Yeah. I got a lot of other things going on in my life too.
Artie, do you like the koi fish?
Next week I'm getting a grouper on my forehead.
No, but I mean my tattoos.
It's koi on top of a koi on top of an Asian on top of a koi.
This is a tilapia.
What is it, Gary?
It's a light fish.
Yeah, I want to ask. I guess Cabby. If I call you Cabby, I want to ask him.
Well, what do you say if I can call you Cabby? Because the whole Lee thing.
Well, yeah, because there's a weird thing going on. He's going around to anybody around here, and I'm just curious how this came about. If they don't know him, he'll go, "Hey, how you doing? I'm Lee."
Well, that is my name, but I mean,
there was a period of time where you didn't want us to call you that.
Well, no, I mean, I worked 12 years in this business to make the name Cabby, so I mean, I can't just drop that as far as the radio thing goes. But my name is Lee. I mean, when I go do my thing in life...
Are you now relating to John Cougar Mellencamp, who used to be known as Johnny Cougar? Do you understand his dilemma?
When I go do my thing in life and I go take care of my business outside of radio, I'm Lee. I mean, I don't run around, and I've always done that before all this.
Well, that's not true. There was a period of time where you weren't Lee.
No, listen to me. No, when I walk around... Always before this, when I'm out about, if I'm shopping at the mall or I'm hanging out with my girl and people, like I'm talking to people, I introduce myself as Lee. I don't run around going, "Oh, Cabby."
No, but at the station, I remember like say it was a year ago, and you see an interest. Hey, how you doing?
Yeah, because I'm at work. But right now,
is this a hard thing?
But now
for
you're
you?
at work and you're late.
It's tough because
to be Cabby and Lee.
Because you know what, I have to separate the persona from. I mean, it is really tough because. I have to, one of the things I've had to learn, and I'm learning this recently because of my therapy, is that I have to separate the two because there is, a part of me that when I'm in my life, I have to learn not to act out all the time because that's what I do.
Is Lee the nutty guy? Like, is Lee like sort of the
No,
crazy?
I think he's the okay guy.
No.
Cabby's not.
Cabby's the crazy.
What about a combination? Call me Leeby.
Let's take
Clee.
Cabby, if you would.
Cably.
Allow the listeners to say hello. It's been a long time since you've been on the air.
I'm sure I'm going to get some love.
All right, let's see what you get.
Yeah.
Wedge, you're on the air.
Oh, Gab, you knucklehead. You should get a tattoo of a sucker on your arm. That's what you are, sucker fish.
All right.
Wait, what's the under or over before you crack again, pal?
I don't know. Ask your mom. I've already got her crack.
All right, Kent. Let's see if you can't make more sense out of all of this.
Hey, Cabby, man. It's good to know that you're feeling better, man. Are you all right, for real?
I'm for real, man. Is it okay with you that I'm trying to take care of my own personal business?
Hey, Cabby, I'm a fan of yours, man. I'm here to congratulate you on feeling better, really.
Does he sound more normal to you now?
Yeah, he does. I was listening to him on the radio, and like for a second there, I was like, "Uh-oh, I really hope he's feeling better." And I couldn't tell, and then it sounded like he was. I'm just trying to make sure he is.
All right, on our phone right now is Cabby's television set. Yes, Cabby's television set.
Cabby,
Yeah.
jump in front of a subway train today. Do not delay this decision. Kill yourself today.
Thank you.
I noticed your
appreciate that.
television calls you Cabby and not Lee. All right, let's go to Rory. Rory, go ahead.
Hey, Howard. Hey, now.
Hey, now.
Hey, Robin. Cabby, you know, I'm a fan. I'm glad you're feeling better. But you got to stop coming on the show and whining like a little girl. It's just getting annoying.
How am I whining? I'm coming in talking.
Because 2 weeks ago, you're all cracked up. You got people following you. You walk
weeks
into
ago?
hospitals.
That was 2 weeks
And
ago.
now all of a sudden you're like reformed, and you know you still want to be called Lee, but
That was 2
Cabby.
weeks ago. That was 2
Come
weeks
on,
ago.
whatever. A month ago.
Get your timeline straight there.
All right, Cabby, come on,
All
man.
right.
I'm a fan, but you're killing me, brother.
All right.
All right.
I'm sitting here whining.
All right.
You know,
let's-
I got a lot of stuff going on, man.
Let me ask you one more question here.
Yeah.
This guy says he's your sponsor. Is that possible?
No.
Is it?
Good morning. I'm Krabby's sponsor. I just wanted to know if you made a meeting yesterday.
What?
All right. It
Yeah.
sounds like your sponsor's a little wasted.
Yeah, I got court coming up.
You know, what's going on with that?
Well, I found out yesterday that,
I feel like you're going to go to jail.
Well, I actually found out yesterday that it's a little more serious than I had originally thought. But, you know, I'm doing the right things in my life right now. And, you know, when I do the right things, hopefully the right things will happen. But talked to my lawyer yesterday, and I, you know, originally thought it was a year. I was facing a year.
Yeah.
Right.
It's a year on each count,
Oh,
Oh, boy.
and it's 3 counts.
yikes.
But you know what?
Do you think you might have had a breakdown because you knew the jail time might be facing?
You know, I don't know what happened. I do kind of know what happened. I wasn't doing what I needed to do in my life, and I had a lot of pressure going on, and you know, it was all part of it. And
if you have to do 3 years in jail, do you think you can get through it?
you know what? If I have to, whatever God has planned for me is what God has planned for me, and I got to do what I got to do. I mean,
Sounds like you've had a religious conversion.
Well, no, it's not even a conversion. It's just it's just whatever happens.
I don't think
I mean,
God had this planned. I think what you were doing led to this, and
No,
this is
it-
going to interrupt God's plan.
no. I look at it like this. You know what? I screwed up,
Right.
And however the outcome is, it's out of my hands.
Right, that's true.
And I got to take my medicine. And you know what? Everything happens for a reason. And I'm not making any excuses. And I don't make excuses in my life.
Will you continue to take your medicine forever now? You understand you need to take it?
Oh, totally, completely.
You understand that part of your illness is that you think you don't need your medicine?
What do you mean?
What I mean is, whatever it is that is going on with you, the medicine seems to mellow you out.
Oh, I cannot look at.
And a lot of times you go off your medicine because you think you're fine.
No, yeah, no. There is no more. Like they say, never say never.
Right.
But for me, at the end there, with the guys joking about the TV and this and that.
Right.
Like there was a gun to my head, and I don't mean figuratively. I mean literally.
Right.
Like the wheels were off the wagon, and the wagon was rolling down the hill, and there was guns shooting off.
Right.
I mean, it was over the edge for me. And next time,
There won't be any coming back.
It's dead.
All right.
It's death for me. And
Well, I love you. I hope this is a real conversion.
let me just say, Howard, I brought in a picture today
All right.
because I'm real disappointed because we're giving away 9 Inch Nails. Are you having Trent Reznor in?
Not that I know.
Oh,
of,
I
no.
heard that you were going to debut the 9 Inch Nails.
I would like to debut. that.
We actually played it last night, so you can't
well, I
debut
can't do
it.
it. All right. Well, you beat me to it.
Well, because
What is this picture?
It's me and Trent Reznor. Can I show you?
Yes, it's a very exciting picture.
It is a very exciting picture because I've done
There
really
you
cool
are.
things in my life.
Yes.
and one of which was interview Trent Reznor, and
Yes.
he doesn't do many interviews.
Right.
But the jocks at this station, we got 9 Inch Nails coming. We can't even get tickets to the show. How
When are they
bizarre is that?
coming?
Well, who cares?
I care.
Why do you care?
I'm the biggest 9 Inch Nails fan in the world.
I'm a big. I've seen 9 Inch Nails.
How great are they in concert?
They're terrific, but so you can't get tickets. Who cares?
How can we not? How can they want us to say great things about these bands and we can't even get tickets to the show? Do you find that strange?
Well, I think at a radio station you should be able to get tickets to a concert. That is a little odd, but so what? You won't go.
I'm gonna go.
Right.
You know why I'm gonna go? Because I know Steve Kingston. Gosh darn it.
And he has them. All right, Frank, go ahead.
Hey, listen, Howard. One thing, you going to is the right move because how could Tom keep hiring this retard?
You can just work there, and he screws up time and time. He's in a big market, New York, and this guy sucks. He just doesn't appreciate anything anyone does. Get rid of him already.
What about that time you're being accused of being a softie by hiring Cabby over and over and over again? What do you think of that?
I think guilty.
You are guilty.
I think I'm guilty. I'm guilty of being a softie. And I'm guilty of denying him his 9 Inch Nails tickets.
No, you're not denying me 9 Inch Nails tickets. It's not that.
Oh, you don't want him going to the 9
No, we don't have 9 Inch Nails tickets.
Lee seems to feel that he should have 9 Inch Nails
I think
tickets.
the whole staff should be able to go to the show.
I wish I had tickets for the whole staff. I don't have tickets for anybody.
Why does he feel that you should have
why
tickets?
should you have tickets?
Shouldn't the jocks be able to go to every show, though? I mean,
No.
don't you think that...
I'll need 2 tickets, one for me and one for the koi fish.
No.
His lucky koi fish?
No, but I mean, it's like they want us to say how great these bands are and how great the record is and how wonderful the shows
Well,
are,
you
but
have
we
to
can't even
appear
go to the show.
You should be into the music you're playing.
Right.
At least appear to be.
But the point is, if we're not sponsoring the concert, we don't have any
We
tickets.
are. We're giving away on the air.
Well, we're giving away a very limited number of tickets, we're giving away every ticket we got.
I'm glad to
Which
see
is
it,
very
it
few.
bothers you so much. I mean, at least you have a passion for it.
Listen, they are one of the greatest live acts ever, and I mean, I'm going to go to the show if I have to stand outside and beg to get in. But
I'm glad it matters to you, Glenn. You're on the air. I really am. It's good to see somebody with a little.
That medication doesn't work all that well.
No. Glenn,
It
go
actually
ahead.
really does.
What is it you want to add to this? Good thing Tom is here.
I'm glad Tom kept me around because I love my job and I really appreciate
You're
what
very
Tom
lucky.
loves you, obviously.
Tom obviously wants you to
It's all about the ratings, right, Tom?
I want to see you make it in life, man.
Those overnight ratings, baby.
That's right.
Highest in the history of K-Rock.
Go ahead, Glenn.
Glenn needs to get a new cell phone.
Glenn is no longer there.
Try singular, buddy.
Let's go to Eric. Eric?
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
You got to stop with this Cabby stuff, man.
It's a saga. I'm not stopping.
Yeah,
Tom, I'm addicted.
You got to get rid of him and Chauncey, man.
Right.
Yeah.
Bob, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, want to do us a big favor and show Cabby an open window in your building? FAI, baby.
Yeah, go ahead, John. You got the last word.
I would like to offer Lee some of my cocaine because he is a lot more interesting on drugs.
He was fun. I have to say, when he was high, there was some great radio going on.
But see, I wasn't necessarily high with those phone calls.
Yeah.
Just so
Bro,
you know that.
You had a major avenue on Staten Island convincing everybody that they stopped traffic and they started going it the other way.
When your TV was
I
talking
actually
to
never
you,
said it was going
when
the
your
other
TV
way.
was talking to you, it was almost like magic. It was really something else.
It was the greatest radio ever.
Greatest
It
radio
was.
ever. Yeah.
I would actually like to hear some of it because I didn't get to hear it.
Oh, my
It was
God.
pretty amazing.
I was living it.
It was scary.
Tom, what do
compelling.
we do if Cabby goes to jail for 3 years? Are you going to hold his slot open?
Can they?
3 years?
Yeah.
Can he broadcast from jail?
Well, you don't have to hold my slot open, but will you? Can I make some? I don't know. Can I work from jail?
I don't see how that happens.
Why not?
Well,
I
because
think
I
it's
think you're
part of
limited on
jail,
phone
yeah.
calls.
Don't they have
aren't you?
work release?
Yeah, but I don't think they're going to give you that.
Why not?
No,
I think
but
Martha
for a
Stewart
couple
didn't
of
get it. I don't
years.
think you're getting it.
Tom, I'd like tickets to Japan where they raise koi fish.
Why are you so on my koi, baby?
Well, listen, Cabby.
You know, I'm going to be hopefully racing in the Indy. I'm not going to actually be driving.
when do you find out if you're going to jail so we can all mark it down?
March the 24th, actually the same night the Queens of the Stone, well, the same day Queens of the Stone Age are playing in concert, so hopefully I'll be able to make that show.
Right.
Well,
That's
we
the
can't-
band he played, by the way,
we
which he
can't get
wasn't supposed
tickets.
to.
Well, I'm hoping that they show you some leniency. I think you've learned your lesson.
Will you write me that letter?
What
No.
letter?
The Cabby was bothering me to write letters to the...
Just one letter. I need a letter for the judge.
Yeah, I
you're
said-
you're
I
an
said-
upstanding young citizen.
I was honest with him. I said, Cabby, I'm not getting involved in your case, and I'm not writing any letters.
You need somebody like
Yeah.
Colin Powell to write you a letter.
Yeah, that's what I said. I said, I don't think the judge looking at a letter from me is going to really do you much good.
Howard, I need a letter. Tom, I'd like to pilot the space shuttle if it's possible.
That will show you're not well. You bring in a letter from Howard.
Yeah.
No, I'm putting a car in the Indy 500 this year again.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, congratulations.
We're not going to do the whole season, though. I got a driver and everything.
See, this is why Cabby's great. He's facing 3 years in a joint, and he's making plans about life. Like,
Yeah.
he's still like, that would be the only thing on my mind. I'm facing 3 years, but I got a car in the Indy 500.
Davey Hamilton is going to be the driver. You know
Yeah, I
Davey
wouldn't
Hamilton?
even be getting new tattoos if I knew I was going away for 3 years.
I
Yes,
wouldn't
Scott.
be worried about ink.
Yeah, yes,
My
Scott.
koi fish and which way it's going.
Well, they're better than prison tattoos. Have you ever seen prison tattoos, Robin?
Yes,
yes,
Scott.
I have.
Hey, Cabby, I love that
that statement you said about the wagon losing its wheels because you said it was going to roll down the hill after it lost the wheels. Man, that wagon would just lie on its belly and just lie there and drag itself down, just like you are dragging down your life, man. You got to isolate that, Howard, man.
All right.
I think. How long did you think about that? About 4 hours?
Yeah, I'm not even sure I know what that means.
I don't either. Yeah.
Well, what can I say? Yes, Raymond, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just saying, Howard, this dude, he's obviously whacked out, but I must say he's pretty passionate about the music, and that's really what this is all supposed to be about. Am I right?
Right. Yeah. Yes. Cabby does love the music.
That's why I got into radio, you know. I mean, it's my life. That's why I played a song I wasn't supposed to and got suspended for 10 days without pay.
It's just so silly. Yes, Kevin, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, Howard, thanks for letting me on, man. Listen, before I ask Cabby a question, I just want to say, hey, Howard, thank you for all the years that you provided so much entertainment for every single one of us out there. I just got to thank you so much. And I might be coming to Not with you, but it might not be happening. But other than that, Cabby, I got to know, where the heck is your tattoo artist, down in Jersey? Because I'm coming down there next month, and I got to get something of mine fixed that I've been trying to get done for years, and I can't find the right person to do it. You seem very passionate about this guy. I'm very passionate about my tattoo.
Cabby, where is your tattoo artist?
He's got 3 shops. He's got one in Belleville. He's got one on Route 17 South, and then I forget what the other one is. It's Mario Barth, Starlight Tattoos.
Starlight Tattoos?
Yeah, he's the best. I swear to God, when I say the best, Mario Barth.
Barth.
I swear to God, when Howard, when I say he's the best in the world, I'm not joking. Like, he is recognized as one of the best tattoo artists in the
Cabby
world.
has to have the best tattoo artist.
No, I met him through the station, actually, because he's advertised on the station, and he's done a ton of events through the station, and I did some appearances for him.
All right. Well, Cabby, it sounds like you've got it all together. I want to have sex
with him. He's tattooed me so good.
It sounds like you have it all together.
No, you know what? I don't have it all together, Howard.
But you're working toward it.
I'm living for today.
Right.
And honest to God, I've never felt better in my life. And I say that.
That's all I was hoping for.
I'm a lucky man because I know you and Tom took care of me, and Robin gives me hugs now. I've lost weight.
You look good. And I'm pulling for you.
And you know what?
And I hope you don't go to jail.
Since I've lost the weight,
yes,
my schwanzel's gotten bigger.
There you go.
You know, they say everything's better in sobriety. Food tastes better. My sex life is better. I have sex for like hours now.
Wow. That's frightening.
With who?
I'm not talking about that because there's some things I don't talk about anymore. I used to expose
private
everything.
Cabby.
Yes.
You've learned some things are private and some things are...
I have.
Right.
Boy,
Good for you.
the things he didn't know are shocking.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ass tastes better.
Ass does taste better on sobriety.
Right. Well, I'm happy for you and your lovely fiance.
Let me tell you, stop drinking and your sex life will just unbelievable.
Wow. I can't imagine the fun you're having, Cabby.
My swizzle is nizzle, and it's fizzling.
All right. Cabby is back on the road.
Yeah, and
the
it's
recovery.
And it's 2A to 6A, the Cabby Show. And next time anybody wants to come on here and talk about what I got going on, just make sure you spell my name right.
Right. And Cabby is now in a war with Demos.
No.
His former
will
babysitter.
he still be able to...
Gotta let it go, man.
I let it go. Did I come in here and bash him?
A little bit.
No, I just said, he ain't got to come in here and talk about my personal stuff.
And he didn't put anything out there that wasn't already out.
Right.
You know what he did, Tom? Don't sit here and he said things that were not true.
I thought you said you could let it go.
No, but you said he didn't put things out here that were false. It's
Great.
not true.
He never said that.
Thanks for that edit, Cabby.
Yeah, he never said that.
But he did say that.
He said you scratched your butt and touched the microphone.
Okay, so that's not true.
I believe that.
It's not true.
It could happen.
Get
I've
Porno
done that.
Pete. Get Porno Pete in here because it's not true. And he said that I said Dave Grohl said I could play a song on the air. That's not true because I'll bring in the air check.
I don't think he did say that.
Yeah, well, that's what it says online.
He said he got permission.
Well, everything
I don't
online
know
is
what he's
perfect.
talking about.
Yeah, he said I got permission. I never said I got permission to play that song. He said a lot of half-truths that were not true. So there's no war because I let water off a duck's back. I left it go a long time ago because the guy gave me 2 hours of airtime on the Howard Stern show.
Okay, will Demos be working with Cabby?
Probably not.
Oh.
Why is that?
I didn't call him 50 times either. That was another half-truth.
How many times did you text message him?
Twice. He showed you the text. 2 texts, Tom.
And how many times did you call him?
3 times, and he never called me back.
Did you call 5 a little excessive?
Where do you get 5 calls?
5 contacts is a little excessive.
In one day?
Yeah.
When a person won't call you back?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How is that excessive?
Because he'll call you back if he
once
wants
is
to.
enough, yeah.
Call once and that's it.
Not when a person goes and tells 8 million people your business.
I thought you said you let it go.
I did let it go. You brought it back up. Thank you.
Demos could not know he was not on the mothership when I was receiving instructions.
All right, listen. And Demos did get you a free accountant. He hooked you up. I mean,
What?
the guy cared.
Well,
about
he
you.
never used that.
Wait.
He never used it, but he tried.
Demos what?
Demos turned you on to his brother, who's an accountant.
He never turned me on to anything. There's another lie.
But you didn't go to see him. But he offered it.
But he never offered me anything. See, there's another lie. What?
I'm firing him again.
I don't even know what you're talking about. See,
Demos told me.
Yeah, well, Demos told you a lie because I actually have an accountant. So why would I? Unbelievable.
All right, Cabby, listen.
I got 2 words for you. F Demos, and that's it.
All right.
Nice.
Well, okay.
That's how I feel.
All
I'm
right.
sorry. I don't care about it. I mean, it's done. Because like I said, all he came in here for was to talk about me.
Right.
Because I'm the king.
Way to bring the community back together.
Yeah.
God bless him.
All right, listen, Cabby, I'm
talking
proud
about
of you.
me all he wants.
I hope that this is a whole new beginning for you.
Dude, it is, because you know what? I got blue blockers.
All right. I have one
And-
word for you.
Yeah.
Medication.
I take it every day.
That's all that matters.
Topamax, baby. It's my thing.
Topamax.
Yeah.
Everybody.
Yeah, and Lamictal or
Topamax
Lamictal.
in the house.
Topamax in the house. And Howard,
Yeah.
don't forget to listen to the Cabby Show. I know you check it out, right?
I do. I
2 to
love the
6
Cabby
a.m.
Show.
What do you think? 2 to 6 a.m.?
It's awesome.
They
Awesome.
need to bump me up a slot. What do you think?
I think you're absolutely onto something.
On the
Let's
basis of
do
his
this
long
on a
track record.
consistent basis for a little while.
No, I do. Listen, flipping burgers. That's what I'm doing right
A
now.
little
All right.
consistency, please.
Yeah, I think you're ready to break out, but let's just see.
Yeah.
All right. We're
I'm
gonna-
going for afternoon sooner or later.
I think you've got a good shot at it.
So do I.
As soon as you get out of jail.
I
I see that in your future in 3
I
years.
think
Afternoon
that is-
Traumatica.
It's what they call the road to disaster.
Right. The Cabster, Cabby, Lee, whatever you are.
Hey, don't forget, no diet. Just eat healthy.
You know, hey, Cabby,
Yeah.
why don't you get on your own platform?
Right.
Yeah.
All right.
What platform?
Your platform, but I know exactly why he's saying all of that.
I'm
so-
trying to lead to a break.
Yeah, thank you. That'd be nice.
Yeah.
All right.
What are you talking about?
You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Blue blockers, baby.
Right.
All right. We're
I
gonna
shut up. I stop
So good, so
myself.
shut up.
All right. We're going to take a break, and we'll be back right after
I love
these
you, Tom.
words.
My name is Cabby and I act like I am sick.
Hey, this is the Mac Man, Bernie Mac, and you're listening to Not So Good Looking Howard Stern. I mean, I've seen better faces on a pirate flag, okay? Howard, but you're still my boy. Who you with?
The only
Who is essentially a dealer in pornography. Howard Stern.
You know, I watched the third episode of The Contender, so I finally got to see that. And I'm so shocked that the show's doing horribly in the ratings. I think it's so good. That third fight was great.
Yeah, and it was the 2 guys you wanted to see
Yeah.
fight.
And I was rooting for that guy to win, and he won, and it was great. It was so cool, because the other guy was a wise ass.
He was so dumb.
Yeah.
He was just dumb.
Yeah. I ended up liking that black guy. I didn't like him at first either. He was a
Right.
big punk ass, but then
Yeah.
he turned out to be kind of cool.
You know what was funny, though? Watching those boxers all try to put together a puzzle.
Yeah, that was great.
That was the funniest thing I've ever seen.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, the show's good. I don't get it. Like, I've never seen such abysmal ratings. I'm surprised,
For a
yeah.
good show.
For a good show, but that happens all the time, I guess.
Yeah.
I saw in the paper the OC might go off the air. That show's been horrible for a long time.
They ruined that right out of the box. I'm surprised that it lasted as long as it did.
And what was wrong? What's wrong with this kid from American Idol leaving American Idol?
You know what? He still hasn't given any true explanation or something you could hang your hat on. He just keeps saying he needs to deal with something in his personal life, and this is not the right time. And to his fans, he's sorry if he's disappointed them.
To me, it's either you're dying or you're gay. You know what I mean?
You can still sing.
I don't know.
You're dying to be gay.
Hey, Baba, get that kid on the phone. Ask him why he's being so retarded. Give me the kid from American Idol who left. I'm curious to interview him. Tell him I'm ready now to interview him.
What could stop you from singing on American Idol?
How cool is Carmen Electra, man? Listen to this. She's on TRL, the MTV show for kids, for little kids, and here's what she said.
Now, if you had your own talking Carmen Electra doll, what would it say? Baba Booey with Baba Fahai. You're not a Howard Stern fan.
Oh, wow. Okay. Hello, I'm so sorry. Just to hear that coming out of your beautiful mouth. Baba Booey, Baba Bye. That's fair enough. So if we pulled the string, that's what it would say. We gotta love that. Gotta love that about her.
Love Howard.
Sorry. Total brain fart.
I love that girl.
Wow.
That's my girlfriend, Carmen Electra.
She's thinking about you.
Oh, you're
on
damn
her
right.
Mind.
I could have had a romance with her, I think.
I think you could have.
Yeah.
You wound up in a shower with her.
Yeah, I did. We hung out.
You turned that down.
Well, actually, when I ended up in the shower with her, I had just started seeing Beth.
Oh, you didn't tell me that.
Well, yeah, I mean, I told you. We were both wearing bathing suits. Nobody touched each other.
No, you didn't tell me Beth was...
No.
I thought that was before Beth came along.
No. If Beth hadn't been on the scene, I'd probably be doing her.
You'd be Dave Navarro.
I'd be Dave Navarro. Without the mascara.
Without the rouge.
Without all the pretty...
You wouldn't be wearing the face paint.
Without the pretty clothes and the pretty face.
Dave is cool.
Without kissing guys, I would have been Dave Navarro.
Dave is cool.
Yeah, whatever.
Gotta give it to him.
Oh, come on, Carmen. You know you like it this way. Yes. Yes, you love it like this. Yes. You love to be hung upside down by a wire. Oh, come on, Carmen.
To smother you.
With a girl making noises like this. Honey, I'm going to put the pillow over your mouth.
You're waking the neighbors.
I love that clip. Oh, if I could get a girl to do that.
That's Taylor.
Taylor Rain, I love her. Oh, she hot. That's Taylor Rain, too? No.
No, that's somebody else. Whoa. That's scary.
You've never done that. I don't care how good Mr. X is.
That's like being possessed.
I'm done now, Carmen. You can go in another room.
Oh, my God. 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 Oh, my God.
He must be doing something I've never done to a girl.
Yeah.
Yeah, like killing her.
Right.
Got the drill out. All right. Hold on a sec. Oh, this is kind of long, but maybe you want to hear it anyway. This is the guy from the FCC, Michael Powell, the guy who's leaving.
He's doing another interview?
He interviewed with Charlie Rose, and Charlie brought me up. Michael Powell says here, I liked the FCC getting involved with me.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, I like it. And by the way, he's absolutely right. I'm never, ever mouthing off about any government official again. That part of my life is over.
What do you mean he's absolutely right?
I'm not disagreeing with him.
Oh.
I'm not disagreeing with any guy in the government because they always are more powerful than anybody. But here he is, in all of his wisdom, telling Charlie Rose, I like being fined by the government.
It's interesting that he should say that because you two talk all the time. He would know exactly.
He knows exactly what I like.
Thinking.
Yeah. He knows me very well. Well, well, never mind. I'm not going to get into that.
While the Wall Street Journal, in the editorial page on your day of resignation, praised you on the radio in New York and other cities, Howard Stern was thrilled. He was so happy to see you
He may
go.
not be so thrilled when he sees it continue long after me.
I don't care. I'm going to satellite, dude.
Why was Stern so offensive? What was it about him that so offended you?
He didn't. This is his version of events, I must say. Howard Stern doesn't offend me at all. I've never said an ill thing against him. I mean, he's quite colorful, but you'll be hard-pressed to find any comments of mine in response. Let's first of all be candid. Howard's a businessman. He sells shock jockery. Right. Shock jockery is, by definition, controversy. Controversy loves... What better thing than to have the government after you or to be perceived as having the government after you?
I guarantee you.
It's an interesting slip, wasn't it?
Yeah, or to be perceived.
Yeah. I'm a shock jockerist. First of all, I don't sell shock jockery. Someone else pinned that name on me. I'm not a shock jock. I've never known what that is. I've only been Howard Stern. And the term shock jock shouldn't exist. It should just be Howard Stern-like. In other words, there's Howard Stern, and then there's a bunch of guys pretending to be Howard Stern. That's it. It shouldn't be called shock jock. That implies it's a genre that somehow
that
I'm
you just stepped into.
Yeah. So the FCC commissioner, with all due respect, should just say he's Howard Stern.
He would prefer not to have had it than to have had it.
I disagree.
You think so? You think he wanted it?
Yeah,
you think he wanted that? He wanted that lawsuit?
Oh, I think he's capitalized it quite nicely.
No, that's one thing. But I mean, you think he set out to get you on his back?
No, I don't think he set out. Look, yes, I do, from a different perspective. Not he said.
I do. I don't.
Yes,
I don't know.
No. Yes.
Please don't make fun of the guy, though.
Oh, sorry.
He's making perfect sense. Yes, I do. No, I don't.
He's arguing with himself.
Can you imagine? Do you know the heartache that this has cost me? Clear Channel's fired me. I lost tons of revenue. Nobody likes doing that. You can't even begin to tell me. And let me understand something. I can't even do the lamest of joke. I can't have somebody fart in someone's face.
Forget that. You have to leave millions. Your huge audience, the audience that you built, you have to leave.
Yeah. And I like it. I love
It's been good.
I loved getting hauled into the general manager's office and told that I'm costing them millions of dollars in legal bills and in fines. I love it.
And finally, you have to love the fact that your options were to retire or to go to another medium altogether.
I was on my way to being syndicated across the whole country. The FCC effectively stopped it, but I loved it. That is brilliant.
Around and said, look, here's our business model. Let's get the FCC after us. But let's keep pushing the indecency statute's been on the books since 1927.
Okay, push the envelope because that's what he is, or push the envelope because he thought it would invite?
No, I think push the envelope because of what he is. But every station, but these rules are so old that every station and every person who every talent that's on air on radio knows that there are limits that will invite the government.
No, they don't, because I've been doing this stuff for years. The government never was invited. How would I know that? And how would you know what the line is? It kept changing over the years. I have no idea what the line is. I still don't. I sent Sal out on the street to offer people $5 to get farted on, and now I'm being told I can't play it. I would have sworn a year ago I could have played it.
I mean, I don't know him well enough to know what he did.
You don't know me at all.
Didn't think. But, he's going to get a deal with Sirius for $500 million.
Because of him.
Lucky you.
Lucky me.
That he partnered up with you.
Let me tell you why I'm getting a deal with Sirius. I'm getting a deal with Sirius because I'm good and I'm talented on the radio. That would have come about whether or not I had the FCC on my ass or not. And I would have been making a lot of money in regular radio.
Yeah, you might not have even gone to Sirius if regular radio allowed you to do what you do.
No, you got to be Rush Limbaugh. Rush Limbaugh doesn't say anything edgy. I mean, he talks about Republicans and Democrats, and guess what? He's pro-Republican.
He lives edgy. He doesn't talk about it.
Right.
Out of the controversy. That's hard.
Over X number of years.
Well, I'll take the same deal if you're offering.
So would I, by the way. But
I don't.
By the way, that deal, whatever that deal is, I earned it myself. My dad didn't get it for me.
Yeah, you didn't have a dad who...
No, my dad never, these guys act like somebody just gave me a deal. I've been busting my balls.
I actually think he's a talent. Yeah. I actually think that he provides a service.
Yeah. But why would the FCC commissioner comment on that?
Who cares what he thinks?
I know.
Wrong.
He violated a rule that the American people are permitted through their legislature to adopt as long as it's constitutional, which the Supreme Court has said that it is.
Which is?
The indecency statute.
Which says?
I couldn't quote it specifically, but basically anyone who over the airwaves
uses certain kinds
sexual pandering, titillating, and yes, it's a subjective standard. I don't sit around and pretend it's science. But as long as the American people have asked their legislature to codify such a thing, and that legislature has delegated to the FCC the duty to enforce it, which we only do in response to public complaints, whether I like it or not, we have that task of evaluating material and deciding which side of the line it falls on. It's not an area that I'm a particular fan of working on, to be perfectly honest with you.
You wish you didn't have to bother with it.
I think it's an area of great discomfort. I am actually a very strong First Amendment advocate.
Right.
And it is an area that I purposely want to stay uncomfortable about when I'm administering it. I think that
because you believe so deeply in the First Amendment. And
no, he doesn't. First of all, he was a guy who did believe in the First Amendment and then sold out. You know, he didn't have to be so vigorous in this. He did it because he was not being favored by congressmen and senators. Oh, you know what? I'm so sick of being the one criticizing this guy. And I'm not even comfortable with Charlie Rose bringing my name up. I want to be forgotten. I just want to be left alone. Michael Powell is a very powerful guy, and especially because of who his father is. And I don't need these guys obsessing on me. Charlie,
let me alone.
That he knows your name.
Yeah, Charlie, stop bringing up my name. Leave me alone. I'm a very strong First Amendment advocate, except when it comes to Howard Stern.
You know, it never ceases to amaze me that, you know, just cite one thing. Tell people one thing we were fined for.
Yeah. They never do.
No, they won't get specific.
No.
They'll just use the broad strokes and imply that you're just heinous on the air.
Expression.
And I think that it can get good to you and you can get dangerous. I do think that Thomas Jefferson knew what he was talking about when he warned against a sovereign who could use the power of content control in ways that would not be beneficial to the republic. And while I think there are very limited areas of speech that the Supreme Court have said the government can regulate, this being one of them, I think it should be conservative in doing so, and I think it should never feel comfortable about the extension of that power.
No, here's the problem. I have endless tapes of people who have said the same things I've said and not been fined. It becomes a political thing.
Plus, why take the word of, you know, people with a vendetta, you know, three people in a room sending out letters, you know, in volume to get people in trouble? There's something wrong with the law when that happens.
I'm just sick and tired of it. I'm done with it. Got 9 more months here if they keep me. I wish they'd let me go, quite frankly. I really do. I really would like to leave now, as of today. I'd like to walk out the door, go off into the sunset. But what are you going to do? Happy trails to me. And, you know, that would be it. I got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
Ladies and gentlemen, Artie's mom.
Art's mom, I heard you say on the radio today you have hot dogs. Those are the same hot dogs you had in that refrigerator. I think you had them since the World Series. Throw them away if there's any more. You can't keep hot dogs long. They spoil. I mean, I guess they tasted all right to you, but don't eat them. If you have any more of them, throw them out. I'm going to buy you hot dogs at the German butcher, and I'll put them in your freezer individually so you can just take them out when you want them and throw them in the microwave or whatever. Okay, so throw anything that you have left of those hot dogs away. Goodbye.
The Howard Stern Show. Welcome to the Howard Stern Show.
Speak up, you Ewok.
Got a busy show for you today. First of all, tonight on E, more Heidi Cortez and her sexy friend Annette. See these two hot girls take it off to meet Motley Crue. So that's tonight. Motley Crue, Heidi Cortez, Annette. Very, very exciting. Today, Playboy Playmate Courtney Rachel Culkin will be here.
Hey now.
I was looking at some pictures of her last night. She's very, very hot. And she is a big fan of the show. Grew up on Long Island listening to the show. And probably will want to have sex with me.
A local girl.
Yes. Jose Canseco will be here today. Jose, of course, in the middle of controversy, he wrote a book about steroid use in baseball. And now the dude's doing our show.
Has been subpoenaed to testify before Congress.
He has received a subpoena.
But he says he wants immunity to testify.
He's had sex with Madonna, I think.
Really?
Oh, yeah, I was reading some notes on the guy. The guy's had a pretty active sex life.
They were
He said he didn't sleep with her.
He didn't sleep with her?
No, but he said he.
You eating?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, swallow and then talk to me.
He didn't actually sleep with her. He said he was still in love with his ex-girlfriend, but he said that she showed him a videotape of her pleasuring herself when they first started hanging out.
Really?
Yeah. He's got some good stories, this guy.
Oh, yeah, because I thought they were a full-blown out couple for a while in the late 80s.
He claims, even though they didn't sleep together, that she wanted to marry him.
And he claimed he wouldn't marry her because she's too ugly. He did. And by the way, the lead singer... So anyway, Jose will be here. Playboy Playmate Courtney Rachel Culkin.
Is she what, this month?
She's a hot chick, yeah. I don't know if she's this month or she's some
She's not
month.
March. She has to be April or something.
I don't know what she
New.
is.
Or she could be an old one. I don't know.
In other words, we don't know. What else?
As long as it's not April of 1968.
Ralph got beat up at Scores.
Oh, yeah, come on. Yeah, you got to tell us that.
You got to tell us what went on.
Yeah, it's a weird story because Ralph told me one story. Then Ronnie spoke to Lonnie, who spoke to guys who were there. And from what I've been able... You want to hear what I know?
Yes.
All right. Because I thought Ralph was going to call in, but, he ends up calling up at 10 o'clock in the morning.
Well, what do you want him to get up?
Yeah. Why should he get up?
The last...
I've done nothing for him.
Some mornings last week where he was up quite a bit early.
That usually means he just got in and he hasn't gone to sleep.
Oh.
Here's what happened. So evidently he was at Scores. Well, let me back up his night. He was out drinking.
All right.
He had a meeting, believe it or not, where some guys want him to do some sort of show or something. I don't even know what that is. He didn't tell me about that. But he actually had a business meeting.
Okay.
And he had like 3 drinks, but he hadn't eaten all day because he's like a chick and he doesn't eat.
So this was at the meeting he had the 3 drinks.
Right. Then John Stamos, the actor, invited him out to dinner, which he went to. And I don't know, somehow there wasn't dinner, but there were more drinks.
Oh, dear. So all these drinks on an empty stomach.
Right. So he had drinks. Then he kept saying to Stamos, let's go out to Scores. Stamos was like, I don't know if I want to go to Scores. Maybe I want to go to Scores. I don't know. He said it got really annoying. And then Stamos didn't go to Scores. Ralph went himself. And Ralph went and was getting multiple table dances.
And never got anything to eat.
No, and kept drinking. Somehow, and this is the part I don't know, this is kind of sketchy.
All right.
He runs into some guy there, and I don't know, they're talking, and I guess Ralph's taking a kickboxing class, which is funny because he got his ass kicked. But when you take, you know how like when you take karate, you think you really know karate?
Right.
Until you have to actually fight someone? And when you take kickboxing, you start to think, wow, I'm a really good kickboxer.
Yeah, you get this false sense of security,
Right. Yeah.
like you could actually do something.
Yeah, till you realize no one's hitting you back. That's sort of when you realize.
Yeah, you've never been in a fight.
So I don't know what was going on, but Ralph somehow, lightly punched this guy in the face. Tapped him in the face.
So you don't know what led up to that?
Supposedly kidding around.
Yeah, it sounds like, his kickboxing was being called into question.
I don't know.
And he was showing that he could.
You know how you do that when you,
Yeah.
this is what I think happened. So the dude who's, I don't know, the guy punched Ralph in the stomach. And Ralph was like, hey, man, F you. And the guy was like, F me, and punched him in the face. Now, Ralph was so drunk, I guess he just kind of walked away and said he thought he was lightly hit on the face. He was so anesthetized, he didn't feel the punch because then all of a sudden he's talking to someone, he feels blood on his face.
Oh, my goodness.
He goes in the bathroom, he sees he's bleeding, he can't even close up his face. It won't stop bleeding.
Wow.
Right. So then he didn't know what was going on. He's talking to some people, and some dude comes up and apologizes to him. And he said he didn't even recognize the guy. So I said, was the guy a big guy? He goes, yeah, he's way bigger than I am. And, he apologized. But and then Ralph was sort of proud of himself because he never gotten punched in the face. And he goes, it's not so bad. Meanwhile, it's not so bad because he's wasted.
Right. He was anesthetized, as you said.
So when he went home, he looked in the mirror, and his face was still bleeding. So he couldn't close it up, so he probably should have gone and gotten a stitch or something, but...
Where was it? He was actually cut.
Yeah, and I'm not... Don't ask me where, because I don't even know. I think it was his cheek or something. I get that impression. So he taped it up, like taped it closed, and his lip was bleeding.
Wow.
And then when he woke up the next day, his whole side of his head is like blown up.
I hope he's taking pictures. I need to see that.
I hope so too, man. I got to say, knowing him, he did. So he's not exactly sure what happened, but he knows he got his ass kicked. And I know like Chuck Zito was there and a couple of other guys. And some guy wrote me an email. He thought that Ralph got beaten up by Chuck Zito. That wasn't the case because Chuck was lecturing Ralph. I think Chuck kind of felt like you deserved it. You were punching a guy in the face.
Why doesn't Chuck call us and tell us what happened?
I don't know.
Here's what I think happened. I think a stripper...
I don't know. I don't even know that Chuck knows what happened. I mean, everyone's just trying to figure out what happened.
I think a stripper beat up Ralph.
That's what I feel. I feel one of the girls hit him. And he doesn't want to tell us.
I just want to know what led up to him even playfully hitting a guy.
Well, some guy sent me an email, and he said, that's it. This email was, this guy was in the bathroom at Scores Friday night, and he got scared because he saw Chuck lecturing Ralph, and he just ran out because he was afraid something would happen. Let me see if I can find it.
Sounds like all kinds of shenanigans are going on.
Yeah. I don't see the letter. I guess I don't know what I did with it, to be honest with you. Anyway, that was that.
We should have him. I got to see him. I got to see him with his face all blown up.
Hey, Artie, did you see who died? The lead singer, Molly Hatchet.
I know. Danny Joe Brown.
Now, what happened to him?
Picture of health.
Singer Danny Joe Brown, dead at 53.
I read that he died of complications of diabetes.
Wow.
Oh, here you go.
That's what it said. But.
Howard, I was at Scores Friday night, having a great time. Went to take a leak. I walked into the men's room, and I saw Chuck Zito. I was excited to see him, and I almost peed my pants right there because he looked so intimidating. Then all of a sudden, I see a man holding his face full of blood and saw it was Ralph. I froze in my tracks, and then I hear Chuck saying to people... and then I hear Chuck saying to Ralph, people get hit for a reason. I realized I was a witness to a Chuck Zito beatdown. See, he thought Chuck was beating up Ralph.
He thought Chuck had hit him and then explained to him why he hit him.
I not only ran out of the men's room, but kept running right out the front door of Scores and peed my pants on the way out.
Stop it.
He peed his pants.
That's crazy.
I did not want to have to be a witness and in any way making Chuck angry with me. And he would have to make my face bloody like Ralph's. Why did Chuck bitch slap Ralph? Well, just to clear the record, Chuck didn't.
Yes.
I thought Chuck and Ralph were friends, and they were together that night with Pamela Anderson and in the hotel and all that. He goes, I'm leaving town. I never want to be a witness to anything Chuck does.
He's even left the city.
He left the city. Yeah. That's pretty funny, huh? This guy just said, I'm leaving town.
Does that mean you're not very manly?
Here's Peaches, who is gay. Yes, Peaches.
Yes, hi, Howard. Listen, I'm very sorry for messing up your pretty boy. But he said that Liza Minnelli wasn't as talented as Judy Garland. I just had to hit him.
You hit him, I see. Bong hit Bill, how are you?
I'm good. How you doing, Howard?
All right.
Sorry about that. I was just thinking about yesterday's show, and by the way, you know, even Ralph was tough on Rod Stewart's daughter. What was her name?
Kimberly.
Kimberly was hot. I looked at her on the website.
She looks good, yeah.
She's sexy.
Yeah, sexy girl.
And you know what, Howard? He probably deserved getting hit, because at Scores, I bet you he might have been as rude to someone as he was to this guy who hit him.
Yeah, well, if Ralph ever calls in, I'll get the whole story.
I mean, isn't he tough on people?
He said he's inappropriate sometimes. He doesn't know what he's doing.
He's really, you know, unnecessarily harsh on people that don't deserve that type of treatment.
All right, well, there you go, Bong Hit. Once again, you've spoken the truth.
That girl didn't get naked yesterday, did she?
No. She thinks she's too good to be naked.
Right now.
She's Rod Stewart's daughter.
Really? Robin, you think she's pretty, right?
She's beautiful.
Pretty girl, yeah.
What does Rich Christie think of her?
I like her.
I do her.
I would like to have sex with her.
She looks good.
Not as hot as the Enough's Enough drummer, but...
Let me see her feet.
Let me see her hooves.
Not
she's got a little camel toe.
Yeah. I liked her.
Howard, I can't wait for
I can't either.
I can't imagine how good the show is going to be.
I'll tell you why it's going to be good, because I know what it was 10 years ago, and I also know that, like, when Chips Enough was in here yesterday telling his Madonna story, and we couldn't even allude to it,
right?
I said, look how much stuff we've lost on the show.
Yeah. Right.
You know, and I know, I'm not going to be on this kind of radio anymore, and
that's okay. We're all going with you.
Well, hey, I hope so, and I know a lot of people won't, but, eventually you'll be back with us. I know it.
Remember when people thought it was nuts to pay for cable television?
How about when people thought it was nuts to pay for a bottle of water?
Right. Right.
But,
now you won't drink tap water.
That's right.
Look at the whole coffee thing. Forget it.
Coffee. That's one thing I don't do coffee.
Me neither.
You know?
But a lot of people do, and nobody ever dreamed that would be big.
Remember when people thought they would never pay anything for, like, just some weeds that grow in the ground, and look how much you spend on pot?
Right. I never thought about that, but you're probably right. Like the caveman, you think there was, like, people selling, like, drug dealers back in the cave?
Of course. Cavemen didn't pay for weed.
Right.
They would laugh at anybody who'd pay for weed. They got their own
How about
weed.
the first guy that ever discovered that weed gets you high?
How about the first guy who started chewing on cocoa leaves and realizing he got them off?
I never tried no cocoa leaves.
Yeah, that's cocaine.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Something like that. Cocoa.
Artie, you like the cocoa leaves, right?
Artie's cocoa for cocoa leaves.
I like to have some cocoa leaves and a mint julep.
You know what's funny? When you guys read through, or Artie discusses what he ate so far today. Can you tell us what you ate today, Artie?
I like when Artie brings stuff in his mom made from the night before.
Oh, that was a funny message about the hot dogs.
Oh, my God.
You know what? Today's not that impressive. It's just a buttered bagel, a bagel with extra butter and some coffee.
Well, what time is it? It's only, 7 something?
Yeah, 7:30.
Yeah, but you know what's weird? Like, Artie will tell you all he had was a buttered bagel and coffee.
Right.
But, like, then you'll, like, talk to him and go, but you sure you didn't have anything else? And they'll go, oh, well, yeah, I mean, when I left this morning, I had a donut.
He'll remember it all.
Yeah, on the way in, I had.
Right.
Yeah.
While I was on the toilet, I had another pretzel and with, with mayonnaise smeared on it.
Yeah, he goes, oh, no, I just had a bagel today. Oh, yeah, well, like, when I first woke up, I had. I bet you've had more than a bagel today.
Right. On the way out, I had a little piece of leftover chicken franchise.
Yeah, there you go.
You didn't eat those hot dogs?
It always happens. And that's true, right?
It is true, yeah. Now I'm thinking of it.
So he's already had chicken franchise and a bagel.
That's the perfect breakfast.
It's chicken franchise. It doesn't sound as healthy as your morning.
That was a big hit.
Jeez.
Oh, my God. Can't breathe.
What kind of weed is that?
That was a Curro.
I think he's going to throw it.
Oh, man. That hurts.
What kind of weed you got there?
Jack Herrera.
Sounds lethal.
Yeah,
Well, he was
this is like
laughing.
Amsterdam.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
He was laughing when he took that hit. That'll hurt
Yeah,
you.
that's what happened. I laughed when it was... I think now I'm stoned.
You watched the E! Show last night?
Oh, you know what? I wanted to talk about that. Oh, my skull. That chick that was on who was having trouble taking her pants down.
Heidi?
Yeah, you want to know why?
Why?
Okay, if you look at the tape, her ass is nice, definitely. But once she goes below those cheeks, there's a lot of cottage cheese.
Oh, yeah?
A lot of cellulite.
I'll have to go back and take a look.
Yeah, I have a feeling that you guys might have noticed it because you were just so happy she was willing to show you that G-string. And it did look great.
A lot of times the chicks look great here in the studio, and then they, on TV, it's a little relentless. The lights and the camera.
That camera is harsh.
Yeah.
You got to be in super shape to be photographed.
Right. So Howard.
Yeah.
Someone told me that there may be commercials on. Is that true?
No. On my show, there might be some commercials, but not like the amount you hear now. Like maybe, I can't imagine like more than 3 or 4 an hour.
Right.
Which would be good because, we're going to need time to just grab stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, quite frankly, I don't even need commercials. I could do it. I could just play a record if I
Play
need.
bits and stuff.
Yeah, but you're not talking about the load they have now, but there will be some.
Well, that's no big deal.
On the music channels and stuff, there never will be.
No. But, they could also make the commercials more creative.
Yeah. Robin, you know
how are you
what's
going to do
funny?
that? You know what? I was a commercial production director for a while at a radio station. They used to say, try to make the commercials like it's not a commercial. I go, you know what? It's a commercial.
Try to disguise them.
Yeah, try to slip them in there.
No, I'm not saying slip them in. Just make it something somebody wants to hear.
Well,
you know what?
when
you
I
guys
think
do them, it's not that bad because at least it's you and everybody making jokes about the commercials.
See, the way I think commercials should be done on satellite radio, if you want my opinion, is that there should be no formal commercials.
Okay.
Like it should be like product placement, like
like Lipton tea with
like
Arthur Godfrey used to do that.
Well, no,
that's a good idea though.
Like 4 times an hour, you go like, okay, let's say Poland Spring is a sponsor. Okay, you just go, just want to say, Robin, I got some Poland Spring here and I'm drinking it, and that's it.
That's a good idea though. It's so short; it don't take time.
Yeah,
that's exactly what Arthur Godfrey used to do. I'll take a little bit of my tea.
Yeah. Or like when Bong Hit Bill calls and you go, this Bong Hit sponsored by Trim Spa.
I'm scared to take another bong right now after that last one.
Yeah, that was ugly.
You know what I was thinking the other day? When you guys played that Robin's Bra is Broken song.
Yeah.
Who wrote that one?
I don't remember.
That was funny stuff. I like that song.
Yeah, maybe
And
Richard
then,
Christie or Dan the Song Parody Man or someone else.
I don't remember. I thought somebody came to mind at that point. I think it was Dan the Song Parody Man, but I'm not sure.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
I got a Baba Booey one. You do it to change it. Ba 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 booey, ba ba booey, ba ba booey.
Hey,
How about that?
I got to run.
One other thing with the Darth Vader Spider-Man thing.
Yeah.
From a stoner's point of view.
Yeah.
Darth Vader would win.
I don't see it, but you're welcome to your
What if
opinion.
he just chokes Spider-Man until he dies?
Spider-Man would move so fast and like just like lightsaber, like he would just tie up his lightsaber in a web and then jump on him and kick his ass.
But can't Darth Vader just choke him with his 2 fingers?
You know what? Sometimes
Vader would freeze him with the Force.
No, you see, sometimes
Freeze him with the Force.
Sometimes the Force is weird. Like it's so inconsistent. Like sometimes you see these guys stop a whole world from spinning, and then the next moment they can't even figure out how to like jump on a horse.
Right, they get their hand chopped off.
Or they can't even get the lightsaber in their hand. It's convenient.
Do you have the Force?
Do I have the Force?
Yeah.
I have the farts.
The farts. Already farted.
All right, later.
Later, man.
I feel the Force is with me. Yeah, Johnny boy.
Yo, guys, I was at Scores that night with Ralph.
Yeah.
And just so you know, I was actually in the bathroom. I saw the whole thing. Ralph was walking into a bathroom stall, and he actually got his berry caught on the stall door, and that's why he was bleeding.
Ah, that's what I thought. Thank you very much, Johnny boy. All right, let's see. Molly Hatchet singer Danny Joe Brown dead at 53. Guess the guy didn't take care of himself, huh, Artie?
I saw them live in 1992, so you're talking 13 years ago, and he looked on death's door then.
He had only just been released from the hospital after treatment for pneumonia and other ailments, but died upon his return home. He was 53 years old. No more Molly Hatchet, I guess.
I bet they still go.
Yeah, what will they do now?
Well, they do, I guess, like Skinner and all those other bands, they find people.
Yeah.
The Temptations.
I was not a Molly Hatchet guy. I
wasn't big into them.
I had to play their records when I was a disc jockey in Hartford. A lot of Southern rock. Was I don't know why Hartford, but Hartford is into Southern rock like you wouldn't believe. Marshall Tucker Band.
Right, Marshall Tucker I like.
Leonard Skinner.
I like a few songs from all of them.
Devil Went Down to Georgia, Charlie Daniels Band. I mean, I was playing all those records.
When I was in the 7th grade, a kid I went to class with had a shirt that said, "And on the 8th day, God created Molly Hatchet." And I thought
That's going a little too far.
I thought that was so funny. He got it made at the Jersey Shore, one of those bad iron shirts,
right.
And I got into it a little bit at that point.
Hey, Richard.
Hey, a band I was in Missouri about, it was 93. We opened up for Molly Hatchet. They heard us sound check. We were like real heavy death metal. And they tried to pay us not to play the show. They offered us, we were going to get like $50. They said, we'll give you $150 not to play.
And did you play?
We still played, yeah.
Why?
Just because it was, like, at the time, that was a big deal, opening for Molly Hatchet for us.
Right.
And Danny Joe Brown was singing with them. And I don't know if it was real whiskey or not, but he had a bottle of whiskey on stage, and he drank almost the whole bottle, like a whole fifth, just while they were playing. and he was like leaning against the guitar player. He looked like he was in kind of bad shape, but they were good live, though. They were real good live.
Were you into Kimberly Stewart yesterday? Someone called in and asked.
Yeah, I gotta admit, I wasn't really digging her too much.
Too skinny?
Yeah, her arms were like really skinny.
Yeah, that's a little too skinny for me.
Yeah. I was, she was. I would definitely not throw her out of bed.
Yeah, I'd do her, but
I pretend she was Vinny.
Vicky Fox.
So that guy even had a
What about that Playboy Playmate coming in today?
Oh, she rules. Yeah,
Is she
I'm a
this
big
month?
fan of her. Yeah, April.
April.
Yeah. Oh yeah, she's got a folder on my hard drive, definitely.
Yeah?
Yeah, her breasts are perfect.
Those are implants.
Yeah.
I think. We're going to have to check them.
We're going to have to check and see, because I don't know if I believe that.
I saw you broke out the Nightmare on Elm Street.
Or Nightmare Before Christmas.
Yeah.
I'm a Tim Burton fan.
Oh, I love Tim Burton.
What, do you got a Nightmare Before Christmas t-shirt?
Yeah, have you ever seen that movie? Tim Burton? Oh, it's amazing. And he's coming out with a new one this Halloween that looks just like it. I don't know if it's a sequel or not, but it looks amazing. I love that stop-motion animation type stuff.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
Molly Hatchet. Our program director was really into Molly Hatchet.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Rob Cross?
No.
Oh, the guy at Hartford, you mean?
In Hartford.
Oh, yeah.
Bill Nozzle. He'd always be playing Molly Hatchet. I would be like, hey, hey.
Flirting with disaster.
Yeah, flirting with disaster. Bounty hunters.
Rotation. Is there some
Whiskey Man.
Gator Country?
Whiskey Man.
Gator Country. CCC.
Big hit, because I really can't even...
Flirting with
disaster.
And I'm flirting with
disaster every day.
Yeah, I got that.
They,
Let's see.
They're
they're a good band musician-wise. People tell me, who know music.
CCC AM and FM, Southern New England's rock. I got some Molly Hatchet for you. Coming up, Bob Seger, Charlie Daniels Band, Leonard Skinner, Twofer. Right now, the weather forecast is being prepared by me while you listen to this incredibly long track, which will afford me time to go to the bathroom. Disaster!
So this is the guy who died.
Yeah.
The guy, Danny Joe Brown.
We used to play all this crap. Outlaws, 38 Special, Blackfoot. Remember Blackfoot?
Yeah. Well, they used to
They
be...
were all Indian guys.
Yeah, Blackfoot Indians.
Blackfoot.
Disaster!
Blackfoot paid us $10 not to play.
All I know is I've played this record a million times. I wouldn't know one thing this guy's saying. I don't care.
Well, Hatchet would play gigs like in the 80s. There'd be 18 Southern rock bands on the same bill.
Yeah.
Like, the Outlaws, Molly Hatchet, the Billy Ray Talbot Band.
Yeah, they all travel together. Coming to the Hartford Civic Center. 38 Special with special guest Molly Hatchet, with special guest Leonard Skinner, with special guest 38 Special.
Yeah. And a lot of those bands too, they had interchangeable members. Most of them were in Jacksonville. So it's like every guy in Blackfoot, Molly Hatchet, 38 Special, Leonard Skinner, they were all in like all their bands.
Right, it would be like the Outlaws with guest guitarist Billy Ray Talbot.
Donnie Van Zandt.
All the Van Zandts. Eddie Van Zandt. Come on, Van Zandt.
Hey, anybody want to hear one of Sam Simon's weird stories?
Oh, God. Let's see if it turns out good this
It
time.
never does. It's either I can't say it on the air because it's libelous, or it's just lame.
Right.
Sam.
This time is going to be different, right, Sam?
I didn't know libelous was a problem, but... Hey, Howard, you never watched The Simpsons, but, we had Michael Jackson on.
Hey, you're into boxing. Don't you like The Contender?
Oh, my God. I really hate it.
Really?
It's phony.
Gee, I love it.
Yeah, you know what? Sam called just like Michael Buffer. He called Gary complaining that it wasn't real.
No,
and there was no reason to like it.
Michael Buffer was complaining about the art direction in $1 Million Baby. He thought the sets looked cheap.
But Sam, you know what? I was so bummed out because I love you, but you sent me this note and you tell me how it ends.
Yeah, don't tell people how it's going to end.
I didn't tell you how it ended. I told you. Gary, I was trying to give you a story, okay?
No, I know.
Like,
but I love the show.
That's like if somebody like a reporter like Michael Jackson, they'd be upset because they broke this pedophilia story. You're a newsman, Gary. That's part of your job. You're a producer of this fabulous show.
I know, but I wanted to watch I just like the show.
What's your weird story about Michael Jackson, real quick? Because we got to take a break. Is a Playboy Playmate here?
Yeah, she's cute.
I want to get her in. What's she wearing?
Something that shows her boobs. Like a low cut top. She's a big fan of yours. Really is a big fan. Grew up listening to you. Probably.
Oh, nice.
Well, I thought you meant mine. I was on the line. I heard the Playmate.
Sam's always trying to get. But Sam had a Playboy Playmate. He married her, and then he broke up with her 2 days later.
How long did he stay married?
He was married like a week.
A week.
That made no sense. Because Sam went to the hospital.
The first 5 days were okay.
He broke up with her. Then he went to the hospital, got sick. She came to nurse him back, and he married her. And then he woke up a week later, realized he was married, and divorced her.
And Sam is another one of Ralph's California hosts.
Yeah. So, Sam, what's your weird Michael
when
Jackson?
Ralph was talking about, John Stamos' house in Malibu, he was supposed to stay there. He came here. He said, "Can I stay at your house for a night?" And he stayed here for 2 months.
That's how he does it.
I swear to God, I'm not exaggerating, including he went back to New York for a week and then just came back here. He said, "I'll be back in a week."
He liked it. It was fun. Tell me your weird Michael Jackson story, because I want to get to
listen, we had an episode of The Simpsons. It's very well known with Michael Jackson. It was at the height of the show. I got a call from his agent or something saying Michael Jackson wants to be on the show, and they weren't going to use Michael Jackson. He has an official sound-alike that did his voice for the California Raisins, and when his voice has been used in animation. And I said, well, we don't care about that. If he really wants to do it, then we'll think of something. And so we got a call back. Well, tell Michael Jackson your idea for the show, the episode with him, and if he likes it, he'll do it. So we went down to meet with him. We pitched him a story. Now, this is where it gets good, Howard. You're really going to like it. So he listens to our story, and he says, well, the reason I wanted to do the show was because I wanted to be with Bart. And I don't have enough scenes with Bart. I love Bart. I wanted to be with Bart.
Oh, my God.
So now in context, I have to say, I don't know exactly the string of when he was with Emmanuel Lewis, when he was with Corey Feldman, and when he was with Macaulay Culkin. But Bart fit into him being infatuated with the biggest child star of the time. And I mean, it was right in that thing. So we went back, and if people know the show, we pitched him a change in the show. And the change is a scene where he spends the entire night up with Bart in Bart's bedroom.
That's right. And he liked that.
And he liked that, and that's why he agreed to do the show.
Oh, wow.
And is that scene, that scene was done, and he's in the bedroom?
Yeah, although I don't know when they're going to pull it, but that's what it's going to be. And his character is Michael Jackson on the show. It's a huge white mental patient that thinks he's Michael Jackson.
Wow, that's
who breaks out of a mental hospital. And here's another one, and this is part of Simpsons lore, and this is the one that may get a little weird for you. But he had a recording session with, I'm going to say, one of our actors who brought him the big Bart doll had just come out, and he or she gave him one as a gift, and she saw him kissing it on, didn't know anyone was watching him.
Did he do anything sexual
Where was he
with
kissing the doll?
Did he do anything sexual with the Bart head?
That was just a friendly kiss.
That is good. That is
good. Are you
good.
trying to say like it wasn't weird? You're like all these reporters, they just like it's so past any like normal standards of behavior. You go, well, wait, was it sexual when he kissed the doll?
Did he try to get the Bart head drunk?
They go, Michael Jackson looks terrible if he got to put on his makeup going to court. They just accept this guy wears so much makeup.
right, hey, Sam, I got to go because I got a very good-looking girl here, and that takes precedent over anything.
You mean
I have to say.
Robin?
Beside Robin.
Okay.
All right, thank you. That is Sam Simon, the creator of The Simpsons, who is here to tell us that Michael Jackson, in fact, ended up on The Simpsons because he wanted a scene with Bart.
In the bedroom.
In the bedroom.
That episode is maybe like 12 years ago, too.
Yeah, he says it was at the height of Bart Mania.
Howard Stern exclusive.
And we'll be back right after these words with Playboy Playmate Courtney Rachel Culkin.
Papa Bird, you're off here. Papa Bird, you're off here. Papa Bird, you're off here. Papa Bird, you're off here.
New York, the new music alternative. 92.3 K-Rock.
Yeah.
The Howard Stern Show.
And shock jock Howard Stern is getting even more animated. The talk show host is in development to revisit his awkward teen days in a cartoon series for Spike TV. Howard Stern, the high school years, will begin airing next summer, about 13 episodes on tap, and it's fair to say this is not a cartoon for young children.
Probably not. No,
How do you know that?
You're not a fan of Howard Stern, are you?
Oh, I'm not saying that. I'm saying
non-committal on that subject?
Non-committal. We're not going to go there.
Keep your mouth shut. Yeah, baby. Yes. Good morning, everybody. It's Tuesday. Yes.
Exactly.
It's Tuesday.
Exactly.
I got a voicemail from Tabitha Stevens, the porno star. She had another operation. She goes, you got to come in and show us. She goes, it's in the lower half of her body. You're not going to believe what I did. Listen to this voicemail.
Well, Tabitha, hey, don't hang up. I know you're sick of me. Listen, I'm allowed to talk about what I did on Dr. 90210 in the lower region. And I'm going to be in New York at the end of March. So I was wondering if you guys have time, I will actually show you what I did. And the show isn't even airing until the end of April. But they're actually really cool with me doing whatever I want to do. So it's up to you guys if you want to see it. It's really weird, and it's, you guys are going to think I'm totally out of my mind. But there's more that goes along with it. But give me a call if you can, okay? I will talk to you soon.
You're
not going to believe this. Okay, bye.
You probably guessed by now what she did. She had an extra vagina installed.
Oh, please.
Yeah, she's got two now. No waiting. No,
I was like, what could be so bizarre?
You would never guess what she did. I know what she did, and you would never guess what she did. Hey, Doug.
Hey, I spoke to her yesterday. You do know?
Yeah, I know, but don't say it.
No, I definitely won't. And the guys in the e-control room are saying, what'd you do? I said, in a billion years, you guys would never ever guess it.
What do you think it is?
What could it be? I mean,
it's
I
not
know
a labiaplasty.
It's not that.
No.
Okay.
Because you've heard of that.
Yes.
I mean, I'd say we give you a million guesses, you would never get it.
Oh, let her take a guess.
She had something done to something else in the outer region.
Well, the lower region of her body. In other words, the lower half of her body.
Right. I know it's the lower half, but the outer regions of the lower half of the, what I'm talking about, that area.
Somewhere in that area.
Can I give a hint?
No, I don't want you. When did that become the Doug and Howard show?
No, it's not. But
what's the matter with you?
I'm sorry. I love you. I'm sorry.
Don't give a hint. I love you too, but just don't give a hint.
She did something with the most sensitive part?
Not the most. Well, let me tell you what it is.
All right.
I got to guess. She got a koi fish put on her arm.
Come here, Doug.
But I thought you weren't going to give it away.
No, I gave it away.
Oh.
Well, what do you mean? Why wouldn't I give it away?
No, he just didn't want you to give it away.
I thought it was going to be a big revelation when she came in here.
No, I can't wait that long. People, what if a guy dies today? I'll never know what she did.
I didn't know what to say to her when she told me. I was like, okay.
I'm glad you said it, because if I had waited long and that was it, I'd be really mad.
Is there a real need for that?
Well, in porno, you see a lot of that.
But, I mean...
But why?
I thought you were tired.
Because she's addicted to plastic surgery.
That's way out there, man.
Yeah.
I didn't even know. How do you even approach the doctor?
That to someone.
I mean, who invented that?
Yeah,
how do you...
And why?
How many girls are getting that done?
Dr. Pervenstein.
Yes, I went to Dr. Pervenstein, and he told me to bleach my rectum.
That sounds very creative.
That sounds like a waste, a total waste of everyone's time.
Yeah. I got some other cool stuff, but I want to get... yes?
But to be honest, haven't you seen ones that the coloring looks better than others?
Yes, I have.
So I don't think it's a waste of... I mean, I'm not for plastic surgery in general, but I think that makes sense.
All right. Well, I'm glad you do, Benji. All right. Benji likes it. All right. The girl who's coming in next is a Playboy Playmate of the Month. She's in
Let's
this...
see if she needs...
You can check out the front page of howardstern.com right now if you want to see a picture of our next guest, Courtney Rachel Culkin. And she is in the April issue of Playboy magazine, available on newsstand now, and maybe she does need to have her rectum bleached. Let's see. Wow, are you cute? Hey now, baby. Yes, doing the full spin. Excellent. Come on in and take a seat.
Hey now.
There you go, Playboy Playmates. We love them. Playboy Playmate Rachel Culkin.
I'm always surprised the Playmate girls are usually short, like their average height.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they can't be models.
Right.
Right. So they become Playboy girls.
I see.
Hey.
Is that a put down? You can't be a regular model. You're too short. But you're hot.
I can be.
You can be what?
You'll see.
You're going to be a regular model?
Yes.
Is that what you want to be?
I don't want to be a runway model.
What do you want to be?
A cover girl.
Cover girl?
Yes.
Look at you, cover girl. All right, well, maybe that'll happen. Who knows? What's the matter? Your headphones don't work?
I hear myself and I don't like it.
Why not? Yeah, but then you won't be able to hear Robin. And All right. Nobody likes the headphones.
Hi, Robin.
Hi there. How are you?
Good. I listen every morning.
Oh, well, thank you.
You got to talk right into the microphone.
This is crazy. I can't believe I'm here.
Yeah. You grew up on Long Island, huh?
Yes.
You grew up listening to the show?
Yes.
Yes.
Every day.
Every day.
And I watch you every night.
That means you want it from me.
I do.
You want sex with me. Well, good for you.
I'm a good girl, Howard.
Are you?
Yes.
What do you mean? You put out or you don't?
I don't put out.
You don't put out?
No.
You're not a virgin?
No.
You're no virgin, baby. Don't tell me that.
I don't have a long rap sheet, though.
How'd you get to be a Playboy Playmate?
I went to the 50th anniversary search at Jillian's.
50th anniversary search at Jillian's. Where's Jillian's?
In Farmingdale.
Farmingdale had a 50th anniversary search.
Yes.
And you just show up off the
It
street.
was all over the nation.
Right. And you just said, hey, what the hell? I'll go down there. Well, how many people show up to something like that?
There were a lot of people that showed up, but I went in the morning at 10.
And what'd you do? Did you put on your sluttiest little outfit?
No, actually, I went with mascara. I had my hair down on my way to work, and I said, I'll try it.
You got a little bit of a baby voice. I like that.
I do.
I like it. You're a little baby. You're a bad baby.
Everyone gets me confused with my younger cousins.
Wow. Hey, wait a second. Hold on a second. Hey, Mike, what's up?
Morning, Howard, you hook-nosed Jew bastard. Listen, dude, they dumped out of what she did, what type of surgery she did in New York. I didn't hear it.
Oh, you're kidding. I thought I said it right.
Oh, it was a medical procedure.
Hey, Tom, what's with the beeping, why said it completely clean?
There's no,
There's no way that wasn't medical terminology. There was nothing sexual about it. Get in here, Tom. Hold on. Courtney, just give me a second here to straighten this out.
It certainly wasn't titillating.
Not at all.
Not at all. I'm going to argue this one right here on the air.
Get to the bottom of this nonsense.
Yeah,
Get in here.
I got to get over to satellite like tomorrow. This is crazy
I would love
if they're bleeping this. All right, Tom, let's have a discussion. What? I said it's so perfect.
He said it was referenced 4 times.
Yeah.
2 were over the top, 2 went through.
Oh, so you heard what it was. 2 were over the top.
I don't know what that means, but I wanted to run down quickly. But 2 did go through.
But 2, they were all said the same way, I thought.
I thought I handled it really cool.
Howard, could you say it again? Because I didn't hear it.
Right, I'm going to say it again because I don't think I'm saying anything wrong, and I don't think that this is a medical thing.
Now, can you try not to be over the top?
In what way was I over the top?
I don't know.
Tabitha had her rectum bleached. Okay. Would you ever do that, Courtney?
No.
No.
I don't need it.
Tom, why is that bad? I'm missing this one.
It was repetitive. A repetitive mention of the procedure.
It was a procedure. We're not talking about sex.
We're not talking sex.
I understand.
I would argue this one with the Supreme Court.
You know what?
If
Let's
I
go with
said
that
heart
one.
surgery 4 times, would you bleep it?
I'm sorry if you said what?
Heart surgery.
No.
Yeah. So rectum bleached? What are you talking about here? I think you're going completely nuts out there. I understand you're paranoid.
I may be completely nuts.
Yeah.
Is it the bleaching you object to?
No, the word rectum, but I mean, I'm trying to handle it clinically. I'm not saying anything sexual.
I think at this point we're fine. I thought that the four that close together was a bit much.
I got to get out of here. Can you let me out of this contract already,
No, I
please?
can't.
I'm sick of it here.
Sorry,
I hate it here. I'm only here under protest. I'm here under protest, Courtney. Look at
Hey,
Tom.
Howard, too much shock-jockery.
Too much shock-jockery.
Shock-jockery, yeah.
Why didn't you guys all get some balls and use that one as a test case and take it to the Supreme Court and you'll win?
Tests to
all
case
right.
them with.
Would you ever bleach that area of your body, Tom?
No, I would not.
No, all right. All right, thank you, Tom. All right, so now Tom has made his point.
Now that's been said too many times.
Tom's a little bleep crazy.
Tom is, you know what? I like you.
I think he's a little...
Little button crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, you're absolutely right. You know, it's funny. You walk into the room, you haven't been in here more than 5 minutes in already, you can tell that Tom is button crazy.
She gets it.
You get it.
Tom, you're a dick.
Right. Courtney Rachel Culkin. No relation to.
The Macaulay Culkin clan.
Do you have a relation?
Well, someone in my family did a family tree, and they did say that distant cousins.
Distant cousin.
I need to see it for myself to believe it.
So you got the Playboy bunny around your neck. That's like a big deal in your world, right? I mean, getting that bunny ain't easy.
It is
Right.
very a big deal, but you know what? Jobs are a bigger deal, so.
Damn right. So you go to Jillian's
Yeah.
and you audition. What do you have to do with the audition?
Turn, take a picture, a Polaroid, that was it.
Take your top off?
They let you make the decision if you want to.
What was your decision?
I did.
You did take it off?
Yeah.
Well, you got a beautiful rack. I got to tell you, that's a nice asset you got right there.
Well, it wasn't this rack
Yeah.
that
Oh, yeah.
got me in Playboy.
Did you get your new rack for Playboy?
I got it for myself, more or less, but it definitely helps.
Yeah, made its debut in Playboy.
But some people prefer my natural chest.
Yeah? How big was your natural chests?
B.
B. And you went up, you had to blow up to a D right there.
It is. I
Nice.
asked for a C, but I got a D.
You got beautiful.
I woke up with a D.
Beautiful big boobs. Were you mad when you woke up with a D?
No, actually, I love them.
You love your Ds.
Yes.
I bet your dudes love them, too. Yes. Had you ever been topless before in front of guys up until that Playboy thing?
I'm sure I have.
You have,
I
yeah.
don't really keep track.
Yeah, you're pretty
You're
wild.
pretty easy about
I'm not
nudity.
really. Yes.
You like to go to the beach and
but
be
I
naked?
don't walk around naked.
You don't? You don't go to the beach naked ever?
Never.
Nude beach? What's the craziest thing
I
you ever done?
will. The craziest?
Yeah.
I joined the Mile High Club.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
When did you do the Mile High Club? When was that?
No, I'm joking. I
You-
didn't.
you didn't do it?
No.
What? Have you ever fantasized about doing that?
No.
No. What's the craziest thing you ever did? Get on with the chick?
No. Had sex in the car.
Sex in the car?
Driving.
What kind of car?
Mercedes.
You were driving?
No.
Guy was driving? Yeah. And you used your mouth?
No.
Oh, he pulled over to the side of the road.
No, he continued to drive.
While he was driving, you had sex with him. You sat on his lap?
Mm-hmm.
God damn, that's wild.
That's
That
a
is
good
wild.
driver.
Oh, I thought I was boring until then.
No, that's pretty good. I'm
If you say it's
I'm impressed
wild.
with the dude.
No, that's a great driver and a great sex haver.
Did he have the windows blacked out or people could see?
You could see, but it was at nighttime, so.
Right. Wow. I would be worried that there'd be an accident or you'd end up through the windshield. It seems kind of risky behavior, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you're right.
My luck, I get hit by these two while they're having sex.
Especially since I'm in the insurance industry, so.
Oh, are you? You still work there?
Not anymore.
Did you quit your job when you got in Playboy?
No, last week.
How do you quit your job when you're in Playboy? Because they don't pay you that much to be a Playboy playmate.
Oh, you get paid enough not to quit your job.
To quit your job?
Not to quit your... to quit your job, sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, what was she doing before?
Definitely.
She didn't make that kind of money at her job.
But I'm saying she
No.
quit her job. I'm going, how?
I make more as a playmate,
Yeah.
definitely.
What do you mean? How can you make money as a playmate? Like,
Promotions, you get paid a lot.
oh, just for showing up places?
Yeah, and signing all day, and then I have my website, CourtneyCulkin.com.
Right.
So hopefully...
Can you bring in some money on that?
Yeah.
What do you do on there? Are you naked on there?
No, I'm not allowed to be naked for anyone but Playboy.
So what do you do on the
I
website?
wouldn't
How do you get guys to pay money on that?
Well, if you're a fan, you look at pictures of me.
In the
I
bikini?
change them every week. I'll change them.
All right. Yeah, I know. Richard Christie's got a downloadable file on you. He pleasured himself to you Saturday
Yeah, he
night.
said he already had you were a file on his computer.
Yeah. Richard, what were you?
I'm honored.
Richard, what were you doing it to? If she don't even have that many nude pictures. Where did you get them?
I got the ones off of Playboy.com.
Oh.
Yeah, those are definitely pleasurable photos.
Oh, they're great. I just wanted to compliment you on those.
They
They're
show
hot.
a lot.
Yeah. What did you do to her? I mean, was she the first girl of the night Saturday night?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, because I think the pictures came out on the website like last week, right?
Yes.
Yeah, and there's probably about 15 pictures, and your hair, like how you have it streaked, like black, and how it's like the hair is falling on your chest in the pictures. Oh, it rules.
I like them. They're very different from my pictorial, but I like. That's how I am. I have different looks. So
were you naked in your apartment when you were doing it to those?
Yeah, well, I had my socks on. And,
oh, good.
The heat's not great in that place.
Did you have a glass of wine with me?
a couple beers,
Okay.
yeah.
So what'd you do? Saturday night, you stayed in. You had a couple of beers. You have music going?
You know what? Actually, I went out, but after I went out, I came home.
Where'd you go?
Did that. I went to a bar in Brooklyn, the one that I go to all the time, where I sat in the homeless guy's stuff on the subway.
Oh, yeah.
I go to that one about every Saturday night.
So you came home, you had a few beers.
I was actually, you know what? It was funny because I drank a bunch of Jägermeister Saturday night, and it took me a while to kind of get going with myself.
You are a
I
class
hope
guy.
it wasn't me.
No, he says he likes you.
No, I mean, I love your pictures, but because I was really drunk, I kind of had a hard time with myself for a little while.
He was afraid he was going to disappoint you.
I was on ring.
I mean, what would have been the worst thing? You didn't perform? Who would know?
Are you going to laugh at yourself?
I had to take my Viagra.
Yeah, at least nobody will complain if I can't perform.
So you were looking at the pictures. Did you put them up on the music stand, or you had them on your computer?
No, I had them on the computer.
On the computer. And what are you laying on the bed with the computer?
No, well, I was sitting in my office chair.
In your office, a lot of business going on.
The music stand.
I had my feet propped up on my bed, though.
Is that a cloth chair? Oh.
No, it's leather.
Mom, I'm playing the clarinet
There's
again.
usually a puddle of like sweat after.
With your naked ass on the leather chair?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Stinky ass sweat. Oy vey.
So if you ever visit my apartment, don't sit in the office chair.
And what do you have, like a tissue box on the desk there?
No, I just grabbed some tissues out of the bathroom.
Right, you were all set.
And just set them on next to the computer.
Do you talk to the pictures, or are you like, oh, baby?
No, you know what? I usually listen to music on my headphones while I do it.
Oh, he's got headphones on, socks.
I found some sexy type music.
Do you find the fantasy was that you were with her and what, she was into you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's always for me, like I love when I hear women, I've talked to women that say they love watching guys do that. So I always think that, maybe she's looking from the computer screen watching me and she loves it.
Right. Did you see him through the computer screen?
I did, actually.
You did like it?
But I don't know if I liked it. No.
But does your boyfriend ever do that for you? Like,
no.
He doesn't? So you're not into that?
You don't
Not
want to watch.
necessarily.
You don't want your guy with his big sweaty ass on a chair pleasuring himself.
Sweaty ass thing, yes,
Yeah.
but not the other thing.
Right. You probably never had trouble getting guys, though, right? I mean, it was pretty easy for you.
Not usually.
Yeah.
It's
Chick that
easy,
looks like you.
but you know what? I stick to, one boyfriend.
I stick to my chair.
Yeah, he's sticking too.
Hey, you had a rough life, too, man. Did you know all this stuff?
Well, I read it in the notes. Yeah, actually, and you know something else real quick? I read in an article online, I was doing a little research on you, where like you caused an accident out in front of your house just by walking out there. Some guys saw you or something, had a car accident?
Yes, a 3-car pileup.
Wow. No kidding. What were you wearing, like a little mini skirt or something?
A dress.
A dress.
I was coming from work, so.
With no bra, I bet. That probably did it with those big boobs.
Well, it wasn't with the boobs. It was without them.
Before the boobs, wow.
I always hate when these girls say that they weren't hot in high school. You want to see a picture of her not hot in high school?
She didn't say she wasn't hot in high school. Yeah, she is hot.
Yeah, she said she never had a problem.
I didn't say it wasn't hot.
She didn't say that.
I promise I won't say
A lot of them do. I know what Gary's saying. They all say they're nerds in high school.
She didn't say that.
I was a nerd in high school.
I'm a nerd now, but not in high school.
No, you don't look like no nerd.
You don't look
That's
like
a nerd.
You don't look like no nerd
I
to
love
me.
nerds.
Right.
You don't have a Nightmare Before Christmas Hawaiian shirt.
You know what? She said she had trouble getting guys, and I'm saying that girl's pretty hot.
She didn't say
never
that.
said that,
She
Gary.
said just the opposite, Gary.
Sorry,
What
Gary.
show are you listening to, Gary?
Gary is amazing. You know, when he comes in here,
He's
he'll say,
listening
the
to
girl
Imus.
is really cute. You'll say, what is she wearing? He'll go, I don't know.
I don't know,
I'm like,
Balls.
he just looked at the girl.
Now, you know what it is, Howard? She said she's not from Long Island, and that's not true.
Hey, you know what? I'm not going to prolong this, but the question was it easy to get guys?
And
the
she
answer
said,
was,
yeah.
Not really.
No, she said, I never had any trouble.
She said, I never had any trouble.
I said not. What he said, was it hard? I said not necessarily.
Right. Where's the squawk box? I don't hear you talking.
He's going away now.
I don't hear anything.
I'm going away. Cut my losses.
How was that birthday yesterday?
Oh, it went on forever.
This cat has no luck. It's his birthday.
Uh-huh.
And I go, what are you doing for your birthday? He goes, Wolf, you're not going to believe this. I go, what's the deal? He goes, well, Mary said, what do you want for dinner? I'll make you anything you want for dinner for your birthday.
Right.
I said, oh, that's great. He goes, I love when Mary makes her shrimp scampi, Wolf. So I said, wow, that's great. He goes, you're not going to believe this, though. Mary's going to make me shrimp scampi. And then I got the news my uncle died, my 93-year-old uncle, and I had to go to the wake. And I go, you poor bastard. He goes, I'm not even going to be home for my special birthday dinner. Guy got no luck.
You know what time I got home last night?
What time?
Because I stayed here till 6, and then I went to Staten Island. My uncle Tony died, was a great guy.
Yeah.
I think I walked in the door last night about 10:15.
Nice.
Wow.
And no
The kids were asleep. They were bummed that they didn't get to say happy birthday.
No shrimp scampi.
No.
Have it tonight.
Can we celebrate your birthday tonight?
No.
Oh.
It's not his birthday.
Actually, it's my wife's birthday today.
Oh, you're kidding.
So I got to celebrate her birthday.
So you're going to make her shrimp skin?
Exactly.
Did you get any sex last night for your birthday?
I got to be honest with you. I was too tired.
Yeah.
I just drove like an hour and a half from Staten Island. I was exhausted.
Yeah, I know that feeling.
Want to borrow my chair?
My girlfriend's going to Florida for a couple of days, and she said she was going to give me sex last night, and I fell asleep. I was so goddamn tired at the end of the day.
You fell asleep on Beth?
I did. I didn't get my sex.
Crazy.
How many
That
days?
is crazy.
Is she gone?
That's it. She's gone.
Oh.
Are you going to pleasure
Can we have
yourself?
a scores party?
What?
Can we have a scores party now that she's gone?
I don't have to. Whoa, what are you saying?
I want to go to Scores.
Ah.
Definitely.
I'll take you.
Yeah.
Howard, are you going to come to the Knick game with me tonight?
You going to the game tonight?
Courtside.
Yeah, that'll go over
First
big with my
row.
girlfriend if I go with you.
Well, she could come. She could come.
She's in
not
Florida.
here.
I'll go.
Well, come.
Richard will go with you.
I'm
I'm only
free.
allowed to bring Howard, I think.
No, you can bring Richard.
Howard said it's okay.
I say it's okay.
She
Oh,
didn't want
Is your
Fred, I want you
boyfriend?
to come.
Is your boyfriend going to be there?
Yes.
Oh.
Who's your boyfriend? Is he I heard he's the guy who like runs the insurance company or something that you used to work for. Yeah,
Yes.
figures.
Oh, she's dating the boss?
Yeah.
Do you mind if I pleasure myself to the Knick City dancers?
Turn your head.
That's fine.
This chick had some bad life, man.
Well, what went on in her life?
You know when I'm at the psychiatrist and I'm like, wow, my dad didn't pay enough attention to me?
You ought to think of her story and
Yes.
shut your mouth.
Now, you know what? You take my therapy appointment today.
and I don't even go to therapy.
You probably need it, baby.
What happened to you?
Listen to
I've
this.
learned to cope. I'm good.
You want me to tell the story?
I'm
You're
a
gonna-
psychology major. I'm therapy.
You're what?
I am therapy.
Self-therapy.
No, you can't be self-therapy.
No, I've been through therapy.
You have?
I'm done.
Yeah?
I'm good.
How many times a week did you go?
Once for a little while.
For something like you've been through, you need more than once a week, huh?
That's you, man. You're a hard
Well, wait,
case.
no,
Maybe she was easy.
How long did you go for? Like, do you go for 6 months or a year or 3 years?
3 months.
3 months?
But I go when I need to go.
You
So
need
you
to
went,
go.
You went
I
12
don't.
times.
No, when I was younger and my mom passed away, I went
Passed away?
once a week. Yeah.
Let me tell the story.
Okay.
This is tough. Don't start crying, though.
I
all right?
won't. I won't.
All right. Courtney's mom was murdered in a drug deal gone bad 12 years ago. Her mom and her mom's boyfriend were shot execution style in their car.
You have the article.
Now, I don't have the article, but I got the notes.
That's the article. It says it in the article.
Baby, that's bad.
But it wasn't like in front of her.
No.
What was she? Was your mom a drug addict?
She might have been.
She might have been.
Yeah, she was.
How old was you when that happened?
I was 10.
Was you?
I was going to be 10.
10. 10 years old, you lost your mom.
Yeah. But I had my grandmother and my aunt who's here.
I don't care what you
They
tell me.
helped me cope, so I'm okay.
Well, at least you never had your rectum bleached.
Not yet, anyway.
So you both your parents were heroin addicts or something like that?
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
Now I feel
But
bad
it's
about what I
okay.
did
It's
to her
not a-
Saturday.
But my dad's clean now and everything's okay.
Yeah.
and married and happy and doing well.
How were you told about this?
I got picked up from school. It was Halloween, so.
Wow.
My grandmother told us. Yeah, me and my brother.
Did you cry?
Yeah, I was shocked at first, but then my brother started crying, so it made me cry.
And then
it's like
this is the well. Go ahead.
It feels like it's not real, you know.
Yeah, a couple of years ago, you paid $100 to meet with psychic John Edwards in hopes of contacting your dead mother.
Oh,
shame on that guy. Shame on that guy.
It was last summer, and he contacted her.
So what'd she have to say?
She just said that she's proud of me, and
Does she know you did Playboy?
She's sorry.
Yeah.
That she screwed up, I guess, but
screwed up the drug deal.
Now, wait a minute. How did he? I would love to have seen that session because
it was a public thing in front of everyone.
Oh, he didn't hit on you or anything like that?
No.
Your mother wants you to have sex with Howard Stern.
Yeah, she's saying I'm sorry.
Did she say anything that would have been particularly something only she would know?
Courtney's. Yeah, what'd she say? Like, how did
Well, he knew about the whole thing, but then I was like, I kind of didn't believe it only because he knew everything about the guy that killed her. He was like, his name started with a V.
He knew everything in the article.
Vinny. Like, he knew everything in the article. So I'm like, he could have found that out.
Right.
So.
So you didn't buy it.
I'm
then,
skeptical.
Courtney's mother said she was sorry she wasn't around for Courtney's childhood. And Courtney wants to visit. Oh, let's see. Courtney. She told Courtney that someone else was involved in the murder. So.
Yeah, but no names on that one.
No, somebody that started with a V.
But
let's go find him.
But if he can talk
Vinny
to her,
Favali.
Why didn't she tell him?
Yeah, if he can talk to her, why is she giving him letters and hints?
Why did she just give a name?
Listen, go to Joe Schmo's house. He killed me.
All that's coming through is the letter V. Well, that's good evidence.
Well, it was in the article.
Shame on that guy.
But how come John Edwards doesn't always go to relatives of people who were murdered and they could just say who killed them?
I don't know.
He should be doing that every day.
Yeah, he could be solving all those cases.
Yeah.
Your mother was killed by Valerie Bertinelli.
So when you
Eddie Van Halen.
So when you won this Playboy thing, what do? They like right then and there that night they tell you come on down to the Playboy Mansion, let's start shooting?
No, actually it took 2 weeks, and they called me, and I flew out to California, and I tested, and
what's
that
testing?
was
Like you walk into a room and you got to get naked in front of everyone?
Yeah, and you get evaluated
Oh,
with a
that's
little
some
red
test.
pen.
I love how they call that testing.
Yeah, that's some test.
Well, it's a Playmate test. You shoot all day.
Yeah.
And then if you
And you're naked and your ass is up in the air, it's hot.
How many guys were in the room?
About 5.
5 guys.
Did they all have like special jobs, or are they just standing around watching?
They had special jobs.
Yeah. Do they oil you down?
Yes.
Who oils you down, a guy or a girl?
A girl.
A girl. Was that hot?
That's
a
It turned me on.
Did it
No,
really?
I'm hot.
It didn't turn you on?
No, not really.
That's too bad.
Turning me on.
Yeah, me too.
And you
She
take the pic-
oiled me down, and she rubbed the oil all over my body.
And after you tested, what happened?
That was the 50th anniversary, but I didn't get picked for the 50th anniversary Playmate. But then I tested again for Playmate, and I went home Sunday from California, and they called me Monday night.
Oh, they had to have you.
To come back Tuesday.
What, Hef saw your pictures?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hef
Hef said, why didn't she get picked for the 50th anniversary?
hit on you?
Then,
Did Hef hit on you yet?
No, he didn't.
He will. Have you been up to the bedroom?
Been up to the bedroom?
No, I haven't.
No.
You hung out at the mansion?
He knows when girls have boyfriends. I don't think that anybody would.
Oh, yeah, that stops Hef.
Maybe.
Yeah,
He's
Hef
very
knows.
respectful.
Hef's very
He's
respectful of girls who
very-
have boyfriends.
I guess.
Yeah.
He didn't get picked.
Yeah.
He is very respectful.
Well, baby, you're hot, and that's what counts. You wearing panties today or what?
Yes.
You wear underwear all day, but you don't wear a bra.
I wear underwear with jeans.
Right. When you wear skirts, do you wear panties?
Yes, I do.
You always wear underwear.
But not with sweatpants
You walk around without underwear in your sweatpants.
all the time.
I like that.
That rules.
That rules is right.
Yeah.
And wear a sock.
Me too.
Wait, John Edwards is on the phone. Yes, John.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, what's happening?
By the way, that wasn't you called me Bill before. A little insulted.
What I call
Bang
you?
it, Eric. It is.
Yeah. Artie, you knew that was me.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, let's go to Rob.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Hey, Howard, this chick right here, she's just amazing. I've been a subscriber to Playboy for years, And usually I'm just there. I don't even really look at the girls that often. This girl, I opened it up. I could not believe you were just breathtaking.
Thank you.
You're just unbelievable.
I love the nice comments.
Yeah, and she's trying to come on to me here, but I'm resisting. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Hey, Andy, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Hey, what's up, brother?
Hey, brother.
Let's get right to it. You know, the other girl that was on the other day smoking, got in a robo spanker, put on a bikini. I mean, what's she going to do? All right? She's promoting. She knows the show. She's been on the show for years. She's heard the show for years.
Yeah, what are you going to do?
Get the bikini on, get the robo spanker. She better do something.
I don't think a bikini
Get
is
it done
necessary,
now,
but
get
you
out.
could spank me.
We can spank you?
Get it done now.
Can we
see you? Can we see you topless?
No.
Can we tickle
I'm
you?
not allowed to be nude for anybody but Playboy.
Wait a second. Can we tickle you?
Get up and get
We
out.
can? Of course. Can we put you in the tickle chair and tickle you?
If you'd like.
No kidding.
All right, here we go.
Ah, here we go.
There you go.
All right.
Get those bathing suits away, though.
Get it done, Howard.
All right, we'll get it done. Thank you.
You got it, buddy.
Go ahead, Pat. You're on the air.
Yo, Howard.
Hey.
Good morning. Hey, now.
Hey, now.
Let me tell you something. You think this girl's a little sweet thing, Howard? I seen this girl in a porno called Gummers. She was messing with dudes over 70 years old.
Is that true?
If she thinks I'm lying, hey, Howard. Hey, Howard, if she thinks I'm lying, I'll name the stars of the movie right now.
All right, name it.
Listen, there was New York Trouble was in there. He's some old guy, like 85 years old. A little too old to be in porno, especially with a hot chick like
This guy's
this.
accusing you of
And
being...
what was my name? What was my fake name?
You know what, sweetheart? I don't know, but I'll tell you what, I was doing the same thing my man Richard Christie was doing, if you know what I'm saying.
All right, there you go.
I'm going to have to look for that movie.
So you're saying
That's
that's not true.
Of course not.
We can tickle you.
I've only slept with one guy at a time.
Is that true?
Yes.
How many guys have you slept with in your life?
3.
3 guys.
And they've all had teeth.
And they've all been boyfriends for over a year.
Oh, that's going to change.
I've only been with like 3
It's
girls.
not going to change.
Yeah, it's not. You going to marry
I'm a
this guy?
good girl. I don't know about that,
Yeah.
but
So we can tickle you, huh? Are you ticklish?
yes.
Oh, that's hot. All right, let's get you right over to the tickle chair.
Oh, that's it? No
That's
more
it.
interview?
No, no more interview. It's time to get tickled.
Ah,
What do you want us to ask you about?
What do you want to be asked about?
I don't know. Anything.
You don't do anything wild sexually. I say it's right into the tickle chair.
The car wasn't wild? No?
Car was wild. 30 minutes. We've already been talking to you. That's a long time. That's a long interview. Everybody
All
likes
right.
you.
So what about the thing where she said that she can't get nude for anybody but Playboy? I don't think Hef would mind if you got nude here.
Yes, he would.
Well, you're trying hard.
Yeah.
You're
He's
really
in
trying
love.
hard.
He's in
The
love.
pictures, you could just go look on the
Yeah,
web.
but it's not the same, though.
He wouldn't mind if you earled up my legs or something.
Ah.
You know.
All right, are you ready to be tickled?
Yes, you could tickle me.
All right. This is where we get to be very creepy.
Yes.
That's it.
You all get to be as creepy as Richard.
Rachel Culkin, Courtney Rachel Culkin, in the April issue of Playboy magazine, available on newsstands now. And check out Courtney at CourtneyCulkin.com. Who's doing the tickling? Am I doing it, or are you going to do it, Gary, for your birthday? It could be my birthday present to you. Let's see you do it. I never get to watch. Hey, Gary, sorry. Hey, Gary, can you just stand there, Scott? We don't need a mic. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry, what? What'd you say, Courtney?
I can't believe I'm being tickled. I have to get strapped down. You guys could tickle me unstrapped.
No, you need to be strapped. You need to be restrained.
How about tickling you with those pants unstrapped?
Right.
Howard, did you see my website?
No, I didn't. What's on there?
Me.
Yeah. No, I haven't seen your website. I will check it out, though.
I was
She
looking.
was asking
I was
for a
looking at it
plug.
out.
Am I coming to scores with you guys?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Hey, Howard, could you not make it tomorrow? I have to go pick my mother up and bring her home.
This is the creepiest few minutes in television, I think, when we strap the girl down.
It might be. Yes, Jason?
Hey, no, it just doesn't look like she has a lot of skin showing for Gary to be able to tickle her. Could she lift her shirt up a little so you can get to her stomach?
Bikini.
No bikini.
That's
No
a
bikini.
professional photographer.
Hey, come on.
talking.
She's letting you tickle her. That's kind of cool. All right. In honor of Gary's birthday, Gary, you're in charge of tickling Courtney Rachel Culkin, Playboy Playmate.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
And by the way, you can plug anything you want while Gary tickles you.
All right.
If you want to plug your website, you go ahead.
Okay,
Start tickling.
www.CourtneyCulkin.com. And I was in the Long Island Press last
Gary,
week.
hold it 1 second. You suck at this.
Well, I'm trying to. You got to find a spot.
My legs are tickling.
You know, hold on. You
My
start.
legs.
Howard, you always start.
She
there.
just said her legs
okay,
are
so I'm
ticklish.
working my way. Dude, you've been.
All right, sorry. Go ahead.
Damn.
I'm the control freak.
The pants might be a problem if it's just your legs.
Go ahead.
Oh, just squeeze them. Maybe I'm not ticklish.
She's so not
I'm
ticklish.
so nervous. I don't think I'm ticklish anymore.
Howard, there's nothing happening here.
Go ahead. Give her a good tickle.
Maybe my back. I'm going to help you find the ticklish spot on me.
Nothing. Gary, kiss her. I hit under the arms, I hit the sides, and I hit under the knees.
You're doing it too lightly.
Looks like work to Gary. Looks he's having trouble.
You're having trouble.
You know what it is?
What?
I'm nervous, and I don't think I'm
You come over, seriously.
All right, let me get
Can
down
you
to
fix
this.
my headphones?
Howard has magic fingers.
If you need a man's job done, you got to call in a man.
Yeah, let's see what happens here.
All right.
Or would that be a creep's job done?
Right.
Gary's screwing up. I give you the chore and you didn't do it.
He looked like he was squeezing a piece of bread or something.
Hey, baby.
Hi. How are you?
You need this really bad, don't you? First, you got to rap to the girl.
Okay.
You're a bad girl. You think you're good. Hey, you got nice feet.
Thanks.
I was talking to Baba Booey.
I know you're talking to me. That's my best
I'm going to
feature.
let you plug some things, but you're going to have to withstand my touch.
All right.
Let me touch your arms here. How's that feel?
All right.
You ready? Yeah. Go ahead, plug away. Go!
CourtneyCulkin.com. www.CourtneyCulkin.com.
Damn, this girl isn't ticklish. Baba Booey's right.
Cyber Club.
Track her!
That hurts, actually.
Try her legs. You
It's more painful.
All right, I'll give up.
See, it wasn't just me.
All right.
I really am.
What about the bottom of her feet, though?
To the bottom of her feet.
Hold on. Get you.
Yeah, get the legs and the feet.
Yeah, get in on that.
She's ticklish.
Look at those shoes.
She's strapped in herself already. You can't get to her.
Those laces look like origami.
I figured out how to get them.
Origami.
Yeah, origami.
Origami.
Origami. All right, you ready? Tickle.
Are your feet ticklish?
CourtneyCulkin.com. All right, that's enough plugs.
No problem.
No, they're getting nothing.
When I get a pedicure, it hurts. It tickles. But
We don't have a Korean woman here.
Nothing.
Maybe Richard Christie could figure it out.
No, Richard Christie. He
There's
touches her,
nothing-
it'll explode.
Yeah, there's nothing that'll make a
It'll
girl
get
laugh.
ugly.
favorite.
What?
You're my favorite.
Yeah,
I am? Oh,
Yeah,
thanks,
you said in an interview that you would have sex with Artie.
No, I said I'd date Artie if I was single. I would.
Really?
Yeah.
Artie's going to go out and
Wow.
kill your boyfriend.
When you make people laugh, that's the key to a girl's heart.
Oh, wow. Thank you.
Wow,
You
Artie.
should have been around in high school.
Wait a second. Hugh Hefner is on the phone. Yes, Mr. Hefner.
Yes, good morning, Howard.
Good morning, Mr. Hefner. How
I
are
love
you?
your show, as you know, and I send the beautiful ladies to you all the time. I'll just give her permission to take her top off for you this one time.
Thank you so much, Mr. Hefner, giving permission for you to take off your top. in front.
Enjoy, my lady. I'll send more in the future, Howard.
All right, thank you, Mr.
I
Hefner.
love your show. Artie, I love you, too.
Is that you
I
have
never
to rip torn?
noticed. I never noticed that Hugh Hefner had a southern accent.
Yeah, he does. He's from the deep south.
That was
All
Danny
right.
Joe Brown.
All right, anyway, see Courtney Rachel Culkin in the April issue of Playboy magazine, available on newsstands now, and check out Courtney at CourtneyCulkin.com. Great to meet you, Courtney, and good luck with everything. And we'll be back right after this. Jose Canseco's going to talk to us.
Uh-oh.
You talk a little baseball. What's your standing on Jose? You like Jose?
Well, I'll tell you what. Not really. Not right now. No.
Why?
I think he's turning in a lot of his old buddies, and he should keep his mouth shut.
What do you think that's all about? A lot of people are wondering, is he angry at baseball?
He seems like he's a little bitter, but, a lot of his old friends are still playing ball. And
So what is he bitter about? He got to play baseball. He made millions of dollars. What's the problem?
he had a sort of an earlier exit from the major leagues than I think he anticipated.
Well, whose fault is that?
Giambi is struggling right now, and, he doesn't need all this crap on his shoulders.
Interesting.
You know what Barry Bonds said?
Yeah.
What did he say?
He said it was jealousy. He'd always been a better player than Canseco.
Well, I'll ask Jose all these questions. I'm glad you made me aware of this, because quite frankly, I don't know crap about baseball, nor do I care. I wish all those guys would do steroids, and I don't even care what they do.
Well,
to
look, when
themselves.
Jose gets in here, I'm going to say he's great. So.
All right, good. I bet you Jose is ticklish. We'll get him right in that chair.
The one thing he does say is that he would do it all over again. He'd take steroids again to play baseball.
The guy, for a period of time, the guy was like Superman on the field.
There you
I mean,
go.
he was, so.
All right, let's take a break. We'll meet Jose when we get back, and there's a lot more show right after these words.
And now, a holiday wish from Larry King.
You and I could go do Howard Stern tomorrow morning. I could be Howard Stern tomorrow. Come on, just tell me what I can't say and let me say it.
And now a man who doesn't want to be Howard Stern because he already is. Howard Stern. You're listening Howard Stern to the Howard Stern Show.
All right, Jose Canseco has written a book that everyone is talking about. They're talking about making him testify, getting subpoenaed to go in front of Congress.
This is actually very exciting to me. This is a huge sports story.
It is. It's the biggest one right now.
This is big. Yeah.
The book is called Juiced Wild Times, Rampant Roids. Jose Canseco, look at the size of this man. Look at you, man.
Is he on something now? He's a big guy.
He is a big guy. He should have played football.
I think he could have.
Yeah, screw baseball. You say in your book you're ugly or something, or you felt you were ugly. You're a good-looking guy.
Well, when I was in high school.
You felt you were ugly?
No, I was. Period.
Really?
I'm probably one of those reality TV shows where you can probably make one called, Transformation or something. Yeah, I was just... Ugh.
Chicks didn't dig you, huh?
No way, and I had the biggest crush on the lead cheerleader, Dawn Alba. I hope she hears this, because she was gorgeous at the time.
Yeah, but who wouldn't be into her? You know what I mean? So, no one got the cheerleader, but I would figure...
But he was going to Major League Baseball. She should have given him more time.
That's true.
No, not if you would have seen me back then.
Yeah.
No way.
How tall are you?
I'm 6'4".
6'4". I'm 6'5", man.
I know, you're very...
See, but I need steroids, because look at me. I look like a chicken.
Yeah, did you ever try them?
If I went on them, no, I never tried them. But if I always sort of fantasize. I was afraid to do them because they said that your nuts would get smaller, and mine are so small now. I can't imagine where they'd go.
You would have no nuts.
How are your nuts? They're fine. You say in your book though your nuts did get smaller, right?
I know. I never said that in my book that mine got
Did they,
smaller,
though?
but there is. It can happen if done improperly. Absolutely.
Yeah. So your nuts are fine.
My nuts are fine.
But you did claim that steroids can make. I always thought the opposite, but that your wiener got bigger.
See, that's just a myth. If anything that does get smaller, if steroids done improperly, are your testicles, not your. It's got nothing to do with your wiener.
Nothing to do with your wiener.
No, absolutely not.
Yeah, and you know what? Quite frankly, I don't care if my nuts are small. It'll make my wiener look bigger. You know what I mean? I can deal with that.
It's an illusion. Absolutely.
I probably should have done steroids. You see a guy like me, I'm 6'5", I weigh 189 pounds. I'm minuscule.
Yeah.
Like what do you weigh?
I'm about 245, 250, but
you're ripped.
Unless if you're in, some type of sports that kind of back then demands it, there's no real use for it.
Really? No. Well, just to look good.
If you just want to look good, but I really don't recommend it.
I get in a fight with a guy your size, I'm going to get my ass kicked.
Yeah, I would recommend not getting into that fight.
Hey, before we get into all this stuff, because like Artie was saying, he's pissed because you shouldn't out your fellow baseball players and stuff like that.
Where's Artie at?
Right here, man.
Over there.
See, you notice he's hiding because I can't see him.
Well, I hide from everybody back here.
You getting a lot of crap, though? I mean, you got to be getting tons of crap, right?
Not really. It's gotten a whole lot better since people are now starting to realize that everything I'm saying in this book is it's absolute truth.
But aren't you throwing your buddies under the bus?
Are they your buddies?
Like, what's your main motivation for the book, though? Do you want to clean up baseball, or do you want to make money? Or, be honest.
Absolutely. My main objective was never to attack the players. My main objective was to attack Major League Baseball and the Players Association. The reason why I named the players is because I need these individuals to come out and admit that what I'm saying is the truth.
So what is wrong with Major League Baseball and the Players Association?
Well, I think if you read this book, you understand that they allowed steroids in the game. They endorsed it. They turned their blind eye to it, and because they were all benefiting from it financially.
So you're saying like even in your book, you said you worked for George Bush, our president. He used to run a baseball team, and you say even he turned his head towards steroid use, right?
At the time when I was being traded to the Texas Rangers, an article came out saying that, Jose Canseco obviously, brought steroids to the game in a sense, whether educating players or by, physically showing them what he can do with it. And, I just kind of elaborated on that.
Mm-hmm. So do you feel the president knew and turned a blind eye?
I don't know. I mean, I think at the time everyone knew. There's
right.
no ifs and buts about it.
So in other words, you saying this is no big revelation, is what you're saying.
Absolutely not. No, absolutely.
I kind of know that people do steroids.
Well, you look at these people and you say, well, why do they look that way?
Aren't you a little shocked that Congress even cares? Like seriously, what is Congress worrying about baseball for when they got to worry about, the whole infrastructure? The country's falling apart, terrorists can get in, the whole thing like that. I'm not sure why they care so much.
I don't either.
I mean, I don't care what baseball players do. I honest to God, don't care.
I think because nowadays it's a social problem, really. I think people don't understand that. I mean, there's so much pressure to succeed in sports,
right?
Especially with the salaries in baseball nowadays. I mean, a player has 3 or 4 good years, and you're making $20-30 million a year. I mean, that's just incredible. And the pressure to perform and perform on a daily basis. The schedule's 162 games long. Then you got spring training, which is another 30 games, and you got playoffs and World Series. So you're looking well over 200 games. I mean, that's just a lot of pressure, a lot of wear and tear on the human body.
Let me ask you something, though. Are there not every player takes steroids?
No, absolutely not. Not every player.
Not every player.
No.
But you do get an advantage if you take them, right? Because you get stronger.
For myself, the major advantage was maintaining my strength and my stamina during the whole year.
Right.
That's definitely a
right,
huge
because your
advantage.
recovery time improves.
Your recovery time probably improves about fivefold.
So you don't think it made you hit the ball farther? You don't think that? You think that's a myth about steroids?
No, it will. It will. It will not give you hand-eye coordination or athletic ability, but if you do have hand-eye coordination and athletic ability, you can enhance it to its fullest, and then continuously maintain that through a grueling season. That's why you see a lot of athletes, let's say, pre-steroid era. These athletes would have hit maybe by the All-Star break, which, I mean, back then, 20, 30 years ago, if you hit 30 home runs, you were a god.
Right.
Today, you hit 30 home runs, you're looking for a job. I mean, you just don't have one. So
right.
The competition is that stiff.
But why do you think Barry Bonds is so productive in his later years? Is it all because of I mean, what he's doing the last 5 years is insanity. It's like Babe Ruth numbers. Is that completely because of steroids?
I think there's a combination of steroid and growth hormones being used that, if you analyze what a growth hormone really is, to me, those combinations are definitely, the fountain of youth. Just because an athlete now is 40 years old...
Don't mean anything.
It doesn't mean anything. I mean, I'm 40 years old, and I could do anything a 25-year-old can do.
Right.
Are you still taking some of this stuff?
You still juicing?
I don't take illegal drugs, no.
No?
No.
Well, you take the legal ones. What are they?
No.
Hey, so let's get back to all this. But in your book, by the way, is this all worth it? Is the book selling like crazy?
I think the book's been #1 for the last 3 or 4 weeks.
Is it?
So it's working. I mean,
absolutely. I mean, this is like a national phenomenon. What's going on here? I really didn't know how this book was going to influence not just baseball, but it's influencing everyone in general.
But the players have got to be pissed because they got it. Because now they got it.
Mark McGwire must be on fire.
Right. If he sees you, he's going to kick your ass.
He's a big boy, too.
Could you kick his ass? On a mano a mano, could you take him out?
Is that a serious question?
Yeah, I'm being dead serious. Could you kick Mark McGwire's ass if it comes down to that?
People don't know me, but I'm a black belt in 3 different categories.
No kidding. What do you do?
So,
Shotokan?
Taekwondo, Japanese karate, and Muay Thai.
I'm a purple belt.
Purple belt.
Yeah.
Purple.
But Gary, you're going to love this. Bring in Mark McGwire. He wants to fight you right now on our show. Yeah, he wants to see if he can go with you.
Yeah, but what about guys like Palmeiro, Gonzalez, Ivan Rodriguez? Like, I mean, these guys' lives are in hell right now because of this book. I mean, is it just money you're motivated by, or you have
that's
some
what
moral?
Everybody's saying. Everybody's saying you need money. That's why you wrote this book.
No, I've heard that so many times. It's like that's like the poorest excuse I've ever heard in my life.
You're a multimillionaire, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like, for example, people wondered why I was selling my memorabilia. And then you would think, okay, let's assume, for argument's sake, I was broke.
Okay.
Obviously, from the combination of this book and the movie to the book, I'm probably going to make about $100 million. Let's be serious about it.
Wow.
I'm still selling all my memorabilia. The reason is when you're in a relationship, let's say for a 7-year relationship, like I was in Major League Baseball, then all of a sudden, the relationship goes bad.
Right.
Completely stale. What do? You don't have trinkets of this individual around. You don't have pictures. You don't have clothing. You get rid of everything. You sever everything.
You might be upset by that later on.
No,
yeah, I was going to say, maybe one day you'll want to have that stuff.
Absolutely.
You really hate Major League Baseball, although they made you rich.
I love the game of baseball in its basic fundamental form. I hate the politics, and obviously I do have an issue with the owners and the Player Association for blackballing me from the game of baseball.
Well, how did that happen? Why did that happen?
They've kept you out of the. You feel they kept you out of the Baseball Hall of Fame, right?
Not necessarily out of the Hall of Fame, but at 38 years old, I mean, completely severed from the game of baseball.
How'd they do that to you?
Well, definitely, to make a long story short, the owners from the very beginning knew what I brought to the game. And at the time, they turned a blind eye. They said, go ahead, you guys do what you want, do the steroids. Whether by example, setting the 40-40 record, being 6'4", 250, running 4.340s, bringing the excitement to the game. And then after a while, players would come up to me and says, what are you doing?
Right.
I kind of shared the secret with them, explained to them what I was doing and in a very private way. And all of a sudden, the steroid era started.
Right.
And Major League Baseball at one point, the players said, hey, this is great. We're all making a ton of money.
Right.
The game is number one again. The TV packages are coming in the billions. Players were making money. Reporters and analysts and journalists were all writing these tremendous stories about records being broken.
So what went wrong? So you mean they threw you out of the game because they needed a scapegoat to talk about steroids or something?
No. What happened was finally they lost control of the game. They lost control of the steroid issue. Now players were making phenomenal amounts of money. Now the salary structure was just getting out of control.
Right.
And these owners, Major League Baseball works in this way. When they have a message to send, they always want to work out their problems in-house, internally. They want no one else to know about it.
Right.
So once they lost control, they said, listen, we know the guy who educated everyone on steroids. We know what you brought to the game. We know how you restructured the game. If we're going to send a message to the players, meaning, this steroid issue's gotten out of control,
we'll get rid of you.
How do you do it? You get rid of Canseco. And I was always known for 15, 16 years as... they
you think the owners conspired against you?
No doubt. It was between the owners and the Player Association, because when I spoke with Don Fear one time, I said, listen, Don, I'm being blackballed from the game of baseball. He basically ignored it.
Because you were still playing well, right?
Absolutely. A lot of the other players came up to me and said, Jose, you know what? You're being blackballed from the game. I said, listen, I know I can't do anything about it.
So wait, so this book is revenge?
Yes.
Is that why? That's what I'm trying to get at. Why'd you write the book? To get revenge on baseball, then?
For a couple things.
You don't need the money.
This book is not only on steroids. If you really read it, it's a very fascinating, educational, intriguing book about an athlete's life, my life in general, what has happened during my whole career, how the media has treated me. It talks about, domestic violence issues, talks about growing up, talks about when my mom passed away, how I dedicated to her.
Talk about you with Madonna?
It talks about that, even though nothing happened there. But, if you read the book...
Well, you turned her down because she was ugly, right?
I never said she was ugly.
Because she wasn't good looking enough to marry.
She just wasn't my type.
I hear you.
Yeah, but that's not what's selling books. What's selling books is you injected Mark McGwire. It's not, as a baseball fan, I want to hear that.
Is that kind of like? Does that feel kind of gay when you injected him? You know what I mean? Like, hey, let me come over here and inject
Can
you.
he shoot himself?
No.
What's the deal?
Yeah.
No, unless if you know how to do it.
Come here, Mark.
Did you inject him like in his buttocks?
Yeah, you definitely.
So he had to pull down his pants and you injected him.
Yeah, but it was so commonplace back then in the 80s. It was just ridiculous.
Everybody was coming to you for shots?
Hey, Jose, is there like stuff that you didn't talk about? Like are there a whole bunch of gay dudes in the baseball, Major League Baseball?
Yeah, why not go nuts with everything?
Yeah.
They'll talk about steroids before they'll talk about that.
Yeah, right.
If there were, I was not aware of their presence.
Really? You didn't know?
Not even one, no.
Because you said there was only one guy who didn't cheat on his wife in Major League Baseball.
Well, I said the only one guy who hung around consistently and had the opportunity not to was Roger Clemens.
Roger Clemens never cheated on his wife. So that sort of implies everybody else is. Now those guys got to answer to their wives, right?
No, because I never really spent time with every player at the Major League level.
Right.
And some players, it was kind of like high and by. Maybe I may see him out, briefly for 5 minutes. But Roger Clemens, we were golf buddies.
Right.
We went out to dinner together.
The dude loves his wife.
We went out to events together. And, I was fascinated because in that era, there were, it was so many women around. It was crazy. Howard, you've experienced this, obviously.
Oh, of course.
And this man just turned them down left and right.
You got a lot of poontang. Your first wife, Esther, was a former Miss Miami.
Yeah.
Nice.
Beautiful.
And you cheated on her?
Yes, I did.
Aww.
I'm not proud of it. Don't take, but,
you have to.
I don't even know. No,
you had to cheat because
hey, it was there.
It's hard to explain how a young man all of a sudden is thrusted into this category.
You get a lot of options.
The best player in the world, set the 40-40 record, and at the time I was like already 6'4", 240. Probably 7% body fat. I had a body like a god, and it was ridiculous.
See, that was the big thing with Jose Howard. He did this thing called 40-40, which means in 1 year he had 40 home runs and 40 stolen bases, which had never been done before.
So how can you not be in the Baseball Hall of Fame?
So, but is that could you have done that without steroids, Jose?
I don't think so.
No way.
I think people have to go back to my high school, and I kind of talk about this in the book where, I mean, I wasn't the most, genetically gifted individual. I mean, I had back problems. I remember one time coming home from high school and just bending over, being paralyzed on the ground for half an hour.
Wow.
So, I mean, I've had 4 major back surgeries. I've had reconstructive elbow surgery, hand surgery, and for me in general, and I don't endorse steroids in any way, shape, or form. I think it's very dangerous, especially for young kids. I mean, they're illegal. If you're going to do them, which I don't recommend it for everyone, you've got to have some type of medical supervision. No ifs and buts about it. I mean, I'd rather people be informed about steroids and growth hormones than go in a dark alley with, some used needles, some infected needles, and some steroids that are, basically purchased in the black market. You don't even know if they're steroids or not, and just injecting these massive dosages.
Yeah, it's dangerous.
Calling Dr. Howard. Dr. Howard.
I'll be right there. All right, tell me something. You want to take a few phone calls first, and then we got to talk a little sex stuff. We got to talk about how you got Madonna, and what it was like to turn her down and stuff. That had to be a real highlight in your life. I mean, I love that. Yes, go ahead.
Jose, I have a question for you. You named the names of the guys that you said took steroids. Did you name the names of the people who supplied you with the steroids?
Absolutely not. No.
Why not? Why would you name the people that did it but not the people that supplied you?
I mean, I don't think you want to go into that, that area that deep.
But why? I mean, why not name them?
Because you don't want to get killed.
Well,
but so you feel
But not only that, he voluntarily took the drugs. He's really upset with baseball.
Absolutely. My gripe is not with the players. I to be honest with you, I respect the players greatly, but I needed to involve certain players for them to come and say, you know what, Jose Canseco's right. And I think eventually at least one player will come out and
But that's what I mean.
Did any of the players contact you since this has all gone down?
You know what? It's funny because I think I received one phone call, and I'm not sure if it was him or not, from Brady Anderson a while back. I haven't really called him back. But otherwise, other players. No, he just left me a message. Right. No other players have called me. No representative from the Player Association or no representative from Major League Baseball has called me.
But like what you said, you needed to involve these guys and make their lives hell for a little while. Like for what purpose? Like revenge, money? Like why would you make them go through? Like if you called me up as an old buddy and said, look, man, I got to drag your name through the mud a little bit, but here's what I'm trying to do. It's a great goal I'm trying to achieve, so maybe you don't mind me doing it to you. I mean,
I think but it was a personal issue with him. It wasn't about
right. But it's like, no, if you told me, look, I'm going to drag your name through the mud just because I want revenge, I might go, hey, look, man, I'm not too happy about that.
Yeah, leave me out.
I mean, a lot of these guys are still playing.
Right.
A lot of I think people probably believe that a lot of these individuals were like buddies of mine. They really weren't. We were just acquaintances.
You and McGuire were never friends?
Not really, no.
Really?
I mean, the media created this Bash Brother entity and tried to make us like, we were related and we hung out together all the time. And
I guess the point is, if you tell your story, that's one thing. But once you start including the names of other guys, they've got to now go deal with it. But, hey, it's that's something that's going to have to rest on your conscience, right?
The only way to make this completely valid
was to name names.
And I believe eventually will happen. One of these players will come out of the woodwork and agree with me. Listen, my attack is not towards a player. Players, my attack is solely and strictly against Major League Baseball and the Player Association.
Are they calling your records into question? Then they might as well call everybody's into question, right?
I don't know how they're going to do that because in the 80s and 90s it was the steroid era, and I don't know how
what I'm saying is if they're throwing you out and casting aspersions on you,
right?
Then they have to do it to everybody, right?
Well, I don't know if they will or they can because I'm the only one or one of the very few that's admitted taking steroids.
Go ahead, Gary. What is that?
You want to hear a crazy statistic? From the creation of baseball until 1995. Only 2 people in the history of the game had ever hit 60 or more home runs in a season, okay?
Yeah.
Right.
1995 to present, 14 people have done it.
Yeah, it's unreal.
So it's got to be steroids.
But here's a question I wanted to ask Jose. I was reading this thing. When you were under house arrest at one point...
What were you under house arrest?
What was that for?
I can't remember now. What were you under house arrest
It was for an issue in a bar brawl.
Oh, right.
A bar brawl?
Well, I wouldn't fight with you.
Yes.
But I read that times were so rough for you that if a fan wanted to, he could pay you $2,500 to come and hang out with you at home for the day.
I don't know about you saying what times were rough for me. I think it was more of an issue of, I can still do many things from my house, and there were a lot of fans calling into my website saying, what are you doing, Jose? What are you up to? And actually, that was created by the fans. How do we get to you? And I said, hey, listen, you guys want to spend a day with me? Come to my house and we'll hang out.
No kidding. So for $2,500, you could just stay at Jose Canseco's house?
I mean, we had hundreds and hundreds of people.
And you had hot chicks and everything over there, right?
I'll tell you one story, and this is the honest to God truth. We had one individual who wanted to pay $10,000 to sit with me at my dinner table. He wanted me to wear
a dress,
a tight like undershorts that we wear, and a tight tank top. I have dinner with him.
Oh my goodness! Did you take the money?
No.
Is this a gay individual?
10 G's.
I would assume.
And now was that Rafael Palmeiro?
All right, take a couple of phone calls. Dominic Barber, you're on the air with Jose Canseco. He is in the news for sure because of his new book, Juice, Wild Times, Rampant Roids, Smash Hits, and How Baseball Got Big is available in stores now. JoseCanseco.com as well. Go ahead, Dominic.
Yeah, obviously you like to say that the reason you're doing this is not for the money, but the bottom line is you're doing it for the money. And you say you brought steroids to baseball. Do you realize how many kids are dying from it daily? That that's the biggest thing among the teenagers today, and that there's more problems with steroids than cocaine.
But why blame Jose?
Well, I don't blame him, but for him to so, cavalierly come on the show and say, you know what, I brought it to baseball, and now I'm doing this book because I want to change the world. You're doing the book for the money. And you can say that, but that's the bottom line.
How do you respond to that, Jose?
I don't know who this gentleman is calling in, but he made a statement that really makes no sense to me. He says that steroids are killing more people than cocaine. I can't even react to you. That's the most ignorant statement I've ever heard.
Well, steroids...
Get off the air. Get off the air. You don't know what you're talking about.
Dominic,
get off the air.
Dominic, where did you get that statistic?
Click.
If you go to...
Get off the air, bozo.
I'll have the narcotic squad call you.
Get off the air, bozo.
All right.
See,
Give me somebody with some intelligence for once, please, Howard.
Dominic just got beat up by one of the jocks again.
Yeah, Jamie, go ahead.
It must have been steroid rays. I don't know.
Well, that is true. He quotes a statistic. I don't know that that's true.
Where did it come from? Yeah, he
What
makes
is
a point.
that? I mean, cocaine kills a lot of people.
Jamie, you're on the air.
Jesus.
Come on. Let's go, Jamie.
Yeah, Jamie
got
had
limited
the same
time
question.
here. Yeah, I guess.
That nullifies my question.
All right, go ahead, Irish John. Irish John.
Hey, Howard. It's Irish John. Listen, this guy, Jose Canseco, is the Henry Hill of baseball. If I was Major League Baseball, I would put a hit out on this guy.
A hit?
And put a hit on him. And another thing, that 40-40 record he had, when Mickey Mantle heard about that, he said that he wished he knew when it would have been such a significant record, because then he would have stolen more bases.
Well, Mantle said, I wish that I knew that was a big deal. I would have done it every year. That's what
Exactly.
Mantle said. But that might, that's Mantle just being.
But Elvis got to shut his mouth, and nobody should buy his book.
Well, people are buying your book.
I'm just trying to get
too little,
I'm just trying to get straight. Like, if I'm Mark McGuire and I hear someone's going to drag my name through the mud, and he goes, "Look, I'm doing it to make $100 million. I'm doing it to get revenge on baseball. I'm doing it to clean up baseball. It's a moral issue." I'm trying to think which one of those things I go, "Okay, man, you're free to use my name."
Yeah, that's going to be the tough part, Jose. Right when you see these guys face to face, because it'll happen.
Well, when's he going to see him?
I don't know.
He's out of baseball.
Where do you live now?
Well, I am testifying before Congress on Thursday.
You're doing that,
and they are subpoenaed to appear, and I believe that they should appear. If they don't want to talk about it, they're going to take the fifth. But I think I will see them physically there. What I like to do is actually speak with them personally and see if we can resolve this issue. I mean, Major League Baseball and Player Association, they are completely responsible for this.
Do you think that they'll subpoena people in the Players Association? I'm talking about, do you think the management of baseball will be subpoenaed?
They
should, Bud
definitely.
Selig is going to testify.
But Don Fear should also be subpoenaed to testify.
Crack Boy, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Hey now,
what's up? You're on with Jose Canseco.
Happy birthday, Gary, by the way. Listen, Jose, I just wanted to know, besides the steroids and everything, you ever smoke pot on your off time?
Yeah, what about weed? You into that at all?
No, I'm very, it's funny because I'm very, very anti-drug in that sense. I don't drink.
This is something you did for work, you say?
Absolutely.
Right.
Definitely.
Now, did you think that the bar brawl and all that was like steroid rage, or, did that have any effect on your psyche or your emotions?
No, actually, if you read what actually happened, I was with a girl. She got attacked by a guy.
Mm-hmm.
So you beat the crap out of him?
No, actually, I went over to him, and he came at me, and I pushed him away from him in the shoulder. Then my brother was on my right-hand side. He was on a date also. And this gentleman's buddy came out of the corner to hit me. My brother got in the way and pushed him back to the bar area, which is about 15, 20 feet away, and they started scuffling. Then the gentleman who came towards me, who I pushed off of me, went to go help his buddy. Now you got 2-on-1 against my brother, but my brother's also a martial arts expert also.
That karate stuff really works, huh?
It really
Is this your
really
brother, the
works.
player, Ozzy?
Yes.
Your brother, the player. Did he ever use steroids? You ever turn him on? Because your brother was a major leaguer.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, definitely. I don't really know if there was a time in the game where it was if you did not use steroids, you were like out of the loop.
So is your brother pissed that you're telling people that he used steroids?
No, he knows.
He knows.
There was no big deal about
You
it.
mentioned your brother in the book?
I think, he's in the book.
Let me ask you about Madonna. I got to ask you about this just real quick. So you meet this chick. Where do you meet her?
The story was that I was playing in Arizona, and
she was digging your whole thing.
At the point in time, for whatever reason, she was looking for, specifically understood, a Cuban man to have a child with. And obviously we realized that because she did have a child with a Cuban man.
That's right.
Oh, yeah, she definitely was on a hunt.
She's
You're
pretty
right.
honest about that.
She wanted she was looking for a specimen.
Specifically, well,
You're
I
a
don't know.
big, strong man.
I don't know. But specifically, and don't ask me why, because we never really got into that, a Cuban man to have a child with.
Did she come up to you and say, I want to have a child with you?
No. What happened was that I guess one of her representatives saw me at a spring training game. I think we were playing the
They were like scouts. Her
Right.
people.
Yeah.
You were being scouted.
I was being scouted as a breeder, I guess.
Right.
And I guess they told you, you're going to meet this guy, this and that and this. So then...
So what does the scout say to you? Did she say, hey...
No,
you would...
her agency actually got a hold of my agency.
Right, and they said...
Madonna wanted to meet you. And I said, well, that's... Wow, I've been a big fan of hers.
Sure, why not?
I would love to meet her.
At that point, you know you're probably going to bone her if you want to.
No, absolutely not. No, that wasn't even... That was the first thing from my mind. I said, wow, it's an honor meeting her. I was very nervous.
Right.
Just thinking about meeting her. So then we arranged a meeting.
Where do you meet?
I was with the Oakland A's.
Right.
We flew in to play Anaheim, and then during the day with my agent, one of my agents, Jeff Boris, we arranged a meeting with her in her house. I think it was in Hollywood somewhere.
Nice. Nice spread,
in
huh?
the hills. Went to her house, and we met there. I talked. I was
What's she
very
wearing?
nervous.
She answers the door herself, or she have some maid?
She answered the door. She kind of peeked out, and at the time, she had her hair very funny, because I looked at my attorney. I said, what kind of hairstyle is that? She had it, parted down the middle and in a strange fashion, and she peeked out and I go, was that Madonna?
Right.
I guess it was. So
what was she wearing? Anything hot?
No, something casual, I think just jeans or something like that.
Jeans? She have belly shirt on or anything?
No.
No bra?
No, something normal.
Right. This is unbelievable to be summoned to mate with Madonna. It's an
I'll
amazing
tell you
story.
I was so nervous. You would not believe. So then we talk a little bit, and then
Then
my
your
attorney...
agent, he leaves.
No, he stays there. Then she kind of separates me from him. She takes me into her bedroom.
How does she make that move? She said, Jose, I want to show you my
come here.
bedroom.
No, she says, Jose, come here. I want to show you something.
Oh,
so we went in her bedroom, and then she showed me in the movie Truth or Dare, the masturbation scene before it even came out. She's got those blackout blinds, and then she shows me this film. And I'm kind of sitting there beside
a film of her pleasuring herself.
Right, and I'm sitting to the right of her, and then I notice she's kind of looking at me.
Were you sitting on the bed?
On the bed.
Right.
And
So she shows you a movie of herself.
And I'm freaking out. I'm going, wait a minute, what is this? And then I kind of catch on the corner of my eye looking at me, and then the film is over, the movie's over, whatever, that part.
Yeah.
And he says, so what do you think? I said, it's fascinating, interesting. I was like, so we talked a little bit, we went out, she showed me more.
She says, what do you think? She wants to know what you think of her pleasuring herself.
Yeah, and I was in shock.
I would say I like it.
Well, I mean, I was in shock. So then we talked a lot, whatever. She asked me questions about my personal life and certain thoughts about certain things, and why do you wear big diamond rings and this and that. And,
So I like it.
She's like interrogating me. She was very like business-like, cold and calculating at that time.
Right.
She changes later on. So then I leave with my agent. We catch so much traffic that we get to the ballpark late.
Oh, dear.
Antonio La Russa, I trusted him. I said, well, I was seeing Madonna. Boy, did he get pissed off.
Right. That's not a good excuse.
That's why you missed the first part of the game?
Yeah, he was like furious. I was like, oh my God, I'm going to get whatever here. And so then she used to call me at the ballpark all the time.
Right.
Her code name was M or Melissa.
M or Melissa?
Yeah, but everyone knew that it was her because
she had a code name.
I mean, I kind of recognized her voice.
So she kept calling you. And did
We
you see
talked
her?
almost every day.
And did you see her again?
Yes. The next time I saw her, we were scheduled to play the Yankees. We flew into New York, and that night, we talked, and she said, "Why don't you come over to my apartment?" She has an apartment in New York.
Oh, yeah. She got some fancy, schmancy apartment. Yeah.
So then she calls me. We talk. Come on over. I want to see you, this and that.
You go over there.
Prior to that, between that time,
Phone sex?
Now the rumor was from her agency and my agency. Oh, Madonna's very interested in Jose. He thinks he's this. He's gorgeous. He's perfect for her. He wants to see him. This and I'm like, oh boy. Now I'm getting really nervous.
Right.
Now
Things are moving fast, and you're not even doing it.
Yeah.
Well, the problem was too is that I was still in love with my first wife, Esther.
Right.
We had separated, but I was still in love with her.
Right.
And
you didn't want that getting back to your first wife.
Yeah, but and I was very curious. I really had no intentions with her, in the sense of sexually, none. Right. It was like, wow, Madonna wants to meet with me. So okay, she calls me. I go to her place.
What's she wearing?
And when I first walked in, there's this bodyguard there. He must have been about 7 feet tall, 300 pounds.
Black guy.
Yeah, and then there's paparazzi behind me, and I'm like, this is people just taking pictures. And I hear in the background, hey, was that Canseco just walked in?
Uh-oh.
So her bodyguard lets me in. Yeah, exactly. We go up, we talk for 2 hours.
I'm going to see
she
Melissa.
Shows me her place. Yeah, she shows me her place. Now she starts showing me her guard, comes down. Now she starts showing me her innocent side, her like childish side of her. It just changes incredibly.
Yeah.
And I like that part of her. She was a really normal human.
She's still doing baby talk, too?
No, just her attitude kind of like relax.
Yeah.
And she was like real normal. And then towards the end, we're sitting on her couch, and I'm sitting, and she's sitting on the main couch, and I'm sitting in a chair.
Yeah, time for her.
Sitting there, we're just talking, and she looks at me and says, "You want to kiss me, don't you?" And it's in my book. I say no, like an idiot, and I'm like, in my mind, I'm thinking, yes, I do, and but I was so nervous. I've never really had, a girl kind of,
throw herself at you.
Yeah, kind of like that. No. Nonetheless, come on, it's Madonna,
right?
So you're like, wow.
Yeah, I would have gone right for it.
So then she comes on my lap, and we make out. Okay, fine.
You're making out. She's sitting on your lap. What's she wearing?
She was always wearing casual stuff, jeans and just regular stuff.
And she sits on your lap and starts making out with you?
And we start making out, and I'm like...
You feel her up?
No. I don't do that. So then I leave.
I do that.
And as I leave, now, the paparazzi that was there alerted more paparazzi. So now forget it. As soon as I walk out, it's ridiculous. There must have been 1,000 paparazzi.
And your ex-wife probably saw that.
Well, the pictures were taken. It was international news that night, if not the next morning. My ex-wife calls me Esther.
I would have juiced up right then and there.
I was like, you've got to. This is crazy. And the next day at the ballpark, what happened at the time I was playing outfield, right field. So now, the whole New York knows, the whole nation knows, and at the ballpark. During the game, they actually had to pull me out of the game because the fans were throwing stuff at me and calling me Madonna's bat boy.
You know what? I'm sorry about that.
Everything at me was crazy.
I was actually at this game. Do you remember you were in the?
Yeah, I saw you. You hit me one of those damn batteries.
You were in the on deck circle. You remember a guy yelling? This guy wasn't me, but you remember a guy yelling at you on the on deck circle about Madonna, and you threatened to hit him. And
no, I never
had to
hit anyone.
No, but you came over with your bat and you were yelling at the guy, and the guy kept saying,
"No, I never.
Go ahead, hit
me
in the face." No.
There was one individual that was really saying really crude things about
I was sitting next to the guy.
That was Artie. Artie was right there.
No, I was. It wasn't me, but I swear I was sitting next to this guy.
Ralph, go ahead. I'm running out of time.
Hey, hey, Artie.
Yeah.
Do you think it's wrong, or at least people should know if baseball players are doing steroids?
That's an interesting question. I just want the game, I have to admit that I want the game to be entertaining. My season tickets cost a lot of money, and I want to see home runs.
Right.
But,
so if these guys are doing it, should people know, or do you think it's wrong?
What's your point, Ralph?
Well, my point is, what did Jose do wrong? Why shouldn't he mention these guys' names? First of all, he made the game more interesting. It's a boring game. At least he brought some attention to it. And why should he mention these guys' names? If Mark McGuire's doing steroids, which obviously he is because he's not suing Jose over this, let him be a man and stand up and say, "Yeah, I'm doing them." That's what Jose's doing.
Yeah,
he said, "Yeah,
Ralph,
I did it."
It still makes his life really.
Who cares about his life?
Yeah, well,
wait, you think Jose's sitting home worrying about Mark's life?
You want to know why it makes their life, in a sense, when people mention difficult, because they're denying it.
Right.
Like, they would just say, I did it, big whoop.
Right.
Everybody was doing
Big
it.
deal, right?
Competition.
And move on. Be a man and say, I did it. Move on.
Listen, Mark McGwire and Sammy Sosa, you got to give them a lot of credit. Because to the point in time when the game was basically falling apart because of the gripes between, the owners and the players with these, lockouts, and they brought the game of baseball back with that barrage of,
That's right.
I didn't know a baseball player until I heard these guys' names.
These guys are entertainers. We are entertainers. So as entertainers, if you're a fan and you bring your family to the ballpark, by the time you sit down and get something to eat, you're spending $300-$400. Come on. You don't want to see a boring game. You want to see these monstrous guys, 6'4", 250, do incredible things and hit 600-foot home runs. You're waiting. When Mark McGwire goes up to bat, when Sammy Sosa goes up to bat, when individuals like myself go up to bat, there's a chance that you might see something you'll never see again.
Right, because for 6 innings, you're sitting there sleeping.
Yeah, but there was also that chance.
So
there was that chance
Jose,
for Mickey Mantle, too.
Yeah, but Jose's point is, hey, if we're doing this to entertain you, I'm not going to be secret about it, and I'm not going to lie. Everyone's doing it, and here's the guys who are doing it. I don't know. It's weird. I feel funny.
Back in the day, there was one Mickey Mantle. Today, there's like 7.
That's
there
right.
Are many. There are many. Back then, I mean...
It's a tough question.
See, here's what I think. I think that baseball should get on the same page. They should either say it's completely illegal, govern yourself. Say, look, there's no way anyone can do this, and it's not allowed. You're thrown out of the game.
They don't want to do that.
Or hey, look, it's a free for all. You want to?
Is that your point,
steroids?
Jose?
That's exactly right. But you have to understand is steroids are illegal. If steroids were legal, this wouldn't be an issue at all.
Right. They're
So
it's
what?
a
The
legal
players
drug
are getting
you're doing.
bigger, faster, stronger. But steroids are illegal, and that's the main issue.
These guys, you know what? These guys are cheating. Everybody should know it.
Personally, I don't think it should be done because what you don't hear about is kids who do it and they never make it. And they might hurt. They hurt their bodies.
Here's what I don't understand.
And they never
they're
make
getting the bad stuff.
I'm not sophisticated about baseball. I don't know anything about baseball. I don't understand how Madonna didn't grab your package. I would think she'd be more.
He didn't grab her.
Yeah, I would have grabbed her and nailed her. I
the
still
first
don't
time
get
she
that.
was showing him that video.
I would just do it, just for the hell of it.
You know what's funny? I had the highest respect for her.
Really?
And I still do. And
Nobody else does.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why are you the only
You're the only guy who does. Well, let me tell you something. This is a fascinating issue. Oh, there you are with Madonna.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah.
All right. Okay.
Can I say one more thing though?
Or is that Melissa?
Did you ever do her then? No.
No, he never did her.
Just made out with her?
Have you ever done any celebrity chicks? Hey
now.
Look at you. Who'd you get?
I don't remember.
Come on, you come on.
You don't remember.
Wait
Who'd you go out
Never.
with?
No.
He
Congress-
remembers every guy he gave a needle to.
Yeah, you remember injecting Mark McGwire.
Congress is going to ask you this. I'm telling you. You're going to be under subpoena. You got to answer.
I don't think they're going to ask me questions.
They're not going to ask you who you made. If I was on that committee, I would.
Boy.
I'd be,
Forget
listen,
about it. And
forget
you
about
gotta
steroids.
answer.
You're going to have to answer what chicks you with. Who's the hot chick
You're
you
going
with
to have
today?
to subpoena me, Howard. And
Who's
then we'll do
the
it.
hot chick you are with today? Right there, out there. Who's that? The blonde.
No, that's with some friends of mine.
What?
No, that's with some friends of mine. No, not with me. Don't sell me like that.
No, I'm just
What,
asking.
you got a wife now?
No, I'm not married.
Ah.
No, I'm single.
Who's out there with you?
No one.
No one.
Not with me. No.
No, not with you.
No.
Oh,
The
okay.
woman's out with him. He's with his lawyer, who's the hugest guy I've ever seen in my life.
Oh.
And some other big guy, and then a cute blonde.
enormous.
A lot of lawyers are using steroids these days as well.
That's right.
He needed it for his profession.
Howard, can I just ask him one more question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Just about performance-wise with steroids, because you never get to ask these guys. What about bat speed? Does it improve your bat speed, you think?
What it enables you to do is maintain your bat speed during the whole year, and also, I mean, obviously, the larger bat you can actually use. In other words, more hitting mass.
Right.
Without diminishing bat speed.
Let me
it's gonna help
explain
a
it
lot.
to everybody in simple terms. You ever
bigger, the
see?
better?
No. You ever see Superman when he's in brown kryptonite?
Yeah.
He can't do anything real good. He's like a regular guy.
Right.
Now, when you have regular Superman, he's so goddamn strong. The whole year he can go through the year and do incredible things without getting exhausted.
Yeah.
You're never tired.
So the
That's
biggest
it.
advantage is stamina that steroids
Right.
gives you.
It makes you give you strength. You got to hit the gym.
Baseball in general, that's one of the major advantages.
Stamina, yeah.
Right. You think players who use roids should be allowed in the Hall of Fame?
You're going to have to let them in.
Yeah.
Got to, right?
You have to.
I don't see how they're going to change. I don't know. That's the most difficult question because I don't see how they can judge.
Will they keep you out of the Hall of Fame?
I have no idea.
You don't care?
I don't.
How many homers you got? 400?
Whoa. Do you care or not?
I care, obviously, but it's out of my control.
Okay.
How do you let a guy who's taken steroids for a long time into the Hall of Fame? How do you take, if say Barry Bonds has taken them, how do you take his career and compare it to Hank Aaron's? They're not the same career.
Not comparing.
They didn't play on the same field. You know what I mean? They played in a different way.
You need a steroid Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Can we have a steroid Hall of Fame?
No, you have an era. This is the era of steroids.
No, but Gary makes a good point. How do you compare records? One guy got stamina from steroids, the other guy didn't.
You don't have to compare records. Hank Aaron did what he did in his
Robin,
time.
what are you crazy?
And if he
This
was
is cheating. This
if
is
he was
cheating.
playing in Canseco's time, he would have been taking steroids.
What about the guys that played when Sosa and McGuire were hitting home runs? And again, nobody knows if they use it, but say they were. What about the guy that came in third that year that hit 59 home runs that might have had the home run
You're
record?
absolutely right. This is very confusing.
No, because that guy didn't do everything it took to be the champion.
No, come on.
Robert,
It's illegal. He wasn't allowed to.
Robert, in a 100-yard dash, if I trip the guy next to me, I've done everything I can to win.
What do you think of... let me ask you the last question. I know everybody wants to ask Jose Canseco this, and they're afraid to ask him. What do you think of porn stars who bleach their rectums? Really?
And should they be in the same AVN awards as the women who don't?
Right.
I've never even heard of that.
We learned of it today on today's show.
So Jose, did you ever go out with any famous chicks?
Yeah, come on, man.
No.
Let's give up some names.
Come on, just
Chicks
tell
you
what you
dated,
went out
not
with.
necessarily had sex.
No, really, no.
Oh, you're lying.
You're lying.
Now, what if someone writes a book about you and just says all the famous chicks you dated? You going to get mad or what?
Absolutely not.
Oh, come on. You don't want to say it here.
No.
Yes, Tom?
I'm a big baseball fan. And, I mean, there's the most famous, not the most famous case, but there's a case. This guy, Ken Caminiti, who just died, who was a admitted steroid user.
But a lot of other drugs, too. Though.
Right. But in 1985 or thereabouts, he was the National League MVP.
Right.
He was using steroids the entire season.
Yes.
The guy who finished second was not a steroid user. That guy, so Caminetti stole money from the guy who finished second, because if the guy had finished first, he would have got. Yes, he did, because that guy would have gotten paid bonuses that Caminetti got.
Baseball knew and baseball suspected, they should have disqualified him and put the other guy in.
Exactly.
So it's baseball.
What Jose is saying, Tom, if you were listening,
not Caminetti.
And that's what I meant when I said then the guy who came in second didn't do everything he possibly could.
Oh, come on. That's a ridiculous statement. That's ridiculous.
It is, Robin.
It is not a ridiculous
That's
statement.
absurd.
He should have taken steroids.
Oh, stop it.
Actually, Jose's going through this on a personal level because the year that Jose won the MVP, there's a guy named Mike Greenwell, is it? And he's saying, you know what? I'm the MVP for that season. He's saying he should be the MVP.
But you understand what Jose is saying is that Major League knew about it, and if they didn't like it, they should have put a stop to it.
Exactly. You should have taken him aside, said, you can't do this crap anymore.
Right.
Sit out a season.
And that's why you can't take those guys' records away, and you can't deny them the Hall of Fame.
But baseball's all about the records and all about the comparisons, and if it's not a level playing field, then you can't compare the records,
It's
Robin.
never level.
It's never been level.
But it was until somebody introduced steroid
think guys
use
in the
into-
NFL
I still say if Madonna's on my lap, I'm going to at
going
least
for it.
feel her up.
Steroids make your head.
You're right.
Yeah, if she
We
showed
can
me
all agree
porno,
on
I'm
that.
doing her. First time out. That's it.
You got to go for it.
But you know, Madonna wasn't calling the guy who didn't do the steroids.
Right.
What's your big
number two?
Jose? What's your biggest problem with Donald Fear? What's your biggest issue with him? What did he do so wrong?
Who is he?
He's the head of the Players Association.
Association. He did the exact same thing that Major League Baseball did.
Right.
Said, you know what? Players are making a lot of money. Go ahead and use it. As a matter of fact, I remember vividly when we would have Player Association meetings, the steroid issue would never come up, if come up slightly, and we'll just move on to something else.
Right.
It was like, oh yes, okay, no, don't worry about it. It's like.
So Fear covered it up.
So you're going to testify on Thursday? Thursday, you got to go down. What do you got to do? You got to wear a nice suit?
Yes.
Yeah.
Suit and tie.
It's going to be really big, huh, when you go down there?
Oh, it's going to be incredible.
Do you think that congressmen will attack you, or are they going to just try to get some information? Are they going to say you made baseball look bad?
I think the congressman wanted him to sit there with the tight pants and the shirt.
Give him 10 grand.
10 grand.
I think they just want me to verify on their oath what everything I'm saying in the book is true, because I truly believe that they want to get involved with Major League Baseball and Players Association and clean up the steroid issue.
All right, there you go. Jose Canseco's book, Juiced, Wild Times, Rampant Roids, Smash Hits, and How Baseball Got Big, is available in stores now. For more information, go to josecanseco.com. And people are going to be debating this for a long time. A, do you turn in your buddies in the book?
B,
do Do you
not
feel
do
up
Madonna?
Three.
Do you change the record books?
And do you change the
You
record
know
books?
what? I heard Bryant Gumbel say this on Real Sports. He said there's never been a level playing field. All of those records of Babe Ruth and a number of other people were made in the days they didn't have to play Hispanics or blacks.
You've opened up a big debate.
And so to say now everything has to be level is ridiculous.
The biggest debate is, do you turn fag for 10 grand?
There you go.
Yeah, you know what? I might have worn those tights.
I think he did it.
10,000, I'd do it. You didn't do it, Jose, did you?
Say it ain't
No, he
so.
said no.
Say it
He
ain't
says
so.
he didn't
Jose.
do it.
He did it.
How you think you're going to make $100 million with the book? What, did you get a big advance or something?
No, we're also doing the movie to the book.
Oh, you
that's
are?
already been done?
Who will play Jose Canseco?
Schwarzenegger.
Yeah. Well, we are having a difficulty with that because, for example, the movie has to be very visual.
Right.
Because you're going to see a transition. When I was in high school, from 5'10" to 150, 160, all of a sudden 6'4", 240, 250.
Right.
Now you have to get an actor that kind of resembles me, so it's got to be more or less midline bodybuilder fitness model.
Right.
He's got to have a 52-inch back, a 34-inch waist.
Wow.
He's got to be able to act. He's got to be able to resemble me. He's got to be able to play baseball.
Maybe they should do what they did with the Hulk. Get a skinny guy to do it, and then when you break into Jose Canseco, the steroid guy, the big guy, you animate him. Yes, yeah.
It may,
He'll rip through your pants, the whole thing.
I may
Right.
have to play the.
You'll play yourself.
I may have to. I'd
Well,
rather
can
not.
you act?
Absolutely.
He could act like himself.
I've been an entertainer for 17 years.
I see
Who
De
will
Niro
play?
doing
Who will
it.
play Madonna? Maybe I will.
Oh, now are you going to sit on his lap?
That's right.
That's gonna be. That's gonna be.
It's going to be interesting. All right, listen, we got to take a break. I want to thank Jose Canseco for
Thank
coming.
you,
I know
for
everyone's
having me.
trying to interview you. Everyone's trying to get a hold of you, but thanks for coming in
Big
here.
fan of your show.
Thank you very
thank
much.
you.
And that's right, I'm not juicing. I know you're thinking I do. This is all natural. We'll be back right after these words.
Hello, Howard. This is Daddy. I told you not to be stupid, you moron.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show. This is The Howard Stern Show.
Well, that was interesting.
Yeah.
Having Jose Canseco here. I don't really know much about this whole issue, but I do feel two different ways on it. From his point of view, I get it. Like, he's saying, hey, man, I took steroids, and now I'm getting, I got a whole bunch of crap for it. They're choosing me as the scapegoat. They're picking on me. And, hey, everyone's doing it. And I'm just going to be honest about it.
To my, who I helped get, involved in stories, who, benefited from it, are letting me hang out to dry too. Everybody has left me alone.
Well,
but then on the other hand, I also respect that if you want to come forward and say you did something, you don't bring everyone else into your problem, because those guys aren't asking for the spotlight, and they're not asking to come forward. It's almost like a gay guy. Do you agree in outing gay people, or do you agree that gay people should out themselves?
Yeah, well, he claims, obviously, the book wouldn't have any validity without naming names, and he's right about that. I mean, that's what sells the books. But Robin made a great point that, to me during the commercial, which I kind of agree with, that, well, all these players sort of hung him out to dry. He was trying to say, look, there's this wrong thing going on, and so it's not just revenge on baseball. He's got an issue with the players who left him alone, which I agree with.
And this is long before the book was written, is what I'm talking about. He was just left alone.
But here's my issue as a fan. He claims he left the game. He was forced out of the game.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think, if he was still a great player, he'd have been playing.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like,
a lot of people do say that.
I wouldn't know.
If he was capable of hitting 50 home runs a year, everyone would have looked the other way. It would have been fine. His skills diminished, and
why didn't you say that to him here?
Well, because he's sort of a big guy.
I think he said enough.
I can't say that.
I got to admit to you, I was thinking about saying that. I mean, as a fan, I'm going. He's saying, "Well, I was still capable of playing." Well, you know what? I really don't think he was. He wasn't as great as he was when he left the game. Bonds is like what Barry Bonds is doing right now is
amazing.
The most incredible thing in
amazing.
the history of sports. From the ages 35 to 40, he's played better than any 22-year-old.
Is he going to be 41 this year?
Yeah, he's over 40, and it's crazy. I mean,
he's doing better every year.
If Canseco was putting up those numbers, they wouldn't have kicked him out of baseball. No way.
All right, so there you go.
He was great, though. He was a good. He was honest.
He
About
was
everything.
honest.
Yeah, it was a good interview.
And tonight I need more Heidi Cortez. I know a couple of people asked, is there going to be part 2 of Heidi Cortez and her sexy friend Annette? Yes, that happens, and they get to meet Motley Crue tonight. Robin, let's do some news other than baseball.
Yeah, we're already far out of our depth.
I personally would not be comfortable naming names of guys I did steroids with.
Yeah, but if that, it's much like your situation in radio.
Right.
Where everybody has let you be the
scapegoat,
vassal. Yeah, you get all of the arrows and the slings, and everybody else has just gone along making money, imitating, and just taking whatever they want. And they've been having a great life. You've suffered all the wounds and the stigma and whatever. And now, when the government says, you know what, we're cracking down, they crack down on you.
Right. Well,
and your brother broadcasters fire you, say they're cleaning up their acts, and they're going to suspend you if you say anything.
You got a good point there.
That's what happened to him.
You got a point there. I'm mad at the clear channels of this world who sit there and act all holier than thou now for years, made money off me, and then one day woke up and said, we're going to fire you and not pay you.
That's right.
You make a good point. I'm pretty bitter about it. I certainly understand his bitterness.
Yeah, and that's what position he felt they put him in.
I hear you. I'm not unsympathetic to that.
The fact is, I mean, justified or not, you still got to rat those guys out. That's hard to do.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you, it's. I know what you mean. I'm not comfortable ever being a rat. But okay, that's a debate for another day.
If there was an opportunity to hurt the people who've hurt you.
Well, I think that's different. I think that those other players didn't hurt him.
Yes, they did.
How?
How he feels is they knew this was going on. The Players Association could have come to his defense and protected him.
Yeah, but like Artie says, he was out of the game because he wasn't playing well.
Wait a minute. That
happens to every guy.
I'm not talking about putting him out of the game. That's one thing. If he can't play, he can't play. But he's getting arrested for steroid use, and they're stigmatizing him, and now they're letting his records be called into question and his MVP status, et cetera, et cetera. And nobody, not the Players Association, not any player said don't do it to him.
That's a good point. I can't argue that. He's got a beef.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
He doesn't want to go down as the scapegoat. Understood.
Not when there's everybody else.
Making a good point.
They're still becoming heroes and being lauded.
Yeah, I tend to agree with you. I see the guy's side of it.
Yeah.
The only problem I have is he should have done it without a book behind it.
Why?
Because now he's got something.
It's a money thing. Yeah.
It's a money thing. If he'd went, before Congress or went, to Major League Baseball and said, "Listen, there's a problem here. This is what's going on," then it might be a little easier to take. The fact
I also
that he's making a buck on it makes it a little.
Maybe that makes it a little sweeter.
I also think though that he sees it as Major League Baseball made tons of money as a result of steroid use, and so why shouldn't he too?
I don't know. Everybody's making good points. Everybody's making a good point. This is a tough topic, man. Everybody's debating it.
Yeah.
And I can see why the guy's book is doing well. All right. Anyway, what else is in the news, Robin?
Well, this pales in comparison. The Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Yeah, you sounds kind of gay talking about that.
I see Percy Sledge finally got his due or her due. Is that a he or a she?
I know you're way up on this story.
Yeah, Rod Stewart inducted Percy Sledge. Thank God. I was afraid he'd be overlooked.
The Rock and Roll Hall of Fame has 7 new members. Rock groups U2 and the Pretenders, R&B veterans, the OJs, and Percy Sledge.
The OJs?
Yeah, and blues great Buddy Guy are among the performers making up the class of 2005.
Look
out.
So as a result, I'm going to play you some examples of these people because it sounds like you don't know who everybody is.
I don't.
Here's a little bit of U2. See one.
All right. These guys I know. I know U2.
Yeah, everybody. That's the band U2. Here are the OJs. A little bit of Love Train, D3.
Soul Train.
C2 is Percy Sledge, When a Man Loves a Woman.
Put the OJs in, you have to put the spinners in. You have to.
That's exactly what the OJ said. C3 is
They better.
Buddy Guy.
Mustang Sal.
In fact, the young Howard Stern did this with the Electric Comic Book. Did a cover version, yes.
I did not know that.
It was horrible.
Well, at the ceremony last night, the OJs, as I said, were inducted into the Hall of Fame, and they couldn't understand why it took so long. D1.
Really, I think people like the Manhattans. I think people like the Whispers. I think people like Little Anthony and the Imperials. I think they deserve to be in here. There's a gang. The people like the Delphonics. You got to remember, these people have affected generations of people.
Here he is with some more complaints. D2.
It's amazing how I don't care.
They say, well, your peers are the ones.
I feel kind of bad for not caring.
They say, well, your peers are the ones who vote you in here. Look, for 3 years we were trying to get into this Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, and for 3 years we never got in. And I used to sit back and wonder, well, what the hell did I do to my peers? I only tried to be good. That's all I tried to be.
Dude, no offense. It was only Love Train. I'm not even sure.
They just gave you an award, and all you're doing is screaming.
He's bitter. I got to tell you, I mean, Love Train's a nice song and all, but what else did they do?
I couldn't answer that question for you, but he felt that he deserved to be in the Hall of Fame.
Oh, good for him.
The Spinners have, Rubber Band Man. Don't get me started.
I love Rubber Band Man.
That's it.
Rubber Band Man, Rubber Band.
Hey, y'all, prepare yourself
for the Rubber Band. Rubber Band Man.
Man! You got to put the Spinners.
You get to the point. Here's the guys from U2 who say they're happy to be in the Hall of Fame. C4.
We've been defying gravity for a long time. And,
what a poet. I like the guy who complains better. The OJs.
He was funny. I was like, wow, don't give him an award. He'll only beat you up for it.
They're sorry we invited you.
I guess it was a bad thing we did. President Clinton left the hospital earlier than expected yesterday. He was released to go home to Westchester, his home up there, to recover, to finish his recovery. So he's doing well after having heart surgery last week.
Hey, what about, I understood when he woke up, he said something about Monica Lewinsky. I think I have a clip of that.
You think?
Yeah. It'll take a minute.
Well, he's had surgery.
They asked President Clinton when he woke up from his surgery, why was lubrication involved with Monica Lewinsky?
Monica Lewinsky was a dry hole.
All right, there you go.
Very honest.
His representatives say he's recovering normally, and he's expected to remain at his home for the next 4 to 6 weeks.
All right.
Monica Lewinsky seemed massive and mysterious to me.
Yes.
The Federal Communication Commission has dropped its probe of Nicolette Sheridan dropping her towel during the Monday Night Football telecast on ABC last November.
Thank God. Yeah, that nightmare's over.
The pregame skit featured the star of the risque hit Desperate Housewives appearing in a locker room with Philadelphia Eagles receiver Terrell Owens.
Dragged.
Wrapped only in a towel. In an effort to entice him to skip the upcoming game, she dropped the towel and jumped into his arms. The FCC received some complaints. They've looked into it, and they have decided it was not indecent.
Thank God the old Dick Van Dyke Show has them in separate beds, because they're thinking of taking a look at that.
When ABC started to get all of this criticism, they issued an apology for the skit and its content.
Yeah, I love this FCC, too. Like, they issue a statement. While we don't find it indecent, sorry. We really think television could do a much better job and not put out this kind of stuff. Like, in other words, not only did they comment that it wasn't indecent, which
But they
is repugnant to me.
that we think you can do better.
Yeah, they're taking a good hard look at this, and while it's not indecent, you guys ought to really get your act together. Who asked their opinion? Who is allowing this to happen in our country?
We are.
Get a goddamn spine. Fight back.
The decision comes as Republicans in the Senate have introduced a bill attempting to expand decency limitations now faced by broadcasters to also include cable and satellite TV and radio.
Yeah, well, I think they'll have a constitutional problem trying to get that through. But let them get it through. Who cares?
They say here that the cable industry has been able to fight previous efforts to regulate content by pointing to the court decision that shows subscribers opt to receive their channels, and limits on content would limit freedom of speech.
The only way they could ever regulate satellite and cable TV is they got to start regulating the content in magazines and books, newspapers.
Everything you buy.
Anything you buy. Video games, everything. And that's never going to happen. I mean, if it does happen, it'll happen in 5 years and we'll be off satellite anyway.
It'll take that long?
Yeah, oh yeah. That's going to be a major haul.
Oh, my goodness.
And the broadcasters are all for it, the over-the-air broadcasters, because they want a level playing field.
Well, yeah, that's been the screaming that's gone on about The Sopranos for years, that the regular networks can't compete with HBO's programming because they can't go in that direction.
Wow. So the argument isn't, we want to provide clean programming. It's we want to provide dirty programming, too.
Right.
Well, guess what? HBO has to make sure that people subscribe. That's the difference. You don't have to worry about people subscribing.
That's right. You turn on your TV, you're just there.
There's your advantage. I got to get people to pay to hear me on the radio, but I'm going to have an advantage. I'm going to have a show that doesn't have to deal with any crap. Wah. Quit your bitching. I still got to get people to subscribe. Wah. Everyone's a baby. Too bad.
The man accused of going on a shooting spree at the Atlanta courthouse last week is set for a court appearance this morning. I'm like, well, how are they going to bring him in this time? He's the guy who overpowered one of the guards, took the gun, and then wound up going on a shooting spree and killing the judge and several other people. Brian Nichols will be brought into the Fulton County Magistrate for a status hearing and formal charges to be filed later.
I bet you the judge is real nice to him.
He's accused of killing 4 people after he overpowered the deputy on Friday. It happened as he was being taken to court for a retrial on a rape charge.
They got to bring that guy in handcuffs at least.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, who's going to bring him in unfettered today? Police say he killed a judge and a court stenographer before shooting and killing a sheriff's deputy who was trying to stop him outside.
Wow.
So there you go. The woman who he last kidnapped just before he turned himself in, she claims that a book helped her to talk him out of killing her. She had read this book called The Purpose-Driven Life by Rick Warren, a California pastor.
I might have to read that.
And she says when he abducted her and had her held up in her home, she got to retrieve the book and she read passages to him and they discussed them.
Oh, that's very nice.
Yeah, so she's claiming that book helped to mollify her captor and save her life.
Stupid me. I would have read him The Flash, Green Lantern.
Books?
Yeah, let me read to you from Green Lantern.
I don't know if that would have worked quite the same.
Yeah, I'd be finished.
The same outcome. And they talked to his aunt.
She's got to be proud.
And she says this is not the guy she knows. D4.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to know that guy.
Regina Dow.
Brian is a good person. He is
good person.
sweet.
He's up on rape charges and he killed a judge.
He'll do anything for anybody. He's...
I can't believe I can't get anyone to say I'm a good person.
See, they have to say nice things about him before they
I'm a good person. All right, I like to talk a little dirty.
Always had good manners. He's just a really good person.
Did she see his rap sheet? All right, let's take a break. We'll come right back. Finish up the news.
From New York City, this is Howard Stern. This is
Howard Stern and Jack Mayoff.
Check it. The Howard Stern Show.
All right. Well,
Does Robin give us a boner? Yes.
oh, how nice. All right, Robin, what else is in the news?
Some moral, ethical questions to consider this morning. A boy who is accused of killing his stepdad with a machete
Yeah.
is, so he's in jail right now,
right.
pending his trial, and his mother wants to bail him out. She wrote a check for $250,000, but the prosecution objected because this was money from his stepdad's insurance policy.
Yeah, that's insulting. It really is. I mean, that's insulting.
Well, you got to look at it two ways now. You're innocent until proven guilty.
Right.
So shouldn't he be entitled to participate in the proceeds from his father's death? He's not been found guilty of killing
Well, the answer is yes. He should be allowed to take that money, and it's her money, though, isn't it? It was left to the woman.
It was left to the wife, yeah.
And it's her decision.
But the prosecutor is saying this is the money the man worked for all of his life. The victim should not have to pay for the defense of his killer.
You said it. Innocent until proven guilty. If the judge really wanted to prevent that from happening, he would raise the amount of bail. So there is a bail set. The judge doesn't think he's a flight risk, this kid.
No.
So they got to let him out. It's repugnant, but they've got to. That's
all
it.
Right.
There's no decision.
That's your ruling.
Of course, it's my ruling.
All right. Who let in the dog?
If I bark once, it's yes.
And then, of course, there's the case again of Terry Schiavo, I think her name is, the woman who's in a coma.
They should let her die.
That is your ruling.
That's it.
It doesn't matter to you that her parents want her to live.
No.
You think her husband should have the say.
That's right.
Because that is really the question. Who has the right to make decisions in this woman's behalf? Her husband or her parents?
Husband.
So then...
he's got to be free.
He's got to be free. Oh, we're doing it because he needs to be free?
Because the guy's logical. He's saying, listen, my wife has no standard of living. She's laying in a friggin' bed, unconscious. She's collecting bed sores. She's uncomfortable. She has no quality of life.
She has, no inkling that she's uncomfortable even.
Right.
Probably.
I don't know. Unless. Just let her. This is terrible.
Let's say it's you.
That's different.
Just do it!
I've told everyone. I got on record. I told you I want to be kept alive under all circumstances.
So you can't see her feeling that way about herself.
It depends who she told.
The husband is claiming that
someone's got to make a decision, and this is, in all seriousness, the woman has. That's not living. Laying in a bed, laying in a bed, being kept alive by a machine, and not moving and being unconscious is not living. Now, come on. Now, stop the nonsense. What else? What other problems you got?
Okay. All right, Solomon.
Go ahead. This Solomon. This is easy stuff. The Jose Canseco stuff is a little tougher.
Yeah. The niece of Osama bin Laden is here parading around trying to start up a music career. Did you see this in the news today? Wafa bin Laden is her name.
Waffle.
She's looking to a new name first.
She left the city in the months before her uncle's ghastly attack on the World Trade Centers, but is now living on Park Avenue, just off Park Avenue, pursuing her career as a pop star and living it up on the social scene at Swanky Soho House. So there you go. Wafa is
well, look,
known to use aliases.
She hasn't done anything wrong. Her uncle is a lunatic. That's like saying my niece is responsible for something I've done.
Well, you haven't ever really done anything that bad. But
some
I
people
really
think I have.
don't like this entire family, if you ask me.
Well, the family is, there's many members of the bin Laden family who are very wealthy who do support jihad. I know what you're saying. There's a lot of weird stuff going on there. These are wealthy people. They're Saudi Arabians. They enjoy the fruits of the world.
And they sometimes say they're still funneling him money.
Right. Some of them.
Members of the family. I don't know which ones.
Now,
I can't tell them apart.
As you know, for years, Robin, I dated Tina Hitler. A very sweet girl. And I take umbrage with the fact that you didn't like Hitler. Because Tina...
I wouldn't deal with her either.
Tina was a lovely girl, and that was that. Tina Hitler. No, a lot of the Bin Ladens. And this girl, from what I understand, she's very spoiled. They say in the paper, rich girl.
Not necessarily the nicest person.
But I don't know. I'd throw anybody out of the country.
The only good thing about it is I feel we must be safe since she's here.
Yeah, if we see her leave, we might want to look around.
We might want to start ducking for cover if she leaves again.
Yeah, well, are they implying she knew about 9/11?
Well, they say she left in the months before.
That don't mean nothing.
She could have gotten a tip.
Maybe.
Might have heard something at a family barbecue or something.
You must get out. You must get out now.
Put it this way, 9/11, out seeking.
Anything else,
The
Robin?
jury in the Robert Blake trial is still out.
What's going on there? That seemed pretty easy.
He's innocent.
That's a tough one, I guess.
That means he's getting off.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I mean, that's how I interpret it.
Yeah, sounds like there's a lot to consider in that jury, and apparently somebody thinks he should get off.
No, I saw an episode of Jake and the Fat Man once, and the jury was hung because one guy was a nudnik. And this guy, he was like, I don't care what you people say. I say he's innocent.
I remember that episode. Jake was willing to testify, but the fat man fled.
Right.
The arraignment will take place today of a teacher in Sacramento, California, accused of having sex with a student.
There's a lot of that going on.
Actually, her was scheduled for yesterday, and it was continued. Margaret, I don't even know how to say her name. Barakua?
Margaret Barakua,
did not enter a plea.
All right.
But her attorney says she's hopeful of a plea bargain. The 30-year-old woman was an intern teacher at a local high school. She's facing 4 felony counts of statutory rape. Police say they caught her having sex with a 16-year-old student in the front seat of her car near an elementary school.
Why don't you go back to your home on Whore Island?
They also say her 2-year-old child was found in the back seat.
You are a smelly pirate hooker.
Oh, my.
So she was actually caught in the midst, and her kid was in the car with her at the time. She is free on bail, and her arraignment has been reset for March 30th.
Okay.
Oh, boy, wow, what painting
Okay,
are you doing today,
Fred painting a mosaic.
That was his masterpiece.
Fred woke up.
The accuser in the Michael Jackson case remained on the stand yesterday and underwent some tough cross-examination, and it seemed that they threw the prosecution for a loop. Did you hear about this?
Yes.
They asked the boy if he had denied being molested by Michael Jackson after the incidents to an administrator at his school, and he said yes. He denied it twice, and the prosecution immediately went into a tizzy. They hadn't ever heard this information before.
Right.
I don't understand what happens with prosecutors out in the California area, but they're always surprised at these trials. They're like that burger guy in the Perry Mason show.
Yeah, Michael Jackson's lawyer is Perry Mason.
So now you have to wonder, everyone who's testified so far of the family, they've caught in lies at some point.
That's right. Michael Jackson said, "Please wait till you hear my side. Wait till you hear the truth."
Meanwhile, I've read in the paper over the weekend that Michael wants to sell a rebuttal show for $300 million to some network.
The rebuttal show.
It's like, what's a rebuttal show? Dwight Gooden was allowed to go free without posting bond yesterday. He was arrested early Sunday morning for alleged domestic violence and battery against his ex-wife. Investigators...
He said Richie fixed it. So what am I complaining about?
An adjustment was made.
I'm thinking maybe if I move the microphone away from...
Well, it sounded like when you were looking at Scott and talking to him, it sounded a little less bad. It was less noisy.
I don't know. I want to die. I'm 5 minutes into this show and I want to go home. I want to leave here. I need to go. I needed everything to be correct today.
And who knows what that problem is? It hasn't been there all along.
It's a new thing.
So resorption. I've never even heard that word before.
Internal resorption. So I show up at the dentist Friday after the show.
Well, wait a minute. You were about to tell us about a 16-year-old incident, which you might think led to the blow to your teeth.
I couldn't think that I ever had a blow to my teeth, and then I remembered when I was 16, I was chasing this guy. We were kind of fighting with each other, and I chased him, and he slammed a glass door on my face, and I went through the glass door.
Ooh.
My head first, my face first. And I remember my teeth really ached for about 2 weeks. I thought they were going to fall out.
Oh.
So he said it could have, and it takes like decades before it shows up into this internal root absorption or whatever it is.
Resorption.
Yeah, resorption. So I go to the dentist and they say, look, you might have to lose your front teeth, but we're going to try and save them. I go, oh, great. He said, well, if you lose them, we just screw in 2 fake ones. I go, I take really good care of my teeth. They go, it doesn't matter. It has nothing to do with you taking good care of your teeth. This is something that happens. See? It wasn't anything like I don't brush or, I don't clean them.
Floss.
Yeah, I'm pretty good about that crap.
Yeah.
I go for a cleaning every 3 friggin' months.
And nobody can detect this on X-ray or anything?
Showed up on an X-ray. It showed up because I had a little pimple on my gum, and it hurt when I pressed on it.
Oh.
And he goes, might need root canal. But then when they X-rayed it, they saw what was going on. And they were very puzzled by this. So I go to the dentist on Friday, and the dentist gets me ready. I don't know what he's doing back there.
This is right after the show.
Yeah, they start shooting me up with Novocaine all over the place, and everyone's all concerned. And I go, is this serious? No. Well, we'll see what goes on once we open you up. So they ended up doing 2 root canals.
Both teeth
at the same time.
Oh, my God.
That's a nightmare.
Yeah. That went on for about 2 hours. And then an oral surgeon walked in and he goes, now we're going to do a procedure called an apico on both teeth. You ever have that?
I don't know what that is.
It's surgery. APICO.
So this was after 2 hours.
After 2 hours, they go in through the back and drill your head open and your gums and everything. and everything. Everything's just open like raw hamburger meat.
I'm hurting already.
They go in from the front. Look how many stitches I got in my mouth. Oh, you want to be grossed out?
Yeah, let me see.
Oh, my goodness.
So you see what's going on?
Like his whole, all up there is stitches.
Yeah. That's the apico. And then they say to me,
maybe I didn't want to see that.
See, I'm like terrible with the dentist. This is making me like shrink inside my skin.
But you know what? It wasn't like I did it, and I was okay with it. I mean, I was all right with it.
Was there a lot of drilling noise?
I don't. 4 hours. I don't even know what was going on. They were digging into my skull. And they were really good guys. Dr. Fishman, Dr.
Larry, Dr. Mo.
Dr. Rastegar.
Dr. Howard.
Dr. Fishman did the root canal. Dr. Rastegar was the guy who is an oral surgeon, young guy. And, of course, Dr. Kaufman.
Imagine if you get guys who aren't good.
Oh. Dr. Howard. I said, God, I kept muttering, God only knows what you guys are doing.
Right.
And you're like,
I'm going, God, I know what you're doing. And I'm like, what are you guys doing? I said, and they go, well, yeah. I said, am I going to be able to do the show on Monday? Yeah, you'll be able to. But then they realized, Monday I couldn't do the show because most people,
your mouth is still sore.
Most people they do this to don't talk for a living on the radio. So.
But your mouth had to be terribly sore after all that manipulation.
Oh, my God. It, changes the whole architecture of your mouth. And I think one of my teeth, I still think this tooth's going to have to come out, which means I went through that for nothing.
Oh, stop it.
And
you're just killing me.
And this tooth is moving backwards, so it keeps clicking into my lower teeth. And every time I hit it, it's killing me.
Now you know what Aurora Snow must feel like after a day at work.
Oh, no, man. This is so bad. And when your teeth hit, it's like they feel like they're going to fall out of your head. So I've been on tons of Vicodin. I'm off that now, but
Was it still hurt though?
I'm on antibiotics. Oh my God! Yeah, every time
I was going to say, did
I
the Vicodin help?
yeah,
Slightly?
I mean slightly, yeah, but you know what, Robin? It wasn't even so bad, the pain or anything. It's the pressure of having to get back to work.
Uh-huh.
And finally, I said, I just can't do it Monday. And I said, well, we'll do it Tuesday because we have some great guests and everything. We're supposed to have Ozzy Osbourne and Vanessa Williams.
Oh,
and
you're kidding.
Meanwhile, they're all coming in today.
Oh, wonderful.
But I didn't know that.
Yeah.
And we got a huge show today. David Letterman's calling in about the kidnapping. There's a girl who's coming in who has sex with strangers while she's blindfolded.
Really?
Yeah, I'm a big fan of her tapes.
She does this on tape?
Yeah. Vanessa Williams, Ozzy Osbourne, all coming in.
So big stars.
Big stars. I got a bad microphone, bad teeth. So anyway, it's like such a jip because, like, you know, you go through all this, at least with, like, plastic surgery, you look better or something.
This you just have...
You just have horror.
Now, what's in your mouth now? What are those teeth that are up front? Your
Those
teeth?
are my teeth.
Okay.
We're hoping to see you. I think the one on the left is going to stay. The one on the right is about a 50-50 chance of staying.
Wow.
They filled up my gums with something they can drill into to put a fake tooth in there, which means I got to go through this all.
You're killing. I
Yeah,
can't take
it's so gross. I mean, and I just was ready to kill myself, and I was getting all depressed, and I've been laying in bed for 4 days. And I went, thank God I did this on a Friday.
Oh, you could never have done that during the week.
I know. Who knew? I didn't know what this is. I've heard other people say they've had this kind of stuff, and it's no big deal, but this Apico thing's pretty intense.
Well, that's 2 surgeries that you had.
Yeah. Oh, my God. And I'm sitting there going, but I tell you what, 4 days I'm laying in bed, and I learned something.
What?
And maybe this will help everyone. I was laying there and I watched a lot of TV and I even read some books and stuff. And I learned that Gwen Stefani is so hot.
Oh, stop it.
I
That's
mean,
what you learned?
I learned
How did
that,
you learn this?
I learned that when a girl loses like 10 or 15 pounds, it changes her whole look.
See, now you're
wait
into
a minute.
her.
How did you learn this? Where did you come across Gwen Stefani and all this TV watching and reading?
Well, you know I'm a student of Pat O'Brien from...
of course.
Yes, and the master of feminine pulchritude. You know, so, but no, I tell you where I learned it. I was watching... what the hell was Gwen Stefani on that I saw?
I know she did Letterman recently.
Saturday Night Live.
Oh, Saturday
She
Night
did
Live.
Saturday Night Live.
She came out, man, and she just turned me on like I could not believe. She did that, if I was a rich girl, la 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 la.
You don't even
la.
like that.
I love it. I love it.
And now you love it.
I love it.
I got to revisit the whole Gwen Stefani thing because I don't know. I'm not that into her for some reason.
She is so smoking hot and sexy.
Yeah.
I feel like Pat O'Brien on the phone. I'm like, you are so sexy. Have you heard that on the internet yet?
No, I got to hear
what
that.
is that?
Is it Joe Namath-esque when he's like,
Oh, it's
I
so
don't
great.
care.
Is this why he's in rehab now?
Yeah, here's what's going on. Pat O'Brien, who is this guy who used to host Entertainment Tonight or something.
One of those.
Now he's
extra
on
something.
Access Hollywood.
Yeah.
He's on another show right now.
Insider.
Insider, yes. He's the insider.
And I can't tell you how laughable it is because I know like a ton of girls who have been offered jobs by him in the last 2 or 3 months.
Really?
Yeah, and I never
He's been
embarrassed.
on a roll.
I never embarrassed these girls or their husbands by telling them that's Pat O'Brien. He does that. He does that all over town. You fools.
Because they're
wake
thinking
up.
they're so special.
Oh, they think they're going to be on the show.
It's a good move.
And they waste endless days and endless time.
That move is actually called the Pat O'Brien. I Pat O'Brien the chick.
I always go up to these women. Hey, when's your show going to be on? So, anyway, Pat O'Brien on the internet. I've got the website. You click in. It's a really good website too. This guy's got tons of cool stuff. He even has this thing where you can see what it's like to be in space and prick a balloon filled with water and watch what the water does
in space.
Yeah, but he's got the Pat O'Brien phone calls, and what Pat O'Brien does is he's calling this chick over and over again, talking about what he's going to do to her sexually.
Oh boy!
My God.
And now all kinds of stuff's coming out. Supposedly he sexually harassed Nancy O'Dell and Sean Robinson when they worked with him.
Yeah.
That hot black chick anchor who I met on a plane.
Right.
She's hot.
And she called me again the other night.
She did?
She goes, hey, I'm calling and I think you know what this is about. I go, I do?
What is it?
I don't know, but I'm calling her back.
My Apico?
Yeah. I think she's probably calling to find out if she can get on our tour.
Oh, okay.
Right, that's what I was thinking.
I'm going to have some fun with you.
So, Pat O'Brien, man, this guy, he's got all the moves. He's the biggest pervert I mean, what a perv.
Yeah, and you never, he's so well thought of up until now.
Yeah. Like, wasn't he like a sports guy?
He was a sports guy. Yeah.
Very big with basketball.
Yeah.
And for CBS, I think.
And then all of a sudden got into the gossip into television, and it can't seem to live without him.
So in today's paper, they're saying that they think there's a picture of himself pleasuring himself, like completely nude.
Oh, my God. That's amazing.
That some chick's husband took of him because he was following him because he was messing around with his wife.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Man, he's out of control.
Yeah, he's out of control.
So, because I just read the little blurb in the paper yesterday that he has announced that he's got a problem with alcohol.
Yeah.
Don't we all?
He's going to go away for a little while.
You got to hear the phone calls. They're great. They're like,
I can't wait.
He's like, hey, baby, you are so effing hot. And my
in
girlfriend.
That voice?
Just like that voice. My girlfriend thinks you're so effing hot, and she's so jealous of you, and you've got to get together with her, and baby, I am gonna eat your beep, and I'm gonna lick your
That's hot.
Man
beep, and I'm gonna. He goes. We're gonna get some coke. We're gonna get some drugs up here.
Really?
Yeah. He goes, wow.
He's all over the place. Now, this is the guy. You know what I love about this? What I love is that he would be the guy who would be doing a story about you and go, and then bad boy Howard Stern.
Yeah, I'm no bad boy. Trust me, I'm nothing.
You're the bad boy.
I don't even know how to have a party.
You've never made a phone call like that.
That's hilarious.
And leave it on someone's answering machine? Forget about it. That's the dumbest friggin' thing you could do if you have any kind of fame.
Well, the answering machine, the pen, and email are everybody's downfall.
I don't email anybody anything except, simple things.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if I was having an affair with a woman, the last thing I'd do is send her emails.
Yeah, just make sure there are no recording devices around.
Right. Oh, my God.
But
now, I don't even know.
Funny.
By the way, I don't know that it's really him on the voicemail, but everyone's saying it is.
It sounds like him.
It does. But I don't know for sure.
I mean, having a problem with booze is one thing, but if you're pleasuring yourself on it,
that's gay.
I mean, something else is going on.
There's even some homo guy who's saying that Pat O'Brien grabbed his nuts.
Really?
Yeah.
That's gay.
But not in a gay way, like kidding around.
Just like football players grab.
Yeah, but that's still gay.
Which is a gay way.
Yeah.
I love how they try to explain. Oh no, we're teammates.
Right, exactly.
You are mine. You are mine each. You're my possession.
I was laying in bed. I go nuts when I can't be on the radio. I wrote when we go to I got a new bit we're going to be doing. It's called Gay Ass Pirates.
Now, what is that?
Gap.
Well, it's a sketch we're going to do where we play gay ass pirates.
Oh.
And we can only do it on
Okay.
It sounds it.
Yeah.
You're going to be an ass pirate.
So are you. Hey, Ben, what's happening?
Howard, did you see Gwen Stefani when she was on Letterman?
When was that?
This week, like Monday.
Of course, that's where she looked the best, right, Vin?
No, seriously, I'll get you the tape. Oh, my God. She had the shortest pants on.
Yeah, but you just mentioned an NBC show that she looked good on, so he's like...
No, she was hot on Letterman, too.
Bother with that. Hey, you can't play the Pat O'Brien tapes, right?
No.
They're creepier than mine.
Yeah, you heard him too, huh?
Oh, God.
No, you know what? Yours are creepier, Vin, because you were sober.
You want to know something? Vinny's are creepier. Let's listen. Those we can listen to.
Moving on. Listen, Deb, I'm going to pause 1 minute to change my clothes. And actually, not change my clothes, put on some clothes. You know why? I'm not dressed now. Look, this is what I'm wearing. Hold on a second. By now, you've seen this shot before, so this is not going to shock you, but I'll give you another glimpse of my bod. Hold on. Of what's to come. Hold on 1 second.
Oh, man.
Okay, Deb. Well, in a matter of speaking, my head is still in the picture, only this is a different head, the crucial head. Should I come close? No, I'll get back. Why should I make it so easy for you? I'll give you a profile side. Okay. There. Okay, hold on 1 second. There's my ass. Isn't that an ass? What an ass. God, what a big ass. Okay, and this is going to be yours. I don't want to make this too raunchy because, God, if someone sees this guy, well, they'll never be able to recognize me. They'll have to have a police lineup, right? The people holding their...
Hey, Vinny, you're going to be part of our new bit, Gay Ass Pirates.
How did you have that ready to play so quickly?
Now that I'm not biting my balls, I have to find something for my balls to do. And, if you were here, you'd benefit from that so much.
I hate you.
I love my balls.
Pat O'Brien's got nothing on you.
You're going to rip my stitches.
You got to play the other one.
What other one?
Play the Pat O'Brien. I'm telling you.
I love you. I love you, bambina. Mia caro. Ti voglio bene, ti voglio assai, ti voglio fare amore con te.
Hey, Dave Letterman's going to call in, Vinny, about the kidnapping to this morning.
Oh, I got to go.
I knew that'd get him off the phone.
Bye.
Hey, welcome back.
Thank you. Oh, man. Oh.
Yeah, you forget about those Vinny tapes. They're extraordinary.
Yes, he's quite a talent.
I can't wait to go to the dentist today.
Oh, you got to go today?
Yeah, I mean, I really can't wait. I want to get checked out. Oh, this noise is driving me nuts in the microphone. And then I wrote to Tom. I said, Tom, I really feel bad. I can't come in. When you get back, I'll make sure, we'll try and have some of the live commercials pre-recorded. I come in.
Right.
How many have you got
None.
to do?
0. There's 4 every hour. I said, Fred, you're reading the live commercials today. It's just not happening. Tom must be on drugs. And he has no idea. You must be on acid. Do you read those emails I sent you? I can barely talk.
Hey, I did not get an email from you yesterday.
Well, you've gotten 20 from me in the last couple of days.
We communicated over the last couple of days, yeah.
I'm not doing any live commercial.
You got to do some.
I'm not doing any.
You're
lucky I'm here. I got a mouthful of stitches.
You're talking. You can talk. You can talk when you do live commercials.
Doing it.
Let's save yourself for the commercials is what he's saying.
Hey,
Don't talk.
You know what? Good.
You get paid. Also,
you'll get paid too.
Hey, Fred. When did I ask you into the conversation?
That's true, Fred. Let me handle this.
This is Howard's show. If he wants me in, he wants me in.
But I didn't hear him ask you in either.
Well,
all right, everyone calm down.
I'll sit back.
I also sit back. Okay.
Pal.
You're not the owner.
I love you, Tom.
Yes,
I love you.
Yes, I love you too.
I love to do live commercials. The first 20 minutes is killing me, and I need a break. I'm going to gargle and rinse with salt water.
You do look a little like Daffy Duck.
Yeah, I'm having a hard time, and I'm telling you, I'm not doing it to defy you. No, I'm trying to get through the show.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, but I have already looked at the log. I've taken some of them out. I need you to help me out on a couple of them.
And I'm telling you that I'm unable to. If you prefer I go home, I'll do it. I'm trying my best.
Well, there's a good... do I still beat my wife question?
I'm not here... I'm here out of loyalty today, not out of anything else. I barely can talk. I know this, you're taking this personally, but there's nothing I can do about it.
I'm trying to run the business.
I understand. I got to take a break.
There's nothing personal about it.
I got to take a break during the break.
Can I get you something for your lip?
No.
I'm being serious.
Yes, some recorded commercials
I've got everything I need is in this bag.
Okay.
Which I will be using today.
I've never questioned your commitment to the job.
Right. Anyway. What is with this microphone?
Never yours.
Yeah, do you hear the mic? What is going on,
Do you hear
Tom?
what's going on here?
He can't hear at all.
He didn't hear a thing.
I can't. You know what? When I'm out there listening on the monitors, I don't hear it.
Anyway, so we got a jam-packed show for you today. Every word I speak hurts. Understand that.
I can see the pain in your eyes.
Right. All right.
Are you going to do anything to relieve it?
I've already said I'm doing things to relieve it.
You're not doing enough is what I'm telling you. Yeah. I was going to come in Monday and be like, oh.
Right. Just suffer through it.
I know. Clearly seeing you today, Monday, was not a possibility.
No.
But don't get Fred all riled up. He'll gnaw your foot off.
I love getting Fred angry every once in a while. It's fun to watch him.
No, I was just reacting to you, Tom.
And I was reacting to you, Fred.
No,
You fired the first salvo,
Fred.
No, I'm sorry, Fred. You said the first thing.
What did I say?
You started
on. Did I go? I'm
taking.
Concerned about Howard, and that's a bad thing.
There's a first for everything.
That's a bad thing? You didn't answer my question, Tom. You're not dealing with Cabby here.
Oh. No, I know I'm dealing with Fred.
All right, let me take a break anyway.
World.
I apologize to you, Tom, that I'm unable to do what you want me to do today. But hopefully by the end of the week.
Fred. Wait, I'm sorry.
By the end
you
of
told me to do?
Go hang yourself with
He
your
just told me to hang myself.
Well, then go
What
do
kind of thing
it.
is that to say?
Fred doesn't say things if he doesn't mean them.
Get him his feet idly.
Yeah.
I'm a man of action, Tom.
Nice. You'll kick the stool?
How about that little fact? All right. I got to take a break.
Don't interrupt the
I'm
Fred
just
and Tom
bored out
show,
of
will
my
you
mind
please?
listening
Go
to the
punch
two
your
of
coat,
you.
Tom. Go punch your coat.
Fred, go write some more good ideas.
All right, guys. I got to take a break. Thank you very much.
Maybe Tom wants
My
to do a
pleasure.
commercial.
We'll be back right after this.
Clear Channel, you may recall, dumped Howard Stern in a dispute over indecency. Chief Executive Mark Mize says the next few months could be most challenging. The stock's down 24% in the last 12 months.
The Howard Stern Show. You're listening.
Howard Stern.
The Howard Stern Show.
I don't care. Hey. Thank you, Fred. Beautiful job.
Thank you for everything.
Yes, that's my man, Fred. Thank you, Fred, and thank you for sticking up for me with Tom.
Yeah, I found Tom a little on the defensive side with that. I mean,
Yes. Well, he doesn't
Tom's
like.
a very sensitive guy. I mean, he's given Cabby a lot of breaks when it comes to having emotional breakdowns. He pays him, and you come in with a mouthful of stitches, and it's basically just read the commercials.
Right.
I understand business, but
Well, sometimes business can't go on as usual.
commerce marches.
I'm waiting for Tom to invite me into the conversation.
Right.
We have to sit down. It's like 6th grade.
All right, I got a lot to do here, but first let me talk to Dave Letterman.
What an exclusive.
What is it, Tom?
Are you leaving?
Good question.
May I chew some gum, sir?
What?
All right, Fred's mad at you, and you don't want to get into a Carol
I'm
Alt
not mad at
situation.
Well, I mean, I have no idea. I just got to ask this question.
He's upset with you because you sometimes lose your humanity. Well,
No,
you
I do
agreed.
not lose my humanity.
Oh, you never had it. Okay.
All right,
Oh.
go clean the bathroom.
No, I don't clean bathrooms. What does Cabby and me having and me extending
He's
myself
saying you
to
have
Cabby,
compassion for Cabby,
I
but
have
not for me.
And I think that's a marvelous, admirable thing. I have to say.
I have great
I've
compassion.
got David Letterman on the phone. I can't,
can't
go
make
through
him
this.
wait.
I'm telling you,
Tom,
he's more important than me.
Yes.
Tom, I saw Roberto go into the bathroom with the Daily News.
I'm running right out.
Dave, I'm very sorry to hear about what happened.
Good morning, Howard. How are you?
Good morning.
How is Harry this morning?
Harry's doing fine. You know something, Howard? I can't help but just be angry about this whole thing. I'd love to crazy glue this guy's butt shut and feed him beans and watch him explode.
Well, I imagine.
Well, there's a punishment.
I watched you on your television show,
right?
And you made what I thought was a very dignified statement, but I don't think any of your anger came out.
No, this guy had a lot of gall, and at this point, I'd love to cut off his eyelids, tie him to a chair, and make him watch dirty work 900 times.
Oh. Well, wait a second, though. Dave, you're making jokes, but really let it out and tell us what you're thinking.
I'm serious. I hate this guy so much. I would force him to watch Benji pleasure himself on your blue couch.
I know you're making jokes,
It
but
must be traumatic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I mean, why didn't this a-hole kidnap Jimmy Kimmel's kids? He doesn't like him anyway.
Well, you don't know that. Jimmy loves his children.
Uh-huh.
But
I bet that turd Conan O'Brien is behind this, Howard. He just wants to take my 11:30 spot.
I thought you liked Conan.
Yeah.
No, I don't know. If my kid turns homo as a result of this, I'll go postal.
Well, Robin, is there any chance of the kid turning homo from this?
From this, he wasn't even touched. The guy never got near him.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, but I've always said never trust anybody who has the same mustache as the homo cop from the Village People. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's true.
Yeah, I mean that guy does have one of those.
He has that mustache.
He has that weird mustache.
Exactly.
What would you do? What would you do to this guy though if you caught him?
I don't know, Howard. I'd like to blindfold the kidnapper, strip him and send him to one of Paul Schaefer's pool parties.
That seems too nice.
Yeah.
I don't want to accuse anybody, but I'm sure that that big-chinned prick Jay Leno had something to do with this.
Now you're getting down to it.
Now you're talking.
Yeah.
I didn't try to kidnap little Harry.
Yeah, but I'd like to smother that son of a bitch in barbecue sauce and send him over to Star Jones's house.
Who is that, Leno or the kidnapper?
Right.
Both of them, I don't know.
Both, right. What would you do to the kidnapper?
I don't know. I'd love to dress that bastard in Superman pajamas. Put a lollipop in his hands and send him over to the Neverland Ranch.
Yeah, Michael Jackson's place.
Yeah.
Seems like you've been doing a lot of thinking about this.
Yeah.
I just it's just unbelievable. I want to dip that prick in chocolate. And send him over to Gary Delabonte's house. I don't know.
Oh, that's dangerous because he loves treats.
Gary
Delabonte
usually eats that chocolate before he even realizes what it is.
By the way, his name is Delabonte.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Delabonte.
Well, you're
in trouble now. Well, I'm going to turn him loose in Harlem with a shirt that says "I hate basketball." What do you think?
What else would you love to do to that guy?
I'd love to send this jerk to the Vibe Awards. Without a bulletproof jacket. And he'd be done for.
What else would you like to do to the guy? Let it all out.
I don't know. Robin, would you mind crushing this guy's head in between your huge brown orbs, chest orbs?
For you,
what do you think?
For you, anything.
Maybe I'll tell you what I'll do. Maybe I'll talk to Vinny Vivalli and get him to kiss this guy's ass until he can't take it anymore and he kills himself.
Well, I know you're upset because nobody likes a kidnapping and
You're
Harry.
making a little light of it. I'm shocked.
I'm trying to, but I like how everyone Howard thought the kidnapper was going to be black. Well, I guess all you racist a-holes were wrong. It was a white guy.
It was a white guy.
Well, this happened in Montana.
Yeah, that's right. There's not too many black guys in Montana. You know that.
Yeah, it's you got to admit that kidnapper is kind of sexy looking in a dangerous Tom Selleck kind of way.
I could see where you'd think that.
Yeah, and you mentioned Montana. You don't want to, you want to know how white the state of Montana is, Howard.
How white is it?
In Montana, I'm considered Puerto Rican.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, I tell you,
it is a terrible thing.
Everyone's upset for you, Dave.
Yeah, I mean, $5 million. Howard, $5 million. My baby's worth $5 million. That, my friend, is why I had a white kid.
I see.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hit $5 million.
You don't need more.
If you ever go broke, you can sell your kid.
Yeah, it's I'm going to tell you something, Howard. That's it. I'm not taking any more chances from now on. No one sees my kid, including me.
That's good security.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't need Maury Povich to give me a DNA test to figure this mystery out.
Right.
And I'm building my next damn ranch on the moon. No blacks up there yet. No offense, Robin.
What the hell?
The blacks didn't kidnap
it
or
was
even
the whites.
threaten to kidnap
The whites
your
got
child.
your child.
Well, the way I look at it.
By the way, there's no whites up there either.
You know. But Howard, just one thing, one final word, and then I got to just let this thing go before it eats me up. The way I look at it is, kids come and go, but a good painter, that's not easy to find.
No, that isn't easy to find.
But the guy was overcharging.
Yeah, but so what? You go try and find a painter in Montana. Well, Dave, we're all sorry about what happened to you, and I know you're making jokes and trying to make light of it, but you've certainly let out some of your anger, and we're going to look into that Jay Leno thing.
Yeah, I just, I should have seen it coming, Howard, because for one thing, one of the signs I should have figured this out. He drank milk from a 40-ounce bottle, and that was a problem right there.
All right, thank you very much, Evil Dave Letterman.
Yeah.
All right.
Goodbye, Dave.
Bye, Dave.
All right.
Wow.
On fire.
On fire this morning.
It was interesting. The guy now says that it was just a joke.
Good one.
That's his defense.
He's trying to write for Letterman?
It's sort of like when Artie robbed the bank. It was just a joke.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, I like that.
He's pitching Letterman joke ideas.
But you know what? Really, in a way, the guy could get away with it because his defense might actually work.
Yeah.
Because you think about it. They didn't set him up he didn't actually kidnap anyone.
No, there was no plan in motion.
No.
It wasn't like he was in the midst of an act when he was caught. He was just talking.
I don't think they got anything on there, unless they got something in his computer or a ransom note or something. Or a
some
confession.
tools that he was putting together. I don't know.
But they say he confessed.
He did confess that he had the conversation.
Right.
There's the guy who was his supposed, he was trying to recruit a guy to be an accomplice.
Right.
And there's that guy's testimony.
Well, but he's sort of like saying, I was just talking.
Right.
You know, how you do when you're sitting at a bar.
All right, let's see. Here's the Pat O'Brien statement.
Ooh.
This is him from The Insider.
Okay.
I loved it. This is my
now
favorite story.
He's a major story on The Insider. That's great.
This is my favorite story.
It is
Pat
good.
O'Brien having a major breakdown and having to go into rehab, but the reason he went into rehab is because he was hitting on so many chicks.
Yeah. That's what he needs to cut down on.
Yeah, I don't think it's the... Gary told me he once was interviewed by Pat O'Brien, and the guy was sloshed.
Really?
Like S-faced. Right?
Oh, man. We were out in Vegas. It was either last year or the year before, but I went to some Tiger Woods event. Scott DePace and a bunch of you guys came to me. Bon Jovi was playing. Yeah. So we're hanging on a red carpet, and nothing's going on. And you had done something in the news. I think there was something going on. So Pat O'Brien goes, come here, I want to talk to you. And he starts interviewing me. What does Howard think of this? What does Howard think of that? I said, I can't speak for Howard. So then he started, like, cursing at me, but goofing around. He's like, come on, give me an effing story, you idiot. But he smelled so bad. And Howard, the other thing is his face it gets so red, and the eyeballs were like had blood in them.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
But, but like Scott DePace was absolutely right. Like, he seemed like, you could really smell it on him. And then as soon as he interviewed someone, he was, like, completely professional.
He could pull it together.
Pull it together in a second.
Yeah, I don't think alcohol's his problem. I think Poontang's his problem.
Artie said he met him once. Artie said his face looked like a stop sign.
He was reddish.
His face like a thermometer.
I ran into him in a restaurant in L.A. once, and he was sitting at the table drinking alone.
Wow. Well, it's funny, though, because he's so well-liked. You never hear anybody say a bad word about him.
But in the paper today, they're saying he was hassling a lot of the chicks that he worked with.
I'd heard that story for at least 3 years. So I heard a lot of bad things about him. Just never said him on the air.
Benji,
really?
Benji once interviewed him, but now I listen to the interview, he sounds drunk.
Well, maybe that was the slur that I just thought was his style.
I thought he had root canal.
Hi, we're very excited to see you. It's Pat O'Brien. I saw you the other night when I was on the street. Yes, that's right. I didn't realize it was you. It's okay. It's me, Ben. I know Benji. No, I'm not going to keep Ben, what's wrong with him? Oh, sorry. But what's some of your favorite... let me tell you something. I thought you were like some... Well, it turns out you are a stalker, right? Well, I'm sorry, I apologize.
Let me tell you,
he does sound drunk.
He does, right?
Yeah.
So have you actually met the Donald? I know Donald, yes. What is wrong with him? Huh?
And that was it. That was the whole interview.
What's wrong with him?
That's Benji trying to kiss him.
Yeah, it was Benji kissing Pat O'Brien.
That's the time he was out kissing people on the
And then he had
red
the nerve.
carpet.
He had the nerve to say to Benji, "What's wrong with him?"
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, here's Pat O'Brien making his statement, which I haven't heard yet.
Before we leave, I'd like to take a minute to read you something from the terrific guy who steered...
Oh, they didn't let him voice it himself. He's already in.
...this insider ship every day, Mr. Pat O'Brien. It says, quote, I have had a problem with alcohol. I have decided to take action by checking myself into an intensive recovery program. Overcoming this problem is a top priority in my life, and I am excited to return to work as soon as I am able. And I am excited to get you back, Pat. You are one of the most courageous and generous people I know, always there to support a friend in need. And now, in your time of need, I want you to know that we are here to support you. We wish you the best. We will be here holding down the fort and in spirit holding your hand. Because, Pat, you're with us now.
You're with us now.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
I guess they're all a mess.
I was going to say, you're an alcoholic too? What are you saying?
What does that mean?
Yeah, you're like the rest of us. You're not super Pat O'Brien anymore. You're just like the rest of us.
You're a bumbling idiot like the rest of us.
Pat, let me take this opportunity to welcome you to the alcoholic family.
You're like the rest of us now. You're going to be on a 9-week contract.
Yeah. We're all vying to get your job.
Tonight, the breaking news in Hollywood hits close to home. My friend and host of The Insider, Pat O'Brien, has made the courageous decision to enter an alcohol rehabilitation program. In a written statement, Pat says, quote, I have decided to take action by checking myself into an intensive recovery program. Overcoming this problem is a top priority in my life, and I'm excited to return to work as soon as I am able. The Insider's New York anchor, Lara Spencer, will be filling in for Pat until he returns. And Pat, all of us here in your ET and your Insider families are pulling for you 100%, as I'm sure are the countless friends and fans you've touched over the years. We're behind you all the way, so be strong and get well soon. We'll be right back.
Hey, there was a lot of emails saying I'm not tough, that I didn't come in Monday and Tuesday. But
yeah, I heard even some of your friends were...
oh, yeah. Who was saying it? Name names.
I'm not naming
Was that
any
you?
names. Me? I didn't talk to anybody.
Yeah, I was expecting a call from you.
No, I thought your mouth hurts. Why would I call you and make you talk?
By the way, I appreciated that. Artie had the nerve to call me and make me use my mouth.
No, I left you a message.
I know.
The good thing about what you have there is you have an option just to leave the message. So
Yeah, isn't that great? I wish everybody had my answering machine.
If you had stayed out until today, then I would have called. But I said, no, he's resting his mouth.
I didn't want to talk to anyone anyway.
Yeah.
You did the right thing. Beth,
You know my thoughts were with you.
I know. Beth took really good care of me.
I felt for her.
She made... Oh. Then it's like really weird. Beth was away in Florida shooting a cover for FHM.
Yeah.
And she gave me that naked picture of herself, too. You want to see it?
Oh, she brought that back?
If you don't mind, I'd love to.
Hey, Fred just woke up.
I like this.
Hey, here.
It's a nice perk.
Hold on.
She's cool with it?
But it's like one of those artsy pictures. You don't see anything.
Are you going? Are they going to publish that one? Are they going to use it? Do you know?
No, because FHM won't publish nude pictures.
Oh,
you have to be wearing something.
Right, yeah, that's the thing.
But she gave it to me, and if I mention the photographer, they could put it up on the website. I could put it up on my website.
I see.
But
Are you going to do that?
I don't know. I don't know how to scan it in or anything. But anyway, hey, look at this. He's sitting on the beat. All right. That's pretty cool.
Wow.
She looks good there, right?
Man.
Here, here's one of these bikini shots. She gave me a bunch of them.
Jeez.
Here. I like this one.
I tell you.
Yeah. So, here, this plays into what I want to tell you.
Wow.
Here, look at those.
These look great, man. Oof.
Yeah.
Boy, being a photographer is the move.
Yeah.
You missed it, Artie.
I mean, I can do it. I can take a picture like that.
Yeah.
If a chick looks like that, how are you going to screw up?
Yeah, but, at this point, it's a little too late to start taking pictures, right?
You think so?
What do you think, Fred?
That's an awesome shot, the one she's kind of sitting.
Yeah, I like that one.
Yeah. Too bad that wasn't nude.
Yeah, right.
Fred thinks all of them should have been nude.
See, the nude, you see more when she's wearing...
They did a nice job with her hair, too.
Yeah.
Right out of Splash.
Yeah, the nude one, you really see nothing.
Oh.
What is he carrying on about?
I don't know.
That's the nude one.
What just happened?
Nude. So
wow.
Don't show Benji to be creepy.
Do something here.
Oh, he got him?
All right, show him to Benji's got him. Now I feel bad.
If you don't mind having them back with low-carb barbecue sauce on them.
Yeah.
It's hotter that these are like normal photos.
Yeah.
Like,
Polaroids.
It looks like kind of kinkier.
So anyway, she's in Florida shooting and stuff, and I was really missing her and everything, and thinking, gee, I'm really healthy. I'm able to miss the person I'm in love with, and that's rare for me. So I go in for this root canal thing and apico surgeries on Friday, and
was she back by then?
She came back Friday.
Okay.
So my dentist says to me as I'm leaving, ha ha ha, he goes, don't do anything too strenuous, if you know what I mean. And I go, what do you mean, like work out? He goes, and I go, oh, he means like don't have sex.
Right.
And I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. Not only is
You
my
had your mouth operated on.
I was so excited. I thought I'd be going out Friday night.
Oh, jeez.
I
that's
said,
ambitious.
I'm like, can I drink some wine? He goes, I don't think so. No, you're a mess.
Yeah, and you're going to be taking pain medication?
Well,
Are you going to OD?
The Novocaine hadn't worn off yet. I didn't realize what I was in for.
Did you actually have plans? You had to cancel Friday?
Says, I don't want you to have sex all weekend. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I had the whole
So you were
weekend
that
set up.
optimistic about it?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I had
you
plans.
had plans all weekend?
Oh, yeah. And he said to me, yeah, well, some people do go out, and there's no way anybody's going out.
Not after that.
No. So, anyway, then I'm like in bed with her, and when someone tells me I can't have sex...
That's all you can think
and
about?
she showed me these bikini shots and everything, and I went, you know what? I want to have sex, goddammit.
Well, then you're not too sick.
So, and then... The dentist even told Beth, you're not allowed to have sex.
What the hell's wrong with sex after
So
that?
she's laying in bed, touching me and stuff, and I'm getting, like, excited. I go, there's got to be worse. I'm getting excited. They don't want all the blood rushing, like, to your mouth or something. I don't know what.
What are you talking about?
I would think it would
You're
help.
not allowed to have sex. So guess what I did? I had sex. I said, screw this, man. Saturday night. I waited till Saturday night.
Uh-huh.
I would prescribe.
Meanwhile.
You're just using me.
Yeah, right. And then I had more sex this weekend than I've ever had in my life. I didn't care. I said, I'm being denied everything.
I don't know how he could say that to you. He must have been kidding.
I said, look at these pictures, Dr. Kaufman.
Did you? And he said, well, I'm going to go have sex with him.
He goes, well, all right, if I can watch. I said, no. I said, look, I can't. I gotta satisfy her. I'm not letting this go to waste.
That's right. She can't go without.
Right. If I die from a massive infection, I at least want to have sex. I don't know. It was bad.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. So.
But you canceled everything.
Yeah.
Except the sex.
Except the sex. Canceled it all.
Yeah, there's good
well,
and
you
bad
and I
there.
are getting together. Did you get my voicemail?
Yeah, last
Okay,
week.
all
Right,
good, okay.
yeah. So you're still on for that?
Yeah, I'm thinking I am, yeah.
Okay, because I was going to wait till today to see what to do.
I know better than to cancel with you. Hey, what was that thing in Cindy Adams' column I read about you?
You know what? I haven't seen it.
I read it.
Sal typed me his gist of it last night, but I have not seen the actual blurb that she wrote.
It said the Robin Quivers TV show. She seems to like you, Cindy.
Really?
Yeah. But she basically said the Robin Quivers TV show can't get any clearances in the red states. Here, wait, I'll read it. I'll read it to you. It says, although Robin Quivers' proposed TV show is really nifty and everyone likes it and everyone loves her, they're having problems nailing syndicators. Everyone's worrying about the red states, God Squad. Is that true?
I had not heard that. Nobody has said that to me.
You'll get it.
I'm moving right along here.
When is that show going to be on
we're
already?
We're taking off no matter what.
Is that right?
As far as I'm concerned, I'm going to do a TV show. If nobody comes and you can't see it, that's your business.
Some other broad is doing a TV show, too. She's trying to get in on your territory.
Well, who's that?
Starting a new one. I forget. I read it somewhere. I keep track of this stuff. But I think you'll do better than her.
I don't know who you're talking about.
I got to remember who. I don't know. But
some other broad.
You haven't shot your pilot yet.
No, that's what
Once
we're doing.
Once you shoot the pilot, everyone will sign on.
And that's, I said, I don't know what Cindy's talking about. I don't know who she's talking to. But thanks for the nice words, in a way.
In a way. Hey, our farewell tour. Oh, Tyra Banks, that's who it is.
Oh,
Tyra Banks.
Tyra Banks has been wanting to do a show for years.
She's a bore.
I don't worry about that.
She is boring, that chick.
Ozzy Osbourne's coming by today. I can't wait, man. I'm so upset for this guy.
I know you want to
What
have
happened?
to sit down, talk to, but you've done this before.
What are you talking? The spending thing again?
Yeah.
He's never going to rein them in.
Ozzy's miserable. He's got to get a divorce.
No, he's happy.
No, he's not.
What are you talking
I'm going to talk to him.
about? You're going to make him miserable.
Vanessa Williams is coming in, who's a piece of ass.
I can't wait
and
to see her.
she's single again.
I know. That's a piece of tail I should have had.
She broke up with Rick Fox?
Yeah, at least from what I know. I hear various things, but according to what I've read, they are separated.
Yeah, she can't hold a man.
What's up with that?
Well, her first husband, she claims she wasn't really into.
Well, no, you know what? He was the lawyer right at the time all that Miss America stuff happened.
Yeah, I'd love to do her.
And she was very young.
I need to nail her.
He was like her knight in shining armor.
I'm going to talk to her like Pat O'Brien talks to his little horse.
Do you know what I could do to you?
You know what I could do to you, honey? In fact, I'm going to write down what Pat O'Brien says and just
My
say it to her.
girlfriend thinks you're hot.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see her in person, Vanessa Williams. I always thought
She's real good looking. We had her on the show once. She's very good looking.
Yeah.
Very good looking.
Nothing wrong there.
Hey, this chick on the internet who has sex with guys blindfolded, and I swear I think it's for real. It's like real. They bring
But I
in.
thought you said.
I'm telling you, I go to this. I go to this website. No, they can do this. They can do this as long as the person's not tied up.
Okay. Well, blindfolded to me seems
They
wrong.
blindfold this chick, and they bring in guys off the street to do her. Because these girls are into that.
Now, wait a minute. Does she ever take off the blindfold?
No.
Or it's completely anonymous?
And the guys are heinous.
Is she hot?
She can't tell.
She's hot.
She's hot.
She's really hot for doing this kind of thing. I'm telling you. And they give her away, and she loves it. And she's doing
Who's in charge, though? I mean, who brings in the guys?
this website. And these guys are like fat and they got little, wieners. That's how you know it's real.
Want to sign up?
Are they wearing condoms, though? Or what is this? What's going on here?
I don't know what's going on.
This seems weird to me.
Let's put it this way. It's guys that look like us.
Right.
I was going to say, like, high-pitch Eric. You got a line full of high-pitch Erics.
They look like high-pitch Eric. Worse than us.
I was going to say, it's somewhere between us and high-pitch Eric.
How big are your balls?
What's that high pitch?
How big are your balls?
All right.
Fire!
I got to talk about
She doesn't kiss them, does she?
No.
All right.
Is she younger?
She's hot.
Really? Wow.
We'll see when she walks in, but on the website she looks hot. I got to take a break. We'll meet her. We'll find out about this because a lot of guys probably want to get in on it.
Oh, you could, apply to be a part of this, huh?
Yeah. I was thinking we could blindfold her, let JD do his stuff to her.
No.
Blindfold JD.
No. I don't wanna. No.
All right. I'll take a break. We'll be back right away.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show.
Can you slip back in if you've been, quote, delivered from porn? You better believe you can. And you watch Howard Stern and some of the nasty stuff that goes on there, and you're asking for it. It's not, but today, good grief, they've got programs that have everything that you can imagine, all kinds of sexual intercourse and nudity and filthy language, and it's just, it's gross.
The Howard Stern Show.
When Fred does those live commercials, I have no idea what he's talking about. I still don't know what Answers.com is.
You type in any name or subject, and they give you answers. They don't just give you a list of websites you can go to. They actually answer the questions. They give you information.
Is that good for, I was up at 2 o'clock last night, 2 o'clock in the morning, Googling girls that either I slept with, like in high school.
This would be a good website for that.
Oh, yeah? Answers.com?
Yeah, well, not the girls in high school, but
No,
maybe some of the other people who are celebrities.
Yeah, I've been on it. It's more like the other day I was trying to see who hit 50 or more home runs in one season.
Oh, this is like answers to stuff.
This is answers to factual stuff.
I've been trying
Not
to find...
a search for women.
I was searching there was a girl that I was having sex with when I was at Boston University, and remember I told you she lived in Princeton?
Yeah.
That chick, I was looking her name up.
The actress, right?
Yeah, she wasn't really an actress. I mean, she called herself an actress.
Right.
She never amounted to anything that I know of, but I was looking her up to see if I could find her name on the web.
You remember her name and you just typed it in to see what you could get?
Yeah, I did that with about 10 girls.
Why don't you go to... They have search sites that will look up the people that you...
Girls I've had sex with?
Are looking for, yeah.
Howard,
Girls I've had sex with.com?
Send me a list of names.
Yeah.
We have some services here that go way deeper than your average web searches that we subscribe to.
No kidding.
Yeah, we have a legal database, and you give
Can I use it for my house? I mean, I don't want you. That's creepy. I want.
He doesn't want you to know who he's looking up.
Yeah. A lot of these people are embarrassing.
No, you can't use it from your house.
Oh.
You can't?
No, because we subscribe to it. I have to download a whole bunch of software and then teach you how to use it.
That's what I do at 2 o'clock in the morning when I can't sleep.
Because there are sites you can go on the web that will look up people for you if you have a little information. I've done that before.
I don't think any of these women have distinguished themselves because they don't show up anywhere.
But I'm not talking about just typing in their names. You go to a particular site that looks for people.
Like we were just Jason,
like your parents.
Like Jason just told me, he went to Answers.com and he just put in average penis size and it came back with the percentages and what it all is.
Oh, that's cool. What's the average?
6 inches. That's 23.
I heard 5.5. According to my research.
5.5 is 10.7% of people.
Every time you measure, it's 5.5.
Wait.
Right.
Wait a second. 5.5 inches is how many people?
10.7% of the people.
And what is 6 inches?
23.9%. That seems to be the average.
Well, I was measured here, and I was 6 inches.
So. Were you?
Yes.
Do you know what 9 inches is?
99. I mean, one half of 1%.
You're right. 0.1%.
Yeah.
1/10%.
Yeah. So those porn guys really are special.
They are.
What was Fred? I forget.
6.5.
Fred, you are 14.3% of the people.
And Artie, we don't know your measurement.
Yeah, Artie, why don't you?
Fred, you were bigger than me, right?
By a skosh.
But I thought I was bigger than you, and you're saying you're 6.5.
6.5, yeah.
I thought it showed that I was the biggest on the show.
No.
It was neck and neck, so to speak.
You had him by a nose.
I remember listening to that. I thought Jackie won that for some
No,
Yeah.
Jackie was small.
Jackie was he was in the 5s, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was, I think, 3.5.
He might have been close to 3.
Yeah, let me meet this girl because we got to stay on schedule.
She's here.
Yeah, I just want to find out about this. I want to know if it's for real. You want to bring in the dude that runs the website too? Sure. All right.
Well, how could it not be for real if you say the guys are a mess?
I think it is for real. It's really weird. These chicks, they put them on a couch and they blindfold them, and the chicks have sex with anybody they bring in.
This is crazy. I mean,
Yeah.
like, I'm interested in this.
Yeah, this is good because they give away sex with a lot of these girls, and they're not half bad. Look at that girl. She's hot.
Wow.
And she's blindfolded, and people have sex with her.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I watch her on the web. Your name is Taryn, right? Yeah. I'm a big fan.
She looks like she still can't believe she did it.
You're like a little too hot to be having sex with blindfolded.
She looks like she's fresh off a kidnapping.
Really?
Yeah, you're not bad.
Can we help?
How much blow do you do a day?
Actually,
A
I
lot?
was going to tell
no.
us.
That's a great first question.
I'm sober.
You're sober, really?
Now? Yeah.
Did you have to get, sober?
Actually, I've been 4 days sober. I almost wasn't able to make it to the show.
4 days already.
I relapsed for the last 3 months.
Yeah, I figured you got to do tons of blow to get through the day.
No.
I'm not saying it's your fault.
I live with my agent now, and everything's going really, really well.
So you got out of rehab 4 days ago?
No. I've been sober for 4 days.
Oh.
So
what were you on?
Just Coke.
Just Coke. Okay.
I mean, not just Coke, but it was for 3 months. I was living in a house. I shouldn't have been. I was living in a house where they threw swinger parties and stuff, and it was a really bad mistake for me to do right when I moved to LA.
How old are you? You seem pretty young.
21.
21. Yeah. You're really hot.
Thanks.
And I was kidding around when I asked you that, but not really. I figured you got to do blow to get through that kind of gig.
Yeah, you got to be on something.
Well, I'm a rather honest person, so I just had to tell you.
When did you start doing porn?
Well, when I was 18, I took pictures for Lightspeed Media. So since I've been 18, I've been taking naked pictures on the internet randomly.
Yeah, and
started doing Boy Girl at the end of October.
And the website's for real? Because it looks kind of real.
It's for real.
Your thing? Is it your thing or is that the website thing?
I like it. Kind of turns me on to not know who I'm having sex with.
Yeah.
That's a reason why I do porn, but their site is just so much more intense than.
Yeah, but have you ever seen some of the guys you have sex with? Do you ever go back and watch it?
Yeah, actually, I dated the winner.
Oh, you did?
Really? Yeah, we still talk all the time.
See, that's how I know it's for real. The dudes.
She dated the winner.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. You got a hit website there, huh?
We've been working on it.
Yeah.
We figured that reality is the best way to go.
So what gave you this idea for the website?
When did you come up with the concept? Yeah.
Actually, my business partner did. And he came up with the idea about 8 months ago, came to me and says, hey, let's do porn. I said, that's a lame-ass idea.
It's enough porn, right?
Yeah, there's enough porn out there. And he's like,
what were you doing before?
I got another production company.
Uh-huh.
But, he said, let's do this. I go, I'd rather buy another laser system. Then...
Man, you got some wild sideburns, bro.
I was going to say, look at that hairline of his.
Yeah, wow. What's going down there, man? That's a whole new look.
Hey,
are you human?
How
many
wild.
fingers and toes?
He's a good-looking guy. It's just wild sideburns.
Got to set your side apart.
I set myself apart.
Hey, so Taryn's done this with, I think, 2 guys. So the one guy she dated, but what happened with the other guy?
Okay, the first guy, it was fine. I did that guy. The second...
Nobody else does either.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
No one in this room knows about that.
She's only off blow 4 days. Give her a break.
No.
Oh, you're not off blow.
No, I am.
You're off blow.
Yeah.
All right.
I get drug tested once a week randomly.
Oh, really? Why is
that?
My agent drug tested me. Yeah.
Your agent?
Your agent is keeping you straight.
Yeah, he's like my father. He acts like a father to us, so it's good. And him.
How many girls living at this agent's house?
Right now it's just 3 of us.
Oh my!
I want to be an agent.
You're not kidding. An agent?
Yeah.
So wait a second. Let me get this straight. Let me get your life straight because I want to understand the website and so we're all over the place.
But you got to find out what happened with the second guy. It's pretty funny.
Well, she's kind of having a hard time telling us.
Well, no.
Why don't you tell us?
No, I mean she didn't need to tell you that. The second guy, I guess, wasn't very nice to her.
Yeah.
So he spit on her, and she got into a fist fight with him.
Was it Sal?
Did you beat him up?
He can tell the story because
you beat him up.
We threw him out.
Yeah.
It was a rough situation.
What's wrong with the dude? I mean, he's getting free sex
Well, what
with a
happened
blindfolded hot chick.
She's.
Oh, you don't want to say this. We can't even get into that.
Not even that.
No.
I see. Oh, she spit on him to help him out sexually.
Yes, sir.
And he took that as a sign that he could spit on her.
Hit her stomach.
Oh.
She hit his stomach because she was blindfolded.
I see. So he thought that she was disrespecting
So
him.
then, no, he spits in her face.
Oh, okay. Well, that's terrible. I'm so glad when Baba Booey comes in and gets me completely off track. Yeah, anyway, all right. Let me get the idea of the website correct here. I'm a guy, and if I subscribe to the website, that means I win a chance to have sex with you blindfolded. Is that correct?
Me or any of the other girls that are already on the website.
And I got to admit, the girls are pretty hot.
So you get to choose the girl
Yeah.
if you win.
Well, what happens is they're all hot. So what happens is we usually have one lined up.
I see.
And then that is the girl that we use for.
And I'm telling you, it's all guys that look like us. Like
Where
me
do you
and
find
Artie.
these guys?
and-
They just they apply on the internet.
Yeah.
ma'am.
So even guys like Benji get to do it.
Oh my
Hey,
gosh.
LuckyStranger.com.
Like gross guys. LuckyStranger.com.
LuckyStranger.com. You can go to the website now. You can sign up, and we just go through and we just start randomly picking
How
people.
many? When do these drawings occur? Is it like the lottery, Tuesdays and Fridays or something?
Between once a week to once to every 2 weeks.
So it's like a shape-up if you have a union job. You go there and...
So Taryn, when you were in porn, and then the guys contacted you and said, would you be interested in being one of our girls?
Well, they contacted my old agent, and then she's like, "Oh, do you want to do the site?" And I was like, "Okay, sure. Sounds like fun." So
All
I
right.
did it.
So you went over, they blindfold you, and they bring in a stranger.
Yes.
And you have sex with them.
Mm-hmm. Now, is it just conventional sex? Is there a limit to what they can do?
It's condom. With
Yeah,
condom. Always with a condom.
Yeah.
And are these guys tested?
No.
Oh.
But when most people have sex, are they always tested? They wear a condom.
Are you a little nervous with that, with people not being tested?
So I've only done it one time, but it's just like if I went to a club at night and I went home with the guy, which I don't do, but or if I was having sex with, say a boyfriend offset, then I use condom. Even if I had sex with a talent off camera, I would still use the condom.
Right. Well, you're pretty wild. And then I was reading your bio. You're like a girl who came up with an upper middle class background. Your mom's a doctor.
Yeah.
That's what your mom has recommended.
And I get tested twice a month.
And your mom's like an MD.
Yeah. She's a pathologist. She operates on dead people.
So you didn't do it she operates on dead people.
Yeah.
She might want to take a look at Fred. Hasn't moved in a couple of days. Wow, it's an unbelievable website. I'm telling you, I've been on it, and I kind of got the vibe that it was for real.
Well, I'm still trying to figure her out, though. She went to L.A. at 18?
No, actually, I've been doing it in Arizona for...
in Arizona.
Yeah.
Oh, you're killing me. Honey, you ain't catching on. All right, let's go to Sean. He has a question. Sean, go ahead.
Yeah, I was wondering about those blow darts that she's working on, Howard. How do we work that out?
Well, she just got off coke 4 days ago, so...
All right, so if she leaves the studio and we blindfold her, is there a chance, outside we can get her?
Hey, if we blindfold you now, do you think we could bring in a guy from...
Bring in JD.
Yeah, well, that's who I was going to bring in.
We got the cameras. Let's do it.
You serious?
For real.
Hey, Robin. Hey, Robin.
Yes?
She should be one of the subjects on your show.
There you go.
Yeah.
You should blindfold her and see how much of the audience can do it.
Yeah.
Hey, Howard.
Cameras.
Well, I tell you what. I mean, I don't know that JD would actually have sex with her, but he'd probably like to touch her and stuff.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Can he do that?
Hey, Howard, what's up with what happened a year ago on Best Of? Can't even be repeated now.
I know. We know
later.
that. We're on another topic right now. Hey, JD. Oh, you weren't supposed to walk in.
No,
she's supposed to be blindfolded. Get out. She saw you already.
Now we got to bring in Richard Christie.
Yeah. Why did he walk in?
Because he's nuts.
Because he's JD.
We got the cameras. We got the equipment. It's in the other room.
Really?
It's real deal. We can probably knock this out after the show.
Really? You're up for it, Taryn?
Yes.
Really? You act like you're not, though.
No, I am. It's fine.
You like it?
Yeah.
Oh,
wow.
I think we should have had some kind of a contest among the whack packers.
I think Richard Christie's up for this.
He's
Hey, put the blindfold on her for a sec. Taryn. Put it on for a second.
I think for Richard, it's 2 blindfolds.
Yeah.
Wait till she hears this creepy voice.
He'll kill you after he has sex with you. All right, bring him Richard.
No dog.
No dogs. All right. What about your dad? Does he
Did your
approve?
mom say no to dogs?
My dad's listening right now, probably.
He doesn't mind you doing this?
Oh, God, no.
No?
He bought a shirt that says my daughter is a porn star.
Really?
What was that?
He got a shirt that said my daughter is a porn star.
You're kidding. He's proud of the fact that you're a porn star. Well, that's hey, Richard.
Yeah.
This girl's blindfolded.
She's looking good.
Have you heard of this website?
Yeah, I was checking it out yesterday, actually.
And she's a good-looking girl, right?
Yeah, I can't believe she does something like this. It's crazy.
You want to go over and do something to her?
If she's up for that.
If we got the cameras.
How's the voice sound? Are you into this?
Am I into what? Your voice?
Do I sound sexy?
You sound pretty sexy.
Like, what would you picture I look like?
Little round. I don't know. No, you sound pretty cute.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Bachelor number 1, how many men have you killed?
Oh, jeez.
I don't know, man. Why don't you go over and just, touch something on her? See what happens. Let's see how this works. Go over there. Here comes your mystery man. Sit down on the couch next to her.
Oh, my goodness.
Now, are you getting any pleasure out of this, Taryn, that this guy's just handling you?
I think she's just laughing at him.
I don't think
Seems
take me out a little bit.
Can he take his shirt off?
What is he?
Hey, Taryn.
What are you doing? What is she doing?
She's feeling his arm.
Oh, okay.
Does he feel ugly?
No.
He's a really hot guy.
I can't wait to see it. No.
Why don't you pull up your shirt?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right, Richard, go ahead. Go to town. This is pretty bizarre. You like that?
Yeah.
Not you, her.
Yeah, we know you like
Yeah,
it.
of course you like
Is
it.
it getting you off that you can't see him?
I think you need to learn how to...
Is his
How's the
hands all
hands
sweaty?
Your hands are really cold.
Clammy.
You're supposed to,
You know what she's saying? He doesn't know what he's doing.
Yes.
All right, you ready to take off your blindfold and take a look at him?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
Here's your dream boat.
Here's your dream boat.
Oh, you're not... There's nothing wrong with you. Oh, yes, there is. There's plenty wrong with you.
I think you're still feeling the effects of the coke.
By the way, you got a real nice body.
Oh, thanks.
No, not you, Richard.
Oh.
Thank you.
Well, all right, the website is called luckystranger.com. And according to what you're telling me is if guys subscribe, they can have sex with a blindfolded hot chick.
Yeah.
That's unbelievable.
Professional.
Wow.
That's also...
Do they have to get to a certain place? I mean, they're all over the country, right, these guys?
No,
they
we fly them out.
Oh, you're kidding.
Hey, Dominic, you're on the air.
Yeah, how does one subscribe and how does one win?
You go to aluckystranger.com and there's places to sign up. When you sign up, you have a chance to win a shot to
It's a
shoot with
drawing.
a porn star.
Do you pay to sign on?
Yes, sir.
It's a federal crime.
How is it a federal crime?
You cannot offer a sexual prize for money in the United States. It's a violation of the federal law.
Well, if you look on the site, there's also a place for everyone who is not a paying member to sign up as well, because we had that problem.
It doesn't matter. You cannot offer sex interstate as a prize or as a gift in any way.
They do it on Midnight Prowl all the time.
You can't do it. It's a federal crime. I promise you, you're violating about 3 federal statutes.
Wow.
All of them that are very serious, by the way.
F. Lee Killjoy. Yeah, I was wondering, too. I don't know about that. You guys must know the law. I mean, you must have looked into it, right?
Yeah.
You had lawyers look this over?
The problem that we came across is that we had to offer it to everyone and not just the members.
It doesn't matter because you cannot. It's like on Howard's show. Howard cannot promise.
It's a gray
when
area
he
that has
wins
not been tested yet.
Howard can't offer, like when he's in Vegas, if someone wins a contest, they're definitely going to have sex.
Right.
Yeah, you call it a
Because the
date.
lawyers told us it's wrong.
That's right. You have to call it a date. And then if you get lucky, hey,
Well,
great.
that's why we have the video cameras, and it is a shoot.
So it becomes a porno.
Yes.
Ah.
Yeah,
what
but
what about that, Dominic? It becomes a porno.
No, you're paying money.
So what's the difference
Yeah, all
between...
the porn actors get paid.
Yes, but you're paying money to become one of the players that gets the chance to win.
And you know what? When you come on the show, you get paid, and you also get flown out, and you get it. You have to be videotaped. So you have to sign a model release, and you have to sign 2257.
Well, let me ask you just one question. Suppose we put a girl on from Thailand, and we said there's a lottery. Everyone spends $10. Whoever wins is going to get that girl forever. You think that's legal? Of course not. You cannot sell. You can't have sex.
Wait a second. If they're paying a guy to be in the video, isn't that the same as paying a guy to do a porno?
No, that's not the crime.
Oh.
The crime is the people that are paying, that they're taking money from the public for a sex act.
Well, what they're saying, Dominic, is that everybody who registers can win a date. You can also become a member.
Correct. But if you sell the chance of winning sex, it's interstate prostitution, and I'll guarantee you money that the minimum sentence is 5 years.
Correct.
How's that?
Correct. But anyone has a chance to win, not just the paying members.
It doesn't matter. It's just like saying...
How do you know, Dominic?
Trust me.
Yeah.
They're going to be off within, now that they were on your show, within 2 weeks.
This has happened before, you know.
Yeah,
we've been dealing with this situation. That's why it has to be open to everyone, and the male that wins has to get paid, and they have to be videotaped, and they have to sign the model releases, and they have to sign the 2257s.
And you take the money for people...
No,
who gets the money that they subscribe with?
Okay, what they're paying for is to see videos of women and men having sex.
How do they get in your contest?
Pardon me?
How do they get in your contest?
The contest is not everyone who signs up to view the website gets to... They elect to be in the drawing or not be in the drawing.
That's the crime, right there. You cannot charge for sex. Think about it. It's interstate. It's not even a question of it. You did it in one state. You deal with state law. You're doing interstate prostitution. There's minimum sentence is 5 years.
Wow.
And watch. Just and I'll bet you $100 you haven't had a visit yet from the FBI. Am I right or wrong?
Nope.
And who goes to jail?
They do.
I mean, the girls, the guys.
No, they're not going to do the girls. Matter of fact, they may use the girls as a witness because it's a question. Example, if she was in another state and they brought her to another state for the purposes of getting paid money for sex, that's a violation also of a very serious criminal act.
Then I have a question.
Federal.
You mean OJ's free and these guys are going to jail?
Richard Christie's looking at 5 to 10.
I know, I'm worried now.
I promise you.
I'm not.
Wow. Hey, Dominic is a lawyer. He does know his stuff.
I've done
about Midnight Prowl. Midnight Prowl is a website where they go into a adult DVD store and they lock the door, or they have they can have up to 20 member 20 say customers come in.
You should defend yourself in this.
Yeah, you better not take the witness stand.
You better call your own lawyer.
Yeah, right.
Howard, I was on this site last night, and I think it's being explained wrong. When you sign in as a paying member, it gives you the option if you want to put yourself in the drawing for this sex thing.
Right,
so
you're not paying to do this. This is what I keep trying to explain to Don.
They're looking for somebody to star in their porno.
No.
Paying for the site does not automatically put you in the raffle to have sex. It's as an option once you're a member.
They're looking to find guys who are willing to be in the porno.
Do I pay you money for the chance to, if I choose, to be in a raffle?
But you don't have to pay money. But you don't have to pay money, is what he's saying.
It doesn't matter. You can't have interstate. What you can do, listen, you can have a website, and the website shows sex. That's not illegal. You can have a website that shows people paying for sex. That's not illegal because they're doing it, let's say, in California. The crime is to charge money interstate for the purposes of sex.
But that's not what they're charging money for. They're charging for you
because you're charging to be in the raffle that gets you the chance.
No, you're not.
No, he's saying you anyone who wants to be in it can be in it.
You can't offer sex as a prize, trust me.
But he's not offering it as a prize. He's saying he's looking for actors to be in the video. How's that different from a porno? Oh, who cares?
Yeah, why is Dominic trying to ruin this great thing on the
internet? I don't want to ruin it. I'm just telling you.
He's trying to warn the dude.
You know what?
What?
Been there, done that, have an attorney on the payroll, went to law school, partner went to law school. Dominic, thank you. I'll take your advice. Next caller.
You're willing to take your chances.
I'm not even worried about it.
All right. Andy, go ahead.
Hey now, what's up, brother?
Yeah, Dominic kind of put a buzzkill on it.
Yeah, now we're all breaking the law.
Didn't kill my buzz.
I told Dominic to eat another donut and calm down. Listen, the only thing that makes me feel it's not real, Howard, is because she wasn't into it, Richard Christie. I mean, if she would have got into it, made like she was all over him, it would have put more of a sell on the pitch.
He was doing whatever he wanted.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, get Hook-Nosed Mike on there. He would have got into it with her. I mean, you got to get somebody.
All right, enough of this.
What?
I tell you, it's really weird. Yeah, Carpio, go ahead.
Carpio.
Yeah, you got to keep Dominic from coming on. He's just ruining everything.
I mean, he's a buzzkill. He was really buzzkill today, huh?
Yeah, I wasn't thinking about law while I was groping her up. I was just.
I know. I was getting into it.
Yeah.
Well, what about how to do it more like
teach me.
like this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He does it bad?
Yeah. He
Can I
goes
try
like this.
again?
Yeah, he wasn't feeling up good.
He usually
That's
with
what he
himself.
does.
We'll buy him a book.
No, like this.
Oh,
Richard doesn't even. Richard hasn't been with a woman in a year and a half.
Yeah.
That's what it looks like.
All right, look. Hey, anyway, Karen, you are quite the girl. I don't know whether it's legal or not, but it sounds
I
like.
would have loved to have found out about living with the agent and how she got into all this, but I don't think she can do it without getting
cursing.
Hey, when you
Yeah,
guys go on
getting
the other
bleeped.
radio stations, let me
Yeah,
know.
come back and see us when we're on the other radio station. Then I can really talk to you.
I'm so sorry.
Well, all I know is I've been on the website. I've seen what's going on there, and it's pretty wild.
Nah,
And,
it's real.
It's real?
We can prove it.
Okay.
Any way you want to prove it, we can prove it. I'm here.
Yeah, F Dominic.
There you go, Carpio.
Well, it'll be interesting to see what happens after you leave the show.
Yeah, I hope you don't end up in jail. I mean, I don't know. I just wanted to find out about it. But it's called aluckystranger.com, and according to Dominic, no one should be there.
How much does a girl get for being a part of this?
Yeah, can you make a lot of money doing this?
They make a lot.
Yeah, we make decent money.
Yeah.
So it's good.
All right.
We get our internet rate, so it's good.
Can you make over $1,000?
Oh yeah, we make well over $1,000.
Wow. Look at you, honey.
No, these girls make a lot. Trust me, because I fork over a lot.
Really?
Yeah.
A lot of overhead in this.
A lot of overhead.
How many people belong? Do you know how many members you have?
We got quite a few.
Yeah. A couple hundred?
About 5 or more.
Wow.
Because we just been up for, since January.
Yeah. Well,
It just sounds like a form of porno. It sounds legal to me. I mean,
it's a way of getting.
Yeah, but Artie, you were.
Where's your law degree
Yeah,
from?
yeah, you don't know.
It's just reality porn. You know?
Anyway, there's a nice picture of Richard feeling up this girl's boob on howardstern.com, so we can see that. Taryn, you're a very good-looking girl.
Thanks.
I don't know what you're up to with this, but
Do
hey,
you have brothers and sisters?
Yeah.
And what do they do?
they're on a different website.
No, actually, my little sister is still in high school. My little brother is graduating, and my other brother is going to the Army.
Oh, my.
You think your little sister will follow in your footsteps?
No, she's going to go to law school.
All right. Well,
So-
it sounds like you might need a lawyer.
Yeah, she might need to represent you.
That's right.
I already have one. It's okay.
We got to take a break. We're here. We're live. A lot of people think we're on Best Of or something. We're not. We're live. I was having a problem with my teeth, believe it or not. But I'm back, and we'll be back right after these words. Go to aluckystranger.com before, as Dominic says, it gets closed down.
Yeah, if this was best of, the Dominic call would not have been in it.
That's right. We cut that out.
We would have edited that out. Yeah, I don't know whether it's legal or not. I was just fascinated by the site, and certainly it was pretty wild when I saw it. So Dominic thinks it's not, but I wouldn't know. What do
Well,
I
he
know?
kept saying interstate. They're flying the people to wherever they are. They're not going out of state. And
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know either. He said,
Out of state.
He was rattling on.
But you got lawyers. You checked it out. You
I'm
said
not even worried about it.
All right, that's cool. All right, we're going to take a break. We'll be back right after these words. Ozzy Osbourne and Vanessa Williams stopping by, and we got a lot of stuff to get to. We're very rushed today.
And now, Howard Stern interviews close friend Frank Gifford.
Edward Johnson, Syracuse Daily Times.
Hello, fellas. First of all, I want to say I'm enjoying this very much.
Thank you.
Also, Frank, I read recently, I don't know if this is quite on topic, that you're a bit of a hero. You discovered a lump in your wife's breast. Do you care to comment on that?
I really have no comment on that.
Do you still love your wife?
I have no comment on that to you. Try to keep to the topic of the film that's coming up.
I see. Well, who do you feel has nicer breasts, Kathy Lee or Susan Johnson?
Gil, you want to take it care of. Gee, up first I want to...
The Howard Stern Show.
Anti-Bush activist, radio shock jock Howard Stern.
What was that? 1-800-TUXEDO.
1-800-TUXEDO.
All right. I might call them. Thinking of going to the prom. I was hitting on some high school senior yesterday when I was out. Yeah. And she asked me if I'd take her, and we're probably going to do it.
Well, yeah, it is time to try to line up your date.
Yeah, got to get that ready. Tonight on E! The Porn Star Beauty Pageant, meet sexy porn star Cammie Andrews, Ray Lee, Aurora Snow, Renee Pornero, and Taylor Rain. See the winner crowned and presented with the dildo bouquet. Porn Star Beauty Pageant tonight on E! It is really great. Vanessa Williams is here. Ozzy Osbourne's stopping by, too. And I got a million things to get to, but...
It's funny, I'm still thinking about the girl from the last segment because I ran into a guy not too long ago who said one of the girls who showed up here as a porn star used to go to his high school, and she was the most straight-laced little girl in high school.
Yeah.
Now she's a porn queen.
Well, you live life, Robin.
Yeah, 3 years ago she was just graduating.
You think Dominic knows what he's talking about? Are those guys in trouble?
You know what? I kept thinking about it. He said you can't offer it as a prize, and that's what they are doing.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know anything about it.
But they were explaining to me that that's why they sign everybody up, and they have to sign contracts, and they treat them like actors.
Yeah, I don't know. I just wanted to hear about how the girl gets blindfolded and has sex with strangers.
And they said it's all real. They assured me, and they're coming up with other kinds of websites for reality porn.
Did I hear right? You signed up to be one of the girls that's going to get blindfolded?
No, I was close, but then I didn't like the money. We couldn't come to...
Vanessa Williams is a hot piece of ass. She knows it. We know it. Vanessa Williams was Miss America. Then she had that whole scandal with Penthouse. She's got to be glad that Guccione went bankrupt.
Oh, absolutely. But she's also, the Miss America pageant, which booted her out. They've asked her to come back several years in a row now.
Freeze frame. Nice.
Wow.
You look good, baby. Yeah.
Hello there. How are you?
Somebody's looking very Miss America-ish.
That's a woman.
But can you imagine the pageant who threw her out asks her to come back now and be like a guest?
Oh, Miss America?
Yes.
They asked you to come back and be a guest?
They asked me to actually sing when Save the Best for Last was huge. It was one of their, I can't remember what year anniversary it was.
What a nerve.
Yeah.
What a bunch of balls on them.
I turned them down.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You turned them down?
Yeah, I did.
I don't blame you. They treated you like crap.
Well, I mean, the head of the pageant definitely did, who's now deceased. But, the ladies that were my chaperones, they're lovely. And
you know what I read that would shock me? The dude who betrayed you and took those pictures and sold them to Penthouse.
He's dead, too.
Is he dead?
Mm-hmm. Do you have voodoo dolls or something?
Wow, what
I don't know. Cancer, yeah.
And he only got $50,000. And meanwhile, it was the biggest selling issue of Penthouse ever.
And they still couldn't keep themselves afloat.
Here's another trivia. You couldn't even get that on back order because Tracy Lords or somebody's in that.
Oh, really?
In that, and she was underage.
Oh, you're kidding.
That's what I heard.
I had no idea.
Wow.
So it's
all the
illegal.
Things that were going on.
Yeah.
It's illegal to even own that issue then, probably,
Yeah,
right?
I think so. That's
Artie,
what I heard.
Do we need to...
Do we need to arrest you?
I just have to get back to my apartment and throw some stuff out.
I'll tell you what. Now you probably laugh at the whole thing, right?
It's been over 20, it's like 22 years.
And it made you the most famous Miss America. And you know what? I remember the pictures thinking, God, you were hot.
Well, thank you.
In those pictures.
Do you remember what you did with those pictures?
I remember I made a lot of money with those pictures.
Yeah.
You know what I did?
No.
I was working at NBC at the time, and the tour groups would come through.
Right.
And I'd go out in the hall and I'd say, hey, tour groups. And these are people from the Midwest, farmers and stuff. And I'd say, guess what I have? I have the Vanessa Williams pictures.
Get out of here.
For $10, I'll show them to you. And I think I raked in about $7,000.
We even set up a sandwich board, with different prices for things,
That's nice.
Yeah, like here's what you could see.
Yeah, right.
2 pictures for 50 cents. I made money. Why not?
Why not?
You should have seen what they were paying me at NBC. A man has to make money.
That money.
I had a kid. It was expensive.
Right.
Baby, what's going on with your love life? Come on, let's talk. I want to know
my
where.
My love life? There is no love life. It's me and my 4 kids.
That's it.
Yeah.
No husband. Out of the picture.
He filed for divorce and.
Are we happy or sad?
Well, it wasn't my decision, that's for sure. He just didn't want to be married. So.
But you're so hot.
I tend to attract guys that never want to get married, but if they were going to get married to one person, they get married to me, and that seems to be...
Yeah, great for you.
Exactly.
Yeah, this is a lot of fun.
Yeah, right.
Vanessa Williams doesn't know how to pick them.
Well, wait a minute. How does he tell you that he doesn't want to...
Sent her a fax.
No, I got a phone call saying that, he'd been in therapy, and... he came to a revelation, and the therapist said maybe marriage, you're not the marrying kind of guy, and he said, maybe I'm not the marrying kind of guy.
Oh dear.
That's fine, except for the fact that your wife is around.
Right? Yeah.
And yeah, the kid.
You might have want to thought about that a little bit before.
Maybe the therapy should have happened a little bit before.
Well, here's the therapist. Are you in the NBA? Yes. You're not the marrying kind of guy.
That should have been the first clue.
Never marry a guy in the NBA.
I know.
Who told you that?
I know.
Everyone.
I know.
Guy in
And
the
you were
NBA.
the dutiful wife. You show up at playoff time and sit there and do the interviews.
Especially a guy who's not a starter. He's got a lot of free time.
Yeah. Was he not a starter?
He was not a starter.
He was a bench guy, yeah.
No, he was good off the bench.
Yeah, for 2 seasons he started.
Good player off the bench.
You're too hot to be with a bench warmer. I mean, honest to God, you should be with a first stringer. What are we talking about? Where'd you meet this character?
I met him here.
At this radio station?
At the Stern Show.
At our show?
In New York at one of, the first time I saw him, I met him at, it was playoff time, and we met at a party. And then about a year later, met him at his birthday party out in L.A.
And he had to have you.
He was pretty persistent.
Yeah, it wasn't like you forced him into marriage or anything. You didn't ask him.
That's something you girls have to learn.
What? Tell us, please. That's what I want to know.
When men pursue you.
But they chase and they
That's
give
what
you
it's
everything.
about.
We're just gorillas. We're gorillas.
And then once they get you, what? It's like, okay, job done, move on.
Move on.
Next object.
Right. We're awful.
And I bet he pushed for marriage, not even you.
No, I mean, I think it
was mutual.
Yeah, it was mutual. And I had 3 kids at the time, and I definitely didn't like dating, so.
Right.
Yeah.
That's a drag.
Yeah.
Baby.
But I'm good.
So how long has it been now since you've been with a man? 10 months?
Well, he came home for Christmas, so about 3 months.
You gave it to him at Christmas?
Yeah, I did.
Why?
Because I hadn't had any since he filed for divorce in August.
Wait a second. He files for divorce in August.
Right.
And you give it to him at Christmas.
Yeah.
We hear about these
Guy
people
must be good in bed.
who do it with their exes.
Well, you try to see if you can still get it back together, right?
I was, I have needs,
But you must have been crazy mad when this guy walks in the door and goes, "Hey, baby, I'm here for Christmas." I mean, you're like, "Well, we're great, good for you."
It's like you got some business to do right here.
So what did he say? So how do you get back in your pants? Does he say to you?
I was definitely available. I mean, I definitely,
You were horny.
Yeah.
Well, he is a cute guy.
Yeah.
Is
You
he?
gotta say, oh my goodness. He's
Who
one
is
of the
this
best
guy? I don't even know.
guys in
Rick
basketball.
Fox.
He used to play for the Celtics for 7, 8 seasons, and then
he
came
was
to the
on
Lakers for 7.
Yeah.
Does he have all 3 rings with the Lakers?
Yes, he does.
He does,
Yeah.
See,
And
that
he's
pisses
so
me
good looking. They even, he acts. He models. He does everything.
Yeah, he wants to be single and
White
act in
guy,
LA.
black guy?
He's
Black
mixed,
guy.
actually. His mom is Italian, and his dad is from Bahamas.
Oh, that's a good. That's a
He
good
was on a
mixture.
Final Four North Carolina team for Dean Smith. He's had a hell of a career.
Big deal. big deal. You know what I mean?
You're not so impressed.
I'm not that impressed. So, wait a second. He comes home for Christmas and he says to the beautiful Vanessa Williams, talented Vanessa Williams, he just walks in there and he goes, maybe we could stay together. Let's see.
No, it wasn't even
there
about
was
staying
no
together.
pretense?
It was just, no.
He didn't even have to. He just said, "I need some sex with you." There was no problem with the sex.
It was a mutual thing, kind of an unsaid thing, and then,
But weren't you angry with him?
I'm not the one who filed for divorce. You
were still in love.
I'm still in love now. I mean,
With him?
Yeah, he was my husband. We were
I
married
thought you were in love with me.
Well, there was some confusion in the press about whether there was actually going to be a divorce. Wasn't there?
We're still in the middle of the filings and the paperwork and all that
Should have
stuff.
called Howie. I would have given you a little booty call. You don't have to go back to him. Believe me, I could deliver the goods.
Sure
By the way, that outfit is very fine.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, you look good. There's nothing wrong with you. Tell you that.
Yeah, you gotta wonder what's wrong with him.
Well, he wants to be an actor in L.A.
Oh yeah.
Oh God.
Is he doing other broads? Is that what's going on? Probably.
Not that I know of, but I don't know.
Man, guys are never satisfied. You got a guy with a hot chick, and he's always looking for other hot chicks.
Wow.
That's the way it goes.
Sad but true.
You know what you got to do? You got to marry an ugly guy like me. I'm telling you. I appreciate my woman.
Yeah.
I sure do. All right, admittedly, I'm divorced.
You're not going to get married
Because our kids are around the same age. I've got a 17, a 15, 11,
Right.
and a 4.
Well, my kids aren't that old. I'm a lot younger than you.
They're just friends now, his kids.
Yeah. No, I got to tell you. Because, I mean, you're some catch. You got dough.
Yeah.
You got
But
money.
marriages work, though. You know that. Marriages work.
Yeah, that's why I don't do it. I'm working hard enough here. I don't want to work.
Right.
So you needed sex so bad, you went and had sex with your ex-husband, or your soon-to-be ex-husband. Wow.
Yeah.
That must have been a hot session.
It was good.
I wish I knew what was going on there. Wow.
It was good. But I haven't, it's been nothing since then, so.
How long? 3 months?
Yeah, like the Christmas Eve, so.
You need the, what do you call that? What is that vibrator you use, Rob?
Oh, stop it.
What's the
She
one?
needs what you need. What you use, the pocket rocket.
Pocket rocket. I used it on my girlfriend this weekend. I need a little extra help in the bedroom. Pocket rocket, Vanessa.
Pocket rocket by who?
Sing a song about that. Just pocket rocket. Go into any of these sex shops. They'll hook you up. Believe me, you won't miss your man that much. So you must be very vulnerable right now.
I'm working. I got a new album out. I just finished a movie.
Oh yeah.
Moving ahead.
What's the movie?
It's called My Brother, and I play a mother dying of tuberculosis. Very apropos music.
Are you nude in it?
I'm not nude in
That's
it.
a shame. That's really a shame.
That's how she got the tuberculosis. She was
Yeah, you were naked.
You died of
Outside.
tuberculosis. Is this 1864? The movie?
Yeah.
It's flashback to 1980.
1980?
People were dying of tuberculosis in the 80s?
She was living on public assistance in Harlem, and she has 2 kids that she's raising. One is intellectually disabled.
Is this one of these Oprah movies?
No, it's an independent film. They're gonna do it.
It's a theatrical
general
release.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's heart wrenching. Did a lot of coughing, a lot of crying.
You should have worked in some nude scenes. You sound like that.
Cough and your top drops off.
You can't act like this. Now, that's a real actor. No kidding.
Yeah. So just finished rapping on that, and then
Remember that movie you did with Arnold Schwarzenegger?
Oh, you're right.
That was a
sir.
good one. I like that
Yeah,
movie.
Yeah, he's a great guy.
Is he?
Yeah, he's been here.
He didn't do anything to you? You didn't have
Come
any
on.
complaints?
Come on, don't lie.
No, I'm telling you, he was a sweetheart, and I know Maria. I know the whole family.
You do?
Yeah.
You hang out with him?
I've been to their house a couple
No
times.
kidding.
Yeah, I sang at his inauguration.
Look at you.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, he is a good guy. We have him on the show. He's always nice to me.
Yeah, he
Like
is.
Arnold.
Yeah, we like Arnold.
Yeah. Stand-up guy. Yeah.
Can't believe you haven't had sex in 3 months. That's crazy.
It
God.
was 5 months before that time. So.
Oh, my God.
I know.
You've had... listen, I'm doing math here.
Okay.
That means you've had sex once in 8 months.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my God. What a waste. What a waste
You're
of a
telling
woman.
me, huh?
What a waste of a woman. With that body. You probably starve yourself to death.
Well, I lost a bunch after, all this stuff happened. So, and I work out like crazy, which is good.
Why don't you call me and let me talk to you about it?
You're not
Serious.
available.
What about Beth, huh?
Not that I'm available,
What?
but I would certainly be a friend and let you cry on my shoulder.
Oh, yeah, right.
That's right. Why not?
That's what she needs.
I could counsel you.
Yeah.
You're a religious woman, right?
Oh, yeah.
So what do you
I'm
do?
Catholic, yeah.
Do you go to church and stuff and pray?
Yeah. We go to mass, my kids.
Yeah. Oh man.
Mm-hmm.
Did you guys get that premarital counseling before?
We did.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah. By the way, that doesn't work.
Oh, obviously doesn't work.
That doesn't work when you're in the NBA.
Artie's right.
There's no counseling for that.
You got to pray for penis. It's got to happen one of these days.
Oh, God. I've been praying for years.
So the kids must be all upset.
Yeah, well, my 11-year-old son, was pretty devastated. Yeah, because he idolized him. And also, Rick had a son who's very close to age with Devin, so they're like brothers, and now they're not seeing each other again. So.
Divorce is hell.
It is.
It really is.
Mm-hmm.
I know.
I've been there before.
Look what it did to me. I used to be handsome.
Really?
Yeah, it just devastated me.
Divorce?
Yeah. I was way better looking than this. It just upsets you,
How sad.
It is sad. All right, so you got the new album out, Everlasting Love. Wait a second. This is an amazing amount of albums.
Oh, in the past? Yeah.
You released 5 albums. You sold more than 4 million copies. You had 9 Grammy nominations.
Mm-hmm.
You're the only former Miss America that I know that ever
did anything
halfway decent.
Most of them are just,
Well, the pageant wasn't my goal in life, so it was kind of a detour. So
you've had a lot of hardships in your life. I mean, the Miss America thing. I mean,
I was 20 when I won. 21.
Did you almost kill yourself during that time?
No.
You weren't really bummed?
Once I told my parents, it was...
that was it?
Yeah, because, it's more embarrassing for your parents, and, you don't want your parents to be disappointed in you.
Believe me, I wish you'd do more nude pictures. I really do.
I remember that press conference, though. I mean, it really was crazy for a girl of your age and inexperienced to be out there like that.
Yeah.
Well, it was also, you know what? I don't think it was the nudity. I think it was that you were in pictures with another chick.
And also it was the Miss America symbol, and then this was, Yeah, it was crazy. But
you're not even into chicks, are you?
No, that was like a setup shot. Of course, you know the whole story that the photographer told me that it was going to be in silhouette, and the two of us were going to do shapes.
Did your husband ever suggest you bring home girls?
Who? My husband?
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
He didn't?
No, neither one. No. Why?
I'm just imagining it. That's all.
Like, where are you going with that?
I don't know. I'm just thinking about it. You're very conservative, actually.
You think so?
I think you are. I don't know.
Well,
I think people think you're not because of the penthouse thing, but big deal.
I don't think anybody thinks anything about the penthouse stuff anymore.
I don't think about it.
It's been a while. Yeah.
I'm thinking about
nowadays, it wouldn't even be a big deal.
It would be
at all.
nothing.
You're trying to keep people clothed these days.
Yeah.
I mean, you get sex tapes
Right.
from, and then they get a show on Fox.
Exactly.
The album is Everlasting Love.
Right. Mm-hmm.
And this is a collection of love songs from the 70s.
Mm-hmm.
And it's available in stores now.
Yeah, Lava Records.
Say hello to a couple of people, then I'll play a track.
Okay.
Well, who is this? Doug?
Yeah, this is Doug.
Hey, man.
Hey, Doug.
What's going on, Howard?
What do you say, bro?
Oh, I just have to give a call to Miss Williams. I can't even call Vanessa Williams because she is a goddess.
Oh,
and she's even hotter now that she's on your show and talking so sexy.
She's horny. She wants it. When will
amazing.
When will you start dating?
I don't know what this guy Rick, Rick
well, we
Fox,
don't know.
whatever.
I'm going to get a hold of him, don't worry.
You'll straighten him out.
When will you go back to dating? When can men in America begin dating you?
Probably when I get divorced. When the
You're gonna
divorce
wait.
is final. Yeah. I mean, I got my life to live. I got the kids.
But you're going to be on guard now. When you go out with a guy, you're not going to give it up. I think the next guy's going to have to put in 2-3 months before you give him anything. Right?
Well, I'm like 42 now, so
Really?
Yeah.
You're holding up nice.
Thank you.
I'm 37. I look like your uncle.
You got to take care of yourself, Artie.
I'm sorry, man.
It's getting crazy.
Yeah. So,
you two should be in a photo layout. This is what happens when you don't take care of yourself, and what happens.
By the way, may I mention that you are braless today?
Well, got a halter top, yeah.
You look good.
Thank you.
And I can see
What can you
some
see?
skin with that shirt. And you are in shape.
Thank you.
Yeah, she definitely is.
Sal works me out.
I
My
bet.
trainer. Yeah.
Oh, I bet he does. What do you wear to the gym? Do you wear sexy little outfits?
No.
Come on, be honest.
No, I don't. I don't. Regular, cotton
Tights.
drawstring pants. Now.
Having a little belly shirt?
No. I got 4 kids. No belly.
No belly shirt.
Mm-mm.
It's a shame.
Mm-mm. It's a shame.
You got your eye on anybody?
No.
When you were married, did you fantasize about any men?
No.
You trying to say you want to go out with Fred?
Have you shot down anybody? I mean, guys must be coming on to you all the time. So who have you shot down?
Who have I shot down recently?
Pat O'Brien?
Joe Namath?
Regis?
I'd like to go out with you.
Oh,
It must be hard for you to be in a room full of hot guys like this.
Yeah. Are we making you very horny?
Yes.
Yes.
From Rick Fox to this room.
No, I've been a fan for a while, so it's one of those, secret confessions. A lot of people freak out when you're like, you're going on Howard, and are you prepared, and are you bracing yourself? And it's like, yeah, I think you're a great guy. I think you're
I
funny.
know. Everyone should be here.
Exactly.
This is an important show.
Exactly.
I mean, we're learning a lot.
We are.
We really are.
And last time I saw Robin, we were riding together in the National Horse Show in '96 with in Madison Square Garden.
The horses have been forgotten.
Oh.
That's all, that phase is over.
I still
Trust
have
me.
my horse. What are you talking about?
So you should join Robin in one of those witch covens or whatever the hell she.
Witch coven? I don't have any coven.
She has empowered women.
She sounds like she has the power Howard, she's knocking off everybody who ever did her wrong.
Yeah, right.
Robin's like an Oprah.
Oh, my God. Yeah, I have a little coven. We'll meet in the woods at midnight.
Now, didn't you sign a deal to do a talk show as well, like Robin?
Well, I did like a presentation for NBC, so they're looking at it and seeing what's going to go on. So got kind of a holding deal with them.
Because Robin is coming out with a big show.
Exactly.
She's
we're all doing it.
She's the talk of the town.
Yeah. Yeah.
So the next guy who goes out with you, this is exciting now. You're going to be part of the dating pool. A lot of single men are thinking of dating you.
That's not even exciting though. It's just.
You're a little excited. You're going to have a new man. When's the last time you had a new man? How long were you married?
I was married my first marriage. I was with him for 12 years.
Right,
Met him when I was 21.
And after,
then I had
and you hated that marriage.
Right. It ended up.
It was loveless.
Loveless.
It was
I
loveless.
had 3 beautiful kids from my first
All right,
marriage.
okay, but he didn't turn you on. And then you went right into the second marriage.
Well, then I had a 2-year relationship in between, and then
who was that with? A famous dude?
No. Well, he's a writer. He wrote. Met him when I did the Odyssey. Chris Salamine.
You went out with him?
Went out with him for 2 years.
Right. Did he dump you?
Well, he was. He had some. I don't know.
Maybe you're difficult to live with.
I think it's. I don't know. I don't know what the problem is.
I don't see a problem.
Well, I had 3 kids.
Traveling a lot.
Traveling. It's.
So then you meet this basketball player,
right?
The bench warmer.
Oh.
You're with him for a couple.
He did start when he got some championships. So
I wonder who you're going to date.
I don't know. Someone who can handle 4 kids. Yeah, that's a lot.
I'm out of that.
Exactly.
That's right.
Hey, as long as I can stay by the pool every once in a while, I'll do it.
That wipes out 80% of the eligible bachelors.
And you know those kids are going to bust balls on whatever.
They've got issues now.
Yeah. So it's, I don't know whether it'll ever happen again.
I'll see you at my apartment, and then you go home to your kids. I'm not meeting those kids. That ain't gonna happen, right? Little sex, and you go home with you. You go take care of your brood.
Yeah, right.
Wow.
Yeah.
So, you're gonna start dating as soon as the divorce is final. When is that going to be?
I don't know.
Probably a couple of weeks.
Do you have a lot to work? No, nobody's asking for alimony.
We
or
have a
anything
prenup.
Like that.
Yeah, we have a prenup, and then now it's just figuring out like child support and all that visitation, all that.
You got more money than him.
Well, we'll see. What
he might hit you up for money.
He wouldn't do that. No, he wouldn't do that.
I'd clean you right out. Take whatever you had.
You would say, I don't want to be married and then clean her out?
Absolutely. Why not? I'm entitled.
Oh, you.
Why not?
No.
Let's go to Bob. Bob, go ahead. You're on the air with the very beautiful Vanessa Williams, who's crying her eyes out here today on the show. Very, very upset. Yes, go ahead.
Good morning, Howard. Welcome back from your surgery.
Thank you.
Vanessa, I love being a racer. I was wondering what kind of panties you had on.
Oh, important. That's a disgusting question, but an important question. You wearing underwear today?
I have a G-string.
You have a G. Wow.
Yeah.
That must look great.
Cosabella orange mesh.
Hey now. Nice.
Cosabella.
Low rider.
Does it come with your shirt? In other words,
I figured I'd match. Orange.
Shame I can't see it.
They're low riders. They're underneath.
When you sit down, though, those low riders come down and the thong sticks out.
No, not the low riders, though.
See, the low rider is the thong.
The low rider is the thong is a low ride. So.
And your whole ass crack will stick out. You got to be careful. It's wild. Let's go to Mike. Mike, go ahead. What is your question?
Morning, Howard, you hook-nosed Jew bastard. Listen.
Oh, that's cruel.
I wanted to, first of all, welcome back.
In front of Vanessa, who is international superstar. What's the matter with you?
She's such a MILF, dude.
Yes.
Listen, does she just date famous guys, or can any regular guy get her?
Famous guys only.
No, she loves anti-Semitic unknowns.
I'm right down your alley, honey.
This is the guy. If you like a man who hates the chosen people, it's this guy.
Howard, can she show a little skin? Is that at all possible?
Well, Vanessa is showing some skin. She's a classy woman. What's the matter?
That's about all I got to say.
She looks good.
She looks good. Yeah, go ahead, Ed. One final question. Let me listen to some of this record. And by the way, for Vanessa's tour dates, you go to VanessaWilliamsMusic.com.
How you doing, Howard? Big fan.
Yes.
I was at Vanessa Williams' house over the summertime for her youngest daughter's birthday. We did all the rides there. She probably remember that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. She was very hot, I got to tell you. She's very good looking.
What was she wearing at the birthday?
She was actually dressed down. She was in jeans, like a halter top.
So she should have been parading. She should have been parading around the birthday party in a little thong.
I agree.
Yeah.
But we got there. She started screaming at us that we're late and stuff, and we were like actually an hour early, you know.
And what happened though?
Yeah, but you came back. You apologized.
No, because my assistant got the time wrong and told you guys the wrong thing, and I apologized.
Yeah, but after that, she was very nice, and I gotta tell you, Howard, she looks hot, just like in regular clothes.
Oh, thank you.
Well, too bad you didn't hang around and try to peep through her window and see her naked.
Right.
That would have been a better story.
What kind of a stalker are you?
All right, here is the latest track from Vanessa Williams.
I know this.
This is good. So far, so good.
So I want more radio. Give me Howard Stern.
All right, obviously not you.
Nice.
You should record that, though.
I will.
Let me see what this is now. This is called...
All I need is Howard's little dick. It will do the trick. All I need is Howard in the morn. He makes me feel so horn. What would I do without Howard?
Okay.
Oh, that's awful.
This is from the album Everlasting Love. And let's see. What should I play? Should I play Show and Tell? Or should I
Show
play...
and Tell's an old, one of those old-fashioned standbys.
Or You Are Everything is the single.
Yeah, that's pretty mellow.
Did you make a video?
No, we didn't make anything. No videos.
It's too bad.
Record days are, it's the whole
It's a whole
industry is
different
a
thing.
whole different thing,
Yeah.
man. Yeah.
All right, this Everlasting Love, is this dedicated to Rick Fox, who you would like to return home?
Well, actually, when I recorded it, I just, got the words. So it was a tough album to do.
Right, this is love
Last thing I
songs.
wanted to do was love songs.
Did you think of
little
me
bittersweet.
when you did this song to get over your pain? All right. By the way, I would shoot a video with you. I'll shoot
You
it.
will? Okay.
I'll come over your house and shoot a video with you.
Okay, you hear that, Lee?
He'll love it. It's going to be very rough. Come here and kiss me. Come on, let's make out a little bit. This sounds nice. I like it. You're talented. I put this on.
Well, this is what I sang on The Bachelorette. I know you're a big Bachelorette fan.
Oh, yeah, right.
When
yeah.
I came out for the
For
Cotton
Jen
Club.
on the
and
date.
And the gay guy. Wasn't he the one who was French and like suspect?
Yeah. That was weird. Was that weird?
Yeah, it was strange.
Vanessa comes out on The Bachelor and just starts singing on these guys' dates.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Like smoke-filled staircase, and I started singing the song. And,
and like,
he was the one that was like suspect, right?
Yeah. But I don't know whatever happened with that. Ghetto Boy, you're on the air.
Yeah, what's up, Howard?
Yeah.
How you doing?
How's it going, man?
Yeah, I'm calling from Hartford, Connecticut. It's called to tell you that I love you so much. I love the show. Love listening to you guys. And Vanessa Williams, I love you too.
Well, thank you.
And you keep doing your thing, girl.
Thank you. I'll try.
And
What is this,
big
American
shout
Idol?
This fourth quarter record calling from Hartford.
All right. Hey, Sean, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Yeah, I wanted to know, Vanessa, if Howard wasn't with Bats, if you would go out with him.
Yeah, what about that, Vanessa? Yeah. You would go out with
Absolutely.
me. And you would have sexual intercourse with me?
Nigga, please.
Wow.
Take it easy there, Sean.
Hey, easy, Sean.
Sean, you're ruining the mood.
Really?
Sure. I love people that are delightful.
My face doesn't
funny.
bother you? I mean, I'm not as hot as Rick. This is what it would sound like if I was with you. Believe me, I'd give it to you very good.
I'm sure you're right.
I'm delightful. You've never seen me nude, have you?
No.
Let me tell you, I work out. It's not as bad as you might think.
You're no basketball player, but...
All right. Well, I'm as tall as a basketball player.
You are.
Well, you are a beautiful woman, and you know that, and I don't have to tell you that.
I appreciate it.
And
this guy's crazy. I mean, I don't know what he's doing.
I don't know. He wants to be a single actor in L.A. That's the dream.
Well, yeah, I should have thought about that before he got involved with Miss Vanessa Williams.
Well, you're a wise man.
And when you want to shoot your music video,
Yeah?
you call me. I'll do it. I'll do it
will.
right over your house.
Okay.
I can't, you'd still take him back right now.
Yeah, he's my husband and the father of my
Is that the wrong thing to say?
You want a woman scorned, huh? I mean, I certainly have some anger issues for sure. I was devastated.
Yeah, I like
Hurt
an angry
hell.
woman. Yeah, I like a hurt woman. I want to
hurt,
repair.
angry, vindictive.
Yes, exactly, vulnerable.
Wouldn't I look good with Vanessa Williams on my arm and walking into restaurants and stuff?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Parade you around in little hot outfits?
Then I could sing to you.
Oh, yeah, you're damn right you would. Oh, come on, baby. Let's. Have you ever made love to your own music?
No,
I'd put this on and do you. I would.
That would be a first.
Yeah, I would do it. I said, baby, put on that record you just made. What do you think?
Sounds good.
Sounds good. I turn on the smoke machine that I have in my bedroom. You would be wild, but anyway.
Satin sheets, the whole bit.
Yeah. Well, you seem happy. I don't know.
Thanks. I feel good.
You do?
You know, I do.
Well, you should.
Thank you.
Any hot chick should always feel good.
I can't wait to see Rick Fox in a play.
Yeah, that's going to happen.
Oh, no.
Who's he kidding?
He's playing Max Bialystock in the
Come
producer.
on, he was in Oz. He did some
Oz.
work.
Oz?
Yeah.
What, the show?
prison
Oz?
show.
Oh, big deal. Anybody could have been a prisoner in Oz. Did he get any lines?
Yeah, he had lines.
I bet he sucked.
Yeah, his line was, oh!
He played a basketball player.
Yeah. So what projects does he have lined up?
I think he just did something in Canada. I don't know.
Oh, why'd it go?
Yeah.
Ganji and Doug were in Oz. Did you know that?
No.
Yeah, they had like a little part. I know tons of guys. Anyone wanted to be in Oz.
Could be in Oz.
He was in Oz. There he is in Oz. It's some acting career he's got going.
He worked with Spike. He did Spike. He's got
Spike TV?
He got Game. He got Game.
Oh,
He got
please.
Game.
Hey, wait a minute. I just
That was
saw.
barely a movie.
He got game. He's the one who shows the kid Ray Allen
Yeah, the naked
hookers.
chicks. Exactly.
The hookers.
Naked blonde hookers. There you go.
You tell him to go back to you. What's the matter with him? All right, listen, Vanessa.
Thank you for having me.
I love when you come on here.
Thank you.
Everybody go get the new album, Everlasting Love, featuring the single You Are Everything, available in stores now. And for Vanessa's tour dates, go to VanessaWilliams.com. No, 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 no. Yeah.
Oh, you're going to sing a duet?
Do a duet. Why not? I wish I knew the words. You memorize all the words?
I had to, yeah.
I would just read off a piece of paper. Who's going to know? Say you love me. Oh, try to say you're leaving me. See? Tell me why. During the break, we'll have an early Christmas. We'll be right back.
Here's what people are saying about radio, film, and TV star Howard Stern.
I would never watch Howard Stern, ever, or listen to him, because he's the most obnoxious person I've ever heard, and I don't like the way he talks.
It stinks. It's all filth. He has no talent. He's filthy. Guys showing their butts and jokes with double entendre and all that kind of stuff. He's not talented. He's being paid big money for pornography. That's all. I hate him.
I wouldn't look at Howard Stern if my life depended on it. He's a vulgar, horrible man, and he only talks against women, and I hate him. And I'm an old lady, and I know why. He'll say I'm old, but I hate him.
Here's Tom Brokaw with a Freudian slip.
And this report out of Moscow tonight, 2 Russian planes carrying a total of more than 100 people crashed almost simultaneously today. The first crash happened in Bukalki.
The Howard Stern Show.
Barry Bonds is going around whining like a woman.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard he's not going to play or something.
It's crazy what's
He's
going on with
playing.
him.
being a pussy. Everybody got him down.
Didn't his girlfriend just testify about steroid use?
She gave, to the grand jury, she gave testimony.
Oops.
How nice.
But I'm tired, guys. Just tired.
Of everything?
Just everything. Yeah, I'm tired.
Do you mean the rehab, the surgery?
I haven't had rehab yet, but you said surgery.
Well, you did some rehab on the
I'm just tired. I'm really tired. I really don't have much to say anymore.
Wah, wah, wah.
My son and I are just going to enjoy our lives. My family's tired. Just tired. I'm tired.
I think he's tired.
You guys wanted to hurt me bad enough. You finally got there.
When you say you guys, who do you mean?
You, media, everybody. You finally got there.
Are you talking about the story that came out a few days ago?
No.
Just everything?
Just all of it. Just so tired. You wanted me to jump off the bridge, I finally have jumped. You wanted to bring me down, you finally have brought me and my family down. You finally have done it.
Is this Barry Bonds or Pat O'Brien?
Everybody, all of it. So now,
you know what? You're so tired. Take a nap.
Go pick a
Again, I
different
say those steroids make you a crybaby.
Yeah, they do. Because you get no balls.
I'm done. I'll do the best I can, and that's about it.
Is there something specific you're talking about?
Yeah, inner hurt, physical, mentally done, mentally drained. You know, I'm tired of my kids crying. Just tired. Let's go home.
All right. There he is.
Yeah, he might be out for the season, they say.
Yeah.
That's what he's saying, yeah, that he might not play at all this year.
Ozzy and Sharon are here. I thought we were going to lose them because I wasn't here Monday and Tuesday. So, but I don't know. They were able to stay in town, which is great.
Well, it's good that you've got both of them here, since the issue you want to take up is really Sharon's behavior.
Yeah, I want Ozzy to divorce Sharon. I've decided.
Oh, geez. You've decided it's got to go to divorce?
Yeah.
You think that'll be cheap for
That'll
him?
be next season on the...
On the Osbournes?
Yeah. Ozzy needs a new wife. I've decided. There he is. There he is. Looking better than ever.
Hi there. How are you?
How you doing? Come on, sit down.
Look at how skinny
Look how
he's
skinny
getting.
Ozzy got. He lost a lot of weight, man.
What are you doing?
Exercise.
You look good. And Sharon looks good.
He's cocaine skinny.
Are you cocaine skinny? Are you back on some sort of coke? You are not. Get on the. No way.
Get a microphone.
Well, I haven't done any of that for, I don't know when. I'm clean for a year.
Well, look how skinny you are.
I don't smoke. I don't drink.
Wow.
You're off everything?
Off everything.
Whoa. What do you mean any psychiatrist? You're not seeing a psychiatrist?
Yeah, well, I still see him, but I don't get any drugs off him anymore.
Remember, the rest of the drugs were psychiatric drugs.
What?
The rest of his drugs were psychiatric drugs. Now you're saying you're off those.
Most of them, yeah.
Most.
Oh, what a shame. No fun. No
actually, I feel a lot better without that crap.
You look great.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And Sharon, you always look beautiful, but it's time for you two to divorce. I've decided.
Oh, you've decided.
Can I tell you why?
Oh, here we go.
I watch the TV show religiously. I love it. The Osbournes. I like it.
Yeah.
I like it. I like seeing your life. I like seeing you with the kids. I like it. I'm a fan.
But what have you discovered?
I'm not like Jay Leno, who has you on the show now that you're popular, and he don't watch the show. Trust me. Jay Leno ain't sitting home watching the Osbournes. I watch the show.
The truth is, you always said they should have been a show, and now you watch it religiously.
Jay Leno's a Johnny-come-lately. Now he's a big Osbournes guy. Ozzy used to be on The Tonight Show. Wouldn't even sit him down and let him talk on the couch. Now he's everybody's best friend, Jay Leno. I love that. This slime bag, scumbag, rat bastard.
But they don't have to get divorced because of Jay Leno, do they?
No. That's not what I'm talking about.
Come on. I want
Sharon,
to hear it.
I've always had you on the show. I love you.
Thank you, Howard.
When you were heavy, I loved you, and I love you when you're thin.
Thank you.
You're a good-looking woman, and that's very important. Ozzy, I worship you. You're a great man. You're a great artist. All that. We'll talk about the new box CD. But I watch the show, and I really feel Sharon does not listen to what Ozzy is saying.
You know why? She can't understand what I'm talking about.
No, she understands. Sharon, the shopping, and I know you say it's your money, but it's not. The shopping would make me sick. I would have to throw you out if you were my wife. I would, because it's too much. It's
What
too
is too
much.
much?
You
What's
have
too much?
When $3 million of jewels are in the house and they get stolen, that's Ozzy's money. I'm sorry.
No, it's our money.
Okay, all right.
She
Our
didn't
money.
steal the jewels. What are you saying?
No, it's like they go to the store. Kelly is coming home with all kinds of clothes. Sharon is coming home with all kinds of clothes. And Ozzy's being very generous. I mean, Ozzy's the fuel here. He's the money maker. The guy is. You could see on his face the pain. He's like, oh, you have bags and you have this and you have that. It makes me uncomfortable.
I've been trying for many years, but I've given up.
All right.
But you know what?
Be honest with her now and tell her it bothers you.
She knows. She knows.
But why doesn't she listen to you?
Because she's a woman.
No. Sharon.
Hey, I'm not saying anything here. I'm just saying, Howard, why don't I move out and you move in with Ozzy?
No, I don't want to live with Ozzy. I want you to stop spending all of his money. The man wants to retire. When he turned to you during the Osbournes and he says, I'm 52 years old. I don't want to go to every goddamn city and go on tour. I need to rest. I feel for the man.
Well, Sharon, you're the manager, true? You know how much there is. Does Ozzy have to work?
Not if he didn't want to.
Wait a second. Does Ozzy have enough money to stop working?
Yeah.
Does Ozzy know how much money he has?
Yep.
You know how much?
I think so, yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
And you're satisfied that you're okay?
Yeah.
Could you think that Sharon could live with a set income?
I don't know.
No.
I'm saying, why can't...
No.
How many pairs of shoes do you own?
I don't know.
It's too much.
I'll tell you one.
Ozzy,
I think
too much.
I think she turned into a millipede. She's got more shoes than...
Yeah, I mean, you don't have enough feet.
Well, yeah, but I guess you don't have to pack whenever you go to your various houses because they all must be stuffed with clothing.
Right.
No.
No.
And I feel Kelly has too many clothes and too much shopping and a credit card, too much freedom with the credit card. I mean...
It's her money.
Well, Kelly's an adult now.
No, it's not her money.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
It is her money. She works for it.
She's not spending your money.
Howard.
Ozzy. You heard of the crazy train? This is the gravy train. Everyone is on the gravy train. Never mind crazy train. It's too much. There's got to be a financial guy to come in and put a stop to everybody spending. I'm not being stingy. Listen, I know Sharon's got to be put together. She dresses great and the watch is beautiful and all that. One watch, not 20 watches. That's how I feel.
What happened when they did this thing to your teeth?
I don't know. They made me crazy.
It made you crazy, and you're taking it out on me
No,
again.
because Ozzy's afraid to... Ozzy hugs me after these shows, and he's like, thank you. Thank you.
But it does no good. You're no better at it than he is.
I know, it does no good. I see your frustration. It does no good. Sharon doesn't even listen.
I do listen.
I think what they're saying, though, is Kelly gets money for the TV show, right? It's
And her
money.
other projects.
Yeah.
She's got records. She's done a TV show in Vancouver.
She has her own merchandising company. She
All
does
right.
good on her own.
Ozzy, you're okay with all this?
I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine.
All right. I was worried about you. I was really... How's your lovemaking going? Now that Ozzy's off all medications.
Better than ever.
Is that true?
It's very true.
How often, Sharon?
We both go. Did you hear the breath? We both go.
When is
5 times a week?
5 times a week?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't go that far. Yeah, about 5 times.
5
Wow.
times a week.
You guys are really in love.
Yeah, and suddenly you're trying to tell us to get divorced.
Well,
Why?
Yeah. Because I get up. I feel you're being taken advantage of.
Well, don't you know? Don't you think every married man gets
No, the TV show. I don't know if they're painting you this way. Sometimes I see you there, and you get your shirt off, and you look like you're a little out of it. And I go, oh no, they're taking advantage of Ozzy.
You think he doesn't know what's going on?
I sometimes think that. I love Ozzy. I just want to make sure someone's looking out for him.
Ozzy, you don't feel that you're out of it and you don't know what's happening, do you?
Not right now.
You do seem awfully clear right now. Do you know what I mean, Sharon? Does the show portray Ozzy that way?
Sometimes it does,
It
yeah.
does.
And I think that was what our eldest daughter had a lot of problems with.
Because the Ozzy I know is right here in the room.
Yeah.
They make it seem on the show like you're out of it.
Well, sometimes
Well,
he was.
a lot of the time I was, because when I first started filming, it was fun, but then it got old very quick.
Yeah, it's enough already. Are we done with this TV show?
This is it, huh?
It's over.
Oh, yeah.
Thank God. It's enough.
It is enough. 4 years, enough.
Now, the kids have moved out?
They move out, but then they get like homesick and move back in.
Of course. They've got it so good over there, those kids.
Yeah, why would you ever leave?
I would never leave. I wish you'd invite me to live with you.
Anytime.
I would live with the two of you, and I would sit
So how's
there.
your teeth?
Horrible.
What did
What did you have done?
You don't even want to know.
Root canal?
2 root canals on the front, and 2 surgeries called apicos on the front. I could barely talk.
Did you have that? Well, I had 3 implants done one time, and it was like
They're trying to save the teeth, no implants. So that's what this is about.
When I had the implants, it was like someone had kicked me in the face.
I know. I think I'd rather have the implants than go through what I...
I don't know, Howard.
Believe me.
You don't want it?
It's another place that is. It's like unbelievable.
Really?
It's like, I mean,
I don't want that.
That's when I really needed the pain pills, and she wouldn't give me.
You wouldn't give it to him? I took so much Vicodin. I'm still high.
No.
That's why he's so pissed off this morning.
It's all the
He's
Vicodin.
coming off his drugs,
That's
right?
it, man.
I'm coming off
Withdrawals. I got a few tips to give you after the show. Go out and get a large
needs
scotch.
A little detox. Huh?
I need
A
that.
large scotch.
I'm a mess.
That's nice.
But they're trying. They did a good job. It's just it's hard to talk.
It sounds like they did a good job.
They did. I mean, they're trying to save
If
my
I would
teeth.
next week, go back and to the dentist and headbutt him. So that's what it feels similar to that.
I know, it was horrible. I mean, it was really, really bad.
But you know that they lie. I go to my dentist and I go, "Is this going to hurt me?" He goes, "Oh no, it'll be a bit sore." And then you come out of the laughing gas stuff, and that Novocaine wears off, and it's like,
Yeah, I know. That's what happened to me. I thought I'd be going out Friday night.
I know.
I had this
'Cause
done
when you
on
get the Novocaine, and it's like you're going, "Oh, is this going to hurt?" And you can't talk,
Were you
Or you drink a coffee and it's down by your balls at the end.
Oh, it was so bad. I can't even tell you. But and I take really good care of my teeth. This has nothing to do with it.
Do you know what? I think it's all a scam to get the dough off you.
No. I'm telling you, I had bad. My teeth were doing something weird. I don't know what it is.
Stress.
That's what I have. That's what you have. Sharon, you must relieve his stress.
Come on, darling, let's go.
5 times a week.
You are looking good, Sharon.
Thank you very much.
I don't know how.
Now, wait a
you
minute.
are the most. You are the most remarkable makeover in the history of humanity.
But wait a minute. She
became
said
hot.
in a magazine not too long ago that you're a bulimic?
Doctor assisted.
Oh yeah. What? You vomit a lot?
Yeah, I do.
I don't blame you. You look great.
You're recommending it.
It's all right when I got a new Giorgio Armani suit on and I got going down my leg.
I don't want. Listen to this. I went on a website where they say that throwing up is good.
What website was that?
It's for women who throw up, and they say, you know what, you can look good throwing up. You still throw up?
It's when they start levitating in bed that's a problem, and the head turns on the shoulders.
Sharon, you still throw up.
A little bit, yeah.
Tell me when you do it. Does Ozzy see you do it? You never do it.
No,
he's now got to the point where, no, you did. I was throwing up in a dressing room somewhere, and Ozzy's walking through, and he's just...
He doesn't even notice it.
What does he care? You look great. That's why.
I go, darling, this cannot be right. And I'm still in the end. I go, you know what? I'm wasting my breath. And I it's not living with a goddamn exorcist.
What do? Do you pig out first? Do you eat like...
No, I tell her not to eat certain food because she's got this nut and bolt in her stomach. And,
right.
What can't you eat?
What can't you eat?
Bread, pasta, rice. So what she does, she eats all the stuff she can, but then she don't eat the stuff she can't, so she'll throw up.
What do? You stick your finger down your throat?
No, she's got it down. I'll be back in a minute. I'm begging.
You don't have to
There's
stick
like a bit of a carrot hanging up on my lip.
What is it, Sharon? You don't have to stick your finger down your throat. You can throw up spontaneously.
She's the exorcist.
Let me see you do it now.
No, I
Do it
will
now.
not.
Throw up. Throw up right now.
No.
Bring in a bucket.
Darling, let's show her how
Oh,
much.
show him. Come on.
Piss off. No,
You're so brave. Do it.
No.
What are you worried about?
Stop with this crap.
The exorcist music.
You're telling
Your
me...
mother needs socks in hell.
Your mother's a donkey.
How does a woman throw up without any...
She's married to the Prince of Darkness.
Stimulation, Robin.
Do it for me.
No, I will not.
Throw up on this couch. I don't even care.
I know
Who
you
would
don't,
tell the
darling.
difference? One dry heave. Come on,
No.
give us something.
Nothing. You get nothing.
Think about cooking, darling. Then you'll throw up.
Wait, let me see. Wow, Sharon.
She doesn't do that. She goes. She can go, darling. I'm just going to the bathroom and I'm going to go down to the shops, and she comes out like as if it's normal, you know.
And you've never seen her do it, though.
No, I've lived with it. I know the warning signs, you know. The wall starts to rattle and things.
Here, Sharon, here's a cup for you to throw up in.
Ah, look at this. What is this?
You're not going to see me throw up. Thank you.
How many times a day are you throwing up?
I'm not answering your questions, Howard.
Yes, you are. I'll spank you. If I come over and spank you, you will get turned on.
I will not get turned on, and
Ozzy
I am
spanker.
not telling you.
What?
You ever spank her?
You're joking. Last time I spanked her, I woke up in jail charged with assault.
Can I say, when Ozzy goes out on tour again, would you come out and throw up on stage before he starts? Do you know how great that would be?
Oh, my God.
Sharon
What an
comes out,
opening.
just vomits.
All right, I was expecting the spending from you this morning. I was expecting that. The vomiting, no. Now they're all vomiting.
But I got to say, you look better than ever. For a woman who's doing the wrong thing, vomiting, I got to say, you're an excellent spokesperson for vomiting. I mean,
vomit ads in papers now.
You too can look like this if you vomit 9 times a day.
The woman is glamorous.
Doesn't that do something to your esophagus and your? They always say.
No, it does something to the toilet bowl. So Salvador Dali painting every time I go in there.
Oh my goodness!
I thought when you bought a $60,000 toilet, that was outrageous.
Buy a $60,000 toilet. That was
That
all
scares me.
BS.
That thing scares me.
And you
It was free.
It's robotic.
But
It
then
was
you said
free.
you were going to buy more of them.
But I didn't.
All right. That's when I got upset.
I've got a regular one. I got past her and it goes, "Good morning, Ozzy." Might bite it up.
Howard, who would pay $60,000 for a toilet?
You.
For free.
No, you would have bought more.
I mean, to be next to the shoe rack, there'd have been a toilet bowl rack.
I want to understand the vomiting thing. Listen to me. I got to understand this. So you get up, you eat a breakfast.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tell us the procedure.
No,
and then
there
you go,
is no
I ate too
procedure.
much and I'm going to go vomit?
No.
And then aren't you hungry all over again?
No, Howard, and there is no pattern to it, and I don't get up and vomit. And stop with the vomiting, you guys.
How many times a day do you vomit?
Some days I don't vomit at all.
She doesn't eat.
What do you weigh now? You must weigh nothing.
I want to change the subject. Can we talk about my husband's
this is
box
great.
set?
We're going to get to the box set.
That's
I'll talk about the box set.
The Prince of Vomit.
Howard,
You
play
look
a track.
glamorous. You look absolutely glamorous. I want to learn the secret. Why don't you make a get in shape vomiting video? Never mind all this.
Yes, get into a leotard.
Why didn't they show you vomiting on the TV show?
I'm sorry, because there are no cameras in the toilet.
Wow.
Because they all come out in sympathetic vomiting, so if she...
When is the last time you vomited?
Truth. I don't know. I don't care anymore.
You don't. You don't say anything.
She
doesn't
Good
listen.
morning, darling. I see we're having a good breakfast this morning. Oh, you had peas.
No, probably about 2 days ago.
And what did you eat that drove you over the edge?
Food.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what it is, huh?
And I can't even remember.
You know what it is? Because you were heavy at one time and you don't want to go back to that.
No, I don't.
You're afraid of it.
And you say you'd like to stop, but you just can't.
No, it's just that because I have this band on my stomach, you can only get little bits down at once, and
Right.
you have to eat very slowly. And sometimes I'm really hungry and I eat quickly, and it will not go down. So the only way to get rid of it is to go.
Your mother needs socks that smell.
Sharon, you have boob implants?
No, not implants. I had them lifted. I don't.
But they're nice.
Thank you.
I bet you she looks real good.
What's so funny, Ozzy?
I love the way Sharon looks.
I love my husband.
Odd, do you, though?
You what?
I would do you in 2 seconds.
Yeah, I'd do you with a brick as well, right on the back of your head.
Oh, come on, baby. What kind of attitude is that? What's the matter with you? I'm giving you a compliment. Dr. Phil was on the show. I saw that.
Yeah. He's a nice guy.
He said some weird things,
What
man.
did he say?
I'll play you some tape of Dr. Phil. Then we're going to talk about the box set. Here's Dr. Phil. Here's the genius, Dr. Phil.
He's going to fix you guys.
Yeah,
huh?
big know-it-all. Yeah, like Ozzy needs fixing. He's the greatest musician.
Farted. You just sat there and
So, I'm
farted.
in Howard Stern's. So,
You just farted, Ozzy. I saw you lift up.
Oh, my goodness.
it's early in the morning.
Sharon, now you vomit and Ozzy will fart.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Let's listen to Dr. Phil. This is from your show. Okay. Wait, nope, that's the box set. Hold on. Let me get this.
I love grinding Ozzy Osbourne. It's enormous. Apple sack.
Oh.
Wow. I love grinding Ozzy Osbourne's enormous apple sack.
So do I.
Yes.
I will not be intimidated by Sharon Osbourne tugging on my banana.
Wow. And he said so many things. So you got the box set out.
Yeah.
And you recorded Mississippi Queen with Leslie West.
Yeah.
Did you?
One of my favorite songs in the whole world.
Yeah, mine. So, do you know why I did that? Because Leslie, Leslie's one of my heroes, and he was also Randy Rhodes' hero. And
Randy Rhodes.
Oh, you had to bring
There
that up.
we go.
You know what? I was reading, it was the anniversary just a few days ago, and I did think about that. I said, I wonder what Ozzy and Sharon do on the anniversary.
Wait a second. Randy Rhodes is on the phone. Yes, Randy.
We cry.
Good morning. It's Randy Rhodes from the grave. Hello, Ozzy.
Yes,
Doesn't
go
sound
ahead.
anything like himself. But
Out
he's
of
dead.
all the things that I miss on Earth now that I'm dead, I miss banging Sharon.
You see?
Not cool. Not cool.
Not funny.
No, not funny. Not cool. Sorry, guys.
Wow.
Not going there. That's not cool at all.
What do you want from me?
I want some respect.
You got my respect. Actually, that was really Randy.
Yeah.
I hate to say it.
Yeah, right.
Go ahead. You were saying Randy Rhodes.
And Mountain were the first band that Sabbath did an American tour, so they Leslie introduced me to that white powder.
Really?
Yeah,
Leslie was the first guy to introduce you to cocaine.
Ever.
Wow, what an honor.
Yeah.
She did you a
I
big
wouldn't
favor.
go near it for the longest of time. And then he'd, hey, come and take some of these.
Was that right?
Well, he was doing so well, I'm sure.
It's like the guy who showed Tiger Woods golf.
Right.
All right, let's listen to a little bit of Ozzy. Now, by the way, Ozzy's, this is a very ambitious box set. This is all of your work from all over the years, and then also you recorded some songs that you love, other people's songs.
Yeah.
See, and you recorded a song I love here, too. Not only do I love Mississippi Queen, but I love, you got good taste. All the Young Dudes, which is a killer song.
Yeah.
In My Life, like one of my favorite Beatles songs.
I love that. God, it's amazing, Ozzy's version.
I love when guys do stuff like that, where you take someone else's song and do your own interpretation. What else did you do? Working Class Hero. That's a great song. John Lennon, right?
Yeah.
Working Class Hero. Let me listen to some of this. See what you're up to. Let me see.
I'd love to hear his version of In My Life.
Please
You wanna hear that
play
first?
it.
Yeah.
All right, calm down. Why are you so mad at me? What did I do?
I'm not mad at you.
What did I do?
Where do you want to start?
What did I do? All right, listen.
Your mother needs socks and smell.
I was upset about your spending. Ozzy isn't upset about it, then I'm not upset about it.
Then I'm not upset about it.
All right. And the vomiting thing is fascinating. I didn't know you were up to that.
Well, invite me over to dinner and I'll vomit.
I ate dinner with you. You didn't vomit that night.
She did on the way home.
Oh, she did. Oh, you
Oh,
did.
my goodness.
She got it down. She goes, hi, guys. And hi.
What'd you do? You went home to the hotel and you vomited.
No, we get them airline bags in. I have to carry one of them.
No, we don't.
That's great. You can do it anywhere you want.
Right in the car.
I wish Sharon would vomit right now. Did you eat breakfast this morning?
No, she didn't. She was coming. Hey, should have been in the bathroom, honking up.
And you're such a health freak. You drink that drink. What is that drink? That fruity kind of thing.
Vodka, whiskey.
All right, let's listen to some music. Never mind all this. Never mind all this vomit talk. Let me see what I got here.
You do that good.
He does, doesn't he?
Well, he hears it all day.
I had plenty of practice, you know. Now, can you do it in an octave higher?
Now, Kelly doesn't vomit or Jack, do they?
No.
Oh, Kelly's absolutely upset with her for this.
Does Kelly yell at you?
The dogs do.
The dogs know.
What's Kelly's love life? Is she with a dude?
I don't know.
No.
She's not.
No.
Single right now.
Good.
And what about Jack?
Banging everything inside.
Really?
Good for him.
He's my son.
Yeah, good
Chip
for
off
him.
the old block.
Right? Wow.
Now he's at home, so he brings the girls there?
Oh, yeah, he brings them in. I'm going to my room, and
You don't mind? So in one room you got vomit, in the other room there's sex. You don't know where to go.
Then there's the dog trap.
Then there's the dogs in bed. They snore and fart. So I'm
That's
on the
another
couch.
thing. Those
I'm on the
dogs.
couch.
What's up with those dogs?
You really, the one thing you got to do now that, things are, it's getting quieter in the house, get a trainer in and work with the dogs. I mean,
we have, but they all go nuts.
No,
Well, they
don't
can't
send
train Sharon to be consistent with the dogs.
Yeah.
Everybody has to be consistent.
But how can you train the dogs when the dog's owner is puking on the floor?
It's true. It's so true.
Oh, pick on Sharon Day. I can.
Things are out of control.
No.
Ozzy's having a good time here, but Sharon's going to beat the crap out of him when they get out.
I know. He's going to get it for all of us.
Uh-oh, here goes Sharon. What's the matter? No kiss from me? All right, let's feed Sharon cheeseburgers and watch her throw up. That would be good. All right, here, wait a second. Let me get some music.
All right.
Now, Leslie was in the studio.
Oh, no, we did it on Pro Tools.
I love this song.
Great.
That's
good, man.
Yeah. Very good.
Nobody like Leslie was. Nobody.
Yeah, Leslie's the best.
Yeah, he's rocking there.
I called Leslie about a month or two ago to apologize that I couldn't come to some gig of his, but he never called me back.
Huh.
He was vomiting.
He was vomiting.
And he was vomiting too?
He's skinny too. All the young dudes. One of my favorite songs.
That.
I love that. Mata Hoople.
Do you know why I did that? Because I wondered where that word dude came from, and then as I'm recording Mississippi Queen, it's mentioned in there, I thought that the word dude was taken from all the young dudes. But I like the song. Anyway, it was an old Bowie song, but the Mata Hoople did.
Yeah.
And Ian Hunter's on the record.
Oh, he is?
Yeah,
we had him in here doing this song about 2 years ago, remember? Yeah, that was pretty cool. I just love this song. That's my favorite line in any song.
Well,
my brother's at home with his Beatles and his Stones. Never got it off on that Revolution stuff.
Yeah.
Whatever. He's such a drag. And he goes, What is the thing?
do I need
Television
TV
Man is
when I-
Television Man is wasted. Says we're juvenile delinquent Rex. What do I need TV when I get to you, Rex? Boy, that is good, man. That sounds good.
Yeah.
Look at you, all full of yourself.
Actually, doing covers is so much fun because they're already established. You know?
Yeah.
Great song. I love hearing it.
The thing that I don't like when people do them, and the only recognizable thing about the song is the title. You know.
Right? Yeah, I don't like that. I got to still recognize the song. I thought your version of "In My Life" was good. It was sad.
Isn't it good?
It's sad. I like that. It makes me want to cry. Makes me want to vomit. Sharon, try not to vomit. I like this.
Thank you.
4 CDs.
Yeah.
Could be like 5 billion songs on there.
I think it's 39 of them.
39 songs. Yeah, you're good, man. You know you're good. You know what I'm saying?
He's the best.
Working Class Heroes is a good song. Changes. That's the one you do with Kelly. I like that. Yeah, you're good, Ozzy, man. You got it.
See, that's a CD I'm going to buy today.
Thank you. That's another one clucked up. So you can go shopping.
I'll buy 2 of them.
What is it, Bobo? Go ahead. Say hi to Ozzy and Sharon. Ozzy Osbourne's 4-CD box set, Prince of Darkness, featuring the single Mississippi Queen, is available in stores right now. Included in the box set is a coupon for a buy one, get one free Ozfest ticket, which is going to happen again this year, Ozfest?
Yeah. Of course.
Yeah. Go ahead, Bobo.
Yeah, Howard, could you tell the story about how Ozzy, when you went to Nobu, you guys went to Nobu, you went to the men's room, and he thought it was an ocean outside?
That was a great story.
That was great.
Goodness.
That was my favorite. I mean, when do I ever get to hang around with the great Ozzy Osbourne, except when we're on the show? But I did get to go to dinner with Ozzy and Sharon, and we had a beautiful night. And Nobu is such a treat to go to that restaurant. It really is good.
It is.
Yeah.
I didn't know Sharon was going to come home and
Sharon
vomit.
went home and vomited it all out.
Rental food.
I wouldn't have picked up the check if I knew she was going to vomit. But no, Ozzy would go to the bathroom, and you would go into the bathroom a lot. I guess at that point you were on some medication. I don't know. Who knows what the hell you were up to? But Ozzy,
He was up to the bathroom a lot, you say?
yeah. Well, Ozzy came back to the table, and he says, "Sharon, what ocean are we near?" And do you remember this?
No.
You don't even remember it. So, see, this is a story I'll always remember. And he goes, "Sharon, what ocean are we near?" And Sharon's ignoring Ozzy. And I'm listening, and I go, "What?" He goes, "I don't know." He goes, I was in the bathroom, and I heard the ocean. And he goes, "I pulled over a chair, and I'm trying to climb up the window to look out at the ocean."
Goodness.
Meanwhile, it's a fake window. There's no real window in there. They have a sound effect machine of an ocean to drown out people peeing. So I said, "Ozzy, it's a sound effect machine." He goes, No, I heard the ocean. I want to see it. So I didn't have the heart. I said, "Well, it's the Atlantic Ocean." He goes, "Oh, okay, good." And that was it. And then it was over. It was a sweet story. I wanted him to think it was the Atlantic Ocean. Thank God the tsunami sound effect wasn't on there.
Really? Ozzy would have been running for his life.
So what's the story? You going back to California now?
No, we're going to England.
Oh, you're going to England?
Mm.
I wouldn't go there.
Well, he lives there.
I know, but it's so dangerous.
By the way, now you're still at the same house. You don't feel violated that people walked in and...
But let me tell you the story what happened. When,
Yeah, I heard
when
you
we
got broken into.
I'm stark naked sleepwalking. I tackle the guy and I'm thinking, I got him, he's hanging out the window and I go, what happens if he's gay and he gets the better of me? I'll lose my virginity and she'll lose the jewelry, you know.
Did you really lose $3 million worth of jewelry?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And then Jack just got ripped off or lost something.
What did he get ripped off from?
Jackie boy, he was going to England on Virgin Airlines.
Virgin Airline, man. That's supposed to be the people's airline, right?
He got ripped off all his jewellery.
And he's cleaned his act up. He doesn't get stoned or drunk anymore.
Right.
And I gave him a medallion, which was what I had for years, and that got ripped off, and it was very.
What was that thing Elton John gave you were carrying on about? Let me see that. Oh, yeah, it is nice. He didn't look that good on TV, and I was like, what's Ozzy?
It's gorgeous.
Yeah, I was like, well, Ozzy's carrying on about it, and now I see it's nice.
Yeah.
Well, please take care of it.
Yeah, don't lose
Yeah,
it.
he's not gonna take it off.
I don't go around with anything more. I don't go out with anything that I ain't going to wear, you know.
Oh, so you wearing nail polish? You had a manicure?
Yes.
I'm surprised.
Prince of Darkness.
He's got to have his nails done.
So how long are you in town for in New York?
Till tomorrow.
Till tomorrow.
Yeah, then we go.
We've been waiting for you to come out of this dentist's hell.
I know. I've been in hell. I've been in hell, and Sharon didn't even come over and nurse me. I was surprised.
Well, you could have vomited on you.
You didn't even come over and vomit on me.
No.
Well, let me tell you, you two are my favorite people.
Thank you.
You really are. You're absolutely wonderful. I hope the new box set is a huge success. I'm sure it will be. You don't need me to say that. Sharon?
Yes, Howard.
I've known you a long time, baby.
Long time.
We've known each other a long
time.
A long time.
So how long are you going to be in England this time?
Till we fill the toilet bowl up.
6 weeks.
6 weeks. Okay,
Yeah,
nice
and then we'll be
break.
back.
What do you want, Ralph?
Hey, now.
Right.
Hey, that Beatles song, it reminds me of an old Ozzy song, Mr. Crowley. Is that on the box set?
Yeah.
Is that on the box set, Ozzy?
I think so.
Play it, man.
I should play it now?
Play it now. It's so good, man. I don't think you know that song. It's so good.
Oh, he does, too.
What do you mean I don't know that song?
Play it.
Mr. Crowley. Ralph's
Artie,
acting
do
like
it.
he discovered something.
Artie, you sing it.
That's all I know is Mr. Crowley.
And you talk to the dead.
Yeah. It might come back to me.
How can my life be anywhere near like...
Ozzy, sing it now.
Mr. Crowley!
Yeah.
He was like one of these weird mystical people.
Yeah.
That's what the song was about. It's like I kept hearing his name pop up, and I go, who was Mr. Crowley? Did you talk to the dead, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's such a good song.
But I can't see the reference between that and my life.
Yeah, I'm not sure where he gets that.
It's Ralph.
It's Ralph,
That's all
though.
you can say.
You don't even pay attention. Anyway, it's great. And I love that you did Mississippi Queen, too.
Yeah.
With the legendary Leslie West. I love that guy. And Ozzy, Sharon, I love you guys. I love when you come by.
You.
I always love when you're here. You're always so great.
You're
on
not
there.
getting a divorce. You're not taking his advice.
Yeah, don't listen to me. I just thought I want to test, see if I could break you two up.
No, you can't.
Can't do it.
No.
It's real love.
I need the vomit, she needs the money.
It's probably the most successful marriage in show business.
Yeah. We're good friends as well. I mean, a lot of people just don't live together and they pretend they're married. We're married, and I couldn't go through all that thing.
No, you would leave if you weren't in love. I know that. You wouldn't put up with it.
I mean, I've done it before, and I'll do it again. I mean,
yeah, Sharon.
But, I don't know.
And so is Sharon, too. I mean,
right.
I've never been married before.
No, I didn't say.
Before.
I mean,
And I want your Willie now.
here we go. You've started
Who
it
can
now.
resist that?
Huh?
That's very nice that you won his Willie now.
Right now. It's gorgeous.
You have a different voice you put on when you're ready for sex.
Yes, that's my
Do you use that voice when you're in bed with Ozzy?
Yes, I do.
You do.
I do.
He loves it.
I'm sick of it. I've been hearing it for the last 30 years.
Willie is code word for your credit card. I just wanted to tell you that.
No, stop it.
Just kidding. All right, listen. The great Ozzy Osbourne, the great Sharon Osbourne, and the box set, 4 CDs, Prince of Darkness, featuring the single Mississippi Queen, available in stores now. And we'll be back right after these words.
This is the Howard Stern Show.
We are back.
So, we're live, by the way, and we will be live the rest of the week. What are you doing, Fa-Fa-Foo? I'm busy with a microphone.
Just getting ready if you're going to do that thing.
Oh. Hey, by the way, it's always good seeing Ozzy and Sharon.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know Sharon threw up. She looks damn good.
I had read that in an article a few months ago, and I said, ooh, I can't wait till she comes in. I got to find out about this.
I was going with Sharon spending too much money, but you had the better angle.
But she said she still does it?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, wouldn't you... like?
She threw up 2 days ago.
But if you did that, wouldn't you... Like, I would imagine that you'd be hospitalized trying to cure that.
No. She likes it.
But I know she
Ozzy
likes
says
it.
she doesn't have to put her finger down her throat. No. She can throw up at will.
I know, but somebody should take a step back and say maybe that's not so healthy. I know she likes it.
She likes it, and she's healthy. Maybe she...
healthy.
I'm not saying it's healthy. I'm saying she feels she's healthy.
Right, but somebody ought to tell her, Sharon, it's not healthy to throw up.
Who's going to tell her?
We all told her,
Everyone said it's not good.
Ozzy should tell her.
I told her it was fine.
She doesn't listen.
I told you her daughter gets upset because she knows when she's doing it. So, she doesn't even stand on ceremony. She does it.
Yeah, she just does it.
But seriously, like if Robin was vomiting every day, wouldn't you pull her aside at one point and say, Robin, you know what? This is just not good for you.
Well, yeah, if she's looking in top shape and doing good, why would I stop her?
Look, we talk to Artie all the time.
Yeah, we tell him not to drink, he drinks. I heard in Buffalo you were wasted.
I continue to throw up.
Yeah. I heard Artie was wasted.
You know what? I always love to hear the post-Buffalo stories.
Yeah, we got to get to those tomorrow. I'm running out of steam here, and I want to get to news, but let me announce this. Tomorrow we're having an inter-office competition. Do we have to do it tomorrow?
We do.
Here's what happened.
Inter-office.
Here's what happened. There's a show called The Office coming on. Mm-hmm. It's a new comedy on NBC. It's based on The Office that airs in Britain.
Yes, on the BBC.
On the BBC.
The British show is amazing.
So they gave us $5,000. They said, do something with your office. So I said, hey, that's good. If the guys here could win some money, that'd be really nice.
Thank you.
Is it inter or inner office?
Inter-office, it says.
Well, what other office are you competing with?
I don't know. It's just, I'm reading, you know what? I'm really fogged out. I'm just reading what's on the sheet of paper.
Leave the guy alone, for Christ's sake.
I'm trying to figure out
who
what
wrote
you're
this?
doing.
Well, who wrote this?
It was given to me by promotions.
And what do they mean by inter-office?
I guess they probably meant an inner office meeting.
Inner office?
In other words, it's a competition within the office.
So why don't they just say it's an office competition?
Yeah.
Why do they call it inter-office?
I don't know.
That's a legitimate question. Anybody thinking back there or what? They always want to make me sound like an idiot.
Right?
Anyway.
So it's this office that's having a competition.
So here's what I thought. Who wants to enter the office competition for $5,000? Anybody who works in the office can enter.
Mm-hmm. And what do you have to do?
Should I bring some of the guys in?
Sure.
All right.
Anybody who wants to be in. I got to figure Jason, Will, Sal, Richard. I don't care.
You think even Scott the engineer? What are you talking about?
I don't know. I don't see him.
Benji's coming up. DePace. DePace, do you want to be part of this? We'd like you to be.
Yeah, even the E guys can be a part.
Yeah, I don't care who takes part in it. They want a shot at $5,000.
Scott, there's $5,000 on the table.
Scott, you want $5,000?
Hey, I'd love to make some money, but something tells me it's going to be hard to make. So,
want to hear what you have to do?
Yeah, I'll listen.
Might as well listen. You don't have to do it.
Hey, didn't he compete in the Gay Olympics or something?
No, he played Gay Chicken.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Chicken.
He took an Xbox home for that.
All right. Anybody else? All right, JD, you want to be in?
I want to hear what it is first.
Yeah, well, okay. I'm going to tell you. Okay. I can't force you to do it.
Will's there? Okay.
Well, all right. So you got JD, Benji, you want in?
Yeah, sure.
All right. Jason, you want in?
I'm in.
Richard?
I could sure use $5,000.
Look at Isaac showing up.
Showing up.
Isaac, you want in? Well,
in. Yes, in.
Sal Governale?
I'm in.
Dan, the song parody man?
Definitely in.
All right. Scott D. Pace?
Yeah, maybe.
All right.
What about us?
Maybe.
You know, there was one person, Scott Salem, was available.
Well, that's what I said. Scott Salem's
He's always
not
bitching
here?
about it's $5,000. So
He needs money, yeah.
I don't see him.
I know. I wonder what that's all about.
Is he listening?
Well, here's the thing I came up with. Tell me what you think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Are you in, Doug?
I know what it is, but
all right, then you're out.
Wouldn't like to participate?
All right, whoever else wants to get in. I was thinking, by tomorrow, the sexiest girl who walks in here, meaning you guys, you dress up like a woman,
That's funny.
and you will be judged.
Goodbye.
You're not in,
can't
Scott?
dress up like a sexy girl?
For $5,000, you won't dress up like a sexy girl?
You can get a plaid dress.
Do you think that makes you gay in some way? No, come on, man. I know how the show works. There's not a chance.
What do you mean
No,
I know
thank
how
you.
the show works?
Yeah, right. Like I want that television show on the air.
You don't want to be. You don't want to be a pretty girl.
No,
you don't want to be a pretty girl.
No.
Take a shot of my big thick
I wouldn't do it in the.
And here's the funny thing, Howard. I know that Scott's like building a house and that he could use some money and he wants to put a big screen TV in and this would just pay for that.
All right,
Sorry.
to Pace, you're out?
Yeah.
All right, say goodbye.
Goodbye.
You know what? He knew he wasn't going to be the sexiest girl.
Dan, the song parody man, you got a big-ass beard.
Well, I think that Sal's got the unfair advantage because she already knows how to use the makeup and all that stuff. So.
I'm saying whatever you got to do to make it work.
You guys have to
Go to a
shave.
tranny shop. I don't care what you do. Shave your legs.
Now, this is by tomorrow?
So bad.
What's Sal?
Is there another option? How is there a plan B? I can't shave my goatee, man.
See, he won't take the goatee off because of the chin. He thinks he has no chin.
So then keep the goatee on, but it's going to hurt your chances.
I need the money so bad.
Come as an
Is there-
Italian girl.
I'm just curious. Is there an alternative?
No.
This is
There is no alternative. Dan, are you in?
Well, I'm looking at the competition. I don't know. I think maybe even with the beard, I might be able to get in this.
Isaac, you in?
I'm totally in. I'll
You can be a very pretty girl?
Never be able to go to a bar or go anywhere in Manhattan, but
I don't care where you go. Go to a tranny shop. What's that place we went to?
Patricia Fields.
Go to Patricia Fields.
Judging this, Howard.
Who will be the judges, Gary?
It looks like it's going to be me, you, Fred, and Artie. And Robin.
And that's awful, Sal says.
I can't hear
Sal,
you guys when you talk.
I can't wait to judge you.
I'm speechless for the first time in my life.
You want to be in?
Do I? Yeah, I want. I need the freaking money. I'm dead broke.
Well,
I'm in, no doubt. I win this hands down.
you're a nice-looking girl, I'll tell you that. You got a nice body.
I think we should have
Will
gay guys
could
in
take
here, or
the competition.
transvestite judging. I mean, there's a bias attached to this. I mean, Gary hates my guts.
Gary, can't we get a transvestite to judge?
I could.
Can we get some, we know some trannies.
Sure.
Can we get, like, get some real men's men down here?
Again, I'm running the show here.
Get the guy from Queer Eye for the Straight Man, or whatever that is.
He's hard to get, but I could get, like, remember Dana that worked at Patricia Fields? She's like,
Yeah.
and then I could get, like, who's a guy's guy?
I think Gary would be honest, though. I mean, I don't think he
I
would.
think a transvestite would be more appropriate in this type of.
Get Lonnie from Scores. Someone like that. Or Big John.
Big John.
Big John will tell you which girls are
How
pretty.
about a guy that doesn't know it's a contest? That thinks we're real girls?
No one's going to think
There's
that.
no one who's going to be that fooled.
Can we make this a
Benji.
pageant like
Benji,
a
could you
song?
repeat
Can we
that?
do a song?
No song.
Just a walk in, like walking down
Walk
the,
in and we'll
catwalk?
evaluate you.
It's a beauty pageant.
Do you make your toenails pretty?
Through the catwalk.
Nice.
Look at Richard's already unfurling his hair. He thinks he's got this one.
Richard, you kind of look like Jillian Grace a little
Thanks.
bit.
That's what I've heard. I've already unfurled my hair.
Howdy, Jillian.
Now I got a question. Can we bring like a makeup artist
Yes.
with us to the show tomorrow?
Do
to get
whatever
us
you want.
Primed up and
Oh,
everything?
sure.
Do whatever you want.
You got to spend money to make money, Richard.
Absolutely.
Jason,
I'm
you
ready.
in?
Oh, I'm waiting. I'm already making plans in my head. I'm going to get ready for this.
I'll give you a hint. Extra points for anyone who gets real implants by tomorrow. Breast implants.
I think I'm
Benji,
already a C cup.
Benji, you in?
Yeah, I'm going to Pilates right tonight, and I do this most nights anyway. So
JD, you in?
I don't know. I'm not sure about shaving my legs.
$5,000.
You're not sure about shaving your
Then
legs.
don't shave them.
He's already
Hey,
got a hairless
JD,
body.
JD, don't be fun. Dress up as a girl, then turn yourself down.
So tomorrow we will find out who is the sexiest girl in the office. It could be anyone from our office. Scott the engineer wants to dress up, he can.
Can you do the plug for the office? I'm sorry.
Yes, The Office is, thanks for the $5,000 to The Office, NBC's new comedy. It's a show for anyone whose boss is an idiot. Check out the premiere tomorrow after The Apprentice. You in, Scott?
You ever see the book Miss America?
Yes.
You know how sexy I can be.
You didn't look bad.
I'm thinking about it.
$5,000.
I need the money.
Gary, find 3 independent judges.
Trying to pay for college, so, you know.
You going back to college? Good idea.
Yeah.
That career you have sucks.
I know. I figured that out.
All right, everyone. So tomorrow, good luck. Anybody who wants to be in can be in from The Office. All right. Thank you. Time for news.
Can't wait for
That's
this.
a riot. I can't wait to see how these guys look tomorrow.
Time for news, Robin. There's you singing, actually.
Oh, no. I didn't even know what that was. I was like, oh, what's that?
The single say, suck that. Suck that. Suck that. Y'all want to single say, suck that. Suck
By the way, in the news, did you see that the guitarist from Korn quit the band?
Yes.
He tattooed Jesus on his hand. He's now born again. And he tattooed Jesus on his hand so that he wouldn't pleasure himself. He'd see Jesus.
He'd see Jesus every time he looked in his
That's
hand.
right.
He also said that he wanted to save 50 Cent. He's like heavily into it. Like he thinks he can even save people now.
Yeah.
So yeah, Head has really.
What's his name?
Head is what
Head.
they called him in the band.
Dr. Krennic, what's up?
I'm holding on, hoping Howard will pick up.
Yeah, this is Howard.
Oh, this is Dr. Krennic. I'm over at the United Nations. You were talking about dental implants a few minutes ago before Ozzy came on. And I'm wondering if there's anything you'd like to know about it.
I don't want to know anything. So far, I don't have to get them.
Well, that's good.
Because I am having my tooth saved.
By tooth savers?
Yes, by tooth savers. Ozzy said getting implants really hurts.
Well, yeah, they have to put those bolts right in the bone.
No, they fill up your gum with a whole bunch of gooey stuff. But they did that already to me.
No.
In case I have to get one, they already did it.
Gooey stuff? I thought it was a bolt they put in your bone.
I don't know. They got to attach it to something in your mouth, so they fill up your gum with something.
Right, that's to screw it into.
Yeah.
Ugh.
I'm hoping I don't have to get that.
This is, I guess, a bulletin in our world. So American Idol last night, they had some big problems with the phone lines.
Yeah, it was in the paper today.
Oh, it was already?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I thought somebody just gave it to me, said they just got off the wire. So what are they going to do tonight then?
Well, what was tell the story.
They're saying that they had problems with the phone lines last night, so that tonight's show, they're going to leave the phone lines open for another 2 hours.
So they can't pick the losers this week?
They put up the wrong phone numbers.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so there was some confusion.
So it's hard to understand, but it makes it sound like it said phone lines will remain open for 2 hours following the episode when another single will be booted off this week by viewers. But they're saying tonight's episode, the phone lines will be open. So what will they do on tonight's episode?
You know what? I'm not going to worry about it. I got this show to worry about.
Right.
I'm really not going to worry about it. I'm going to tune in and I'll see what they're doing. You know, better not be wacky. I know who's getting booted off anyway.
Right.
Who?
You know.
I'll tell you who.
No, who? That Michaela?
Yeah.
She was terrible last night.
Yeah, the annoying one.
Yeah, the little 16-year-old.
She was so off key, it was unbelievable.
Yeah, I mean, it's time for her to go.
It was just awful last night, yeah.
Yeah, she's out. The chick who was good is that blonde chick.
The country one.
Yeah.
She was real good.
That's a hard song to sing hard.
Yeah. Did you see, I was looking at Entertainment Weekly, the rumors on what happened with Mario Vasquez. They went on some news group. One of the
P. Diddy signed him.
Well, do we know that that's true?
Yeah, that's what happened.
Because one of the rumors
You mean, wait a minute, so he dropped out of the show because he had a deal already?
Because P. Diddy signed him, and if he had won, he would have had to sign a 7-year exclusive deal with RCA.
So he already was signed before he ever...
That I'm not clear on. I think.
See, because that's what I'm trying to figure out. Did he just so impress P. Diddy that he signed him before he even...
Could be. I don't know.
Some of the rumors that were going around on the news groups that were just completely out left field was, Nico Smith, who got brought back. His father's a famous baseball player.
Yeah.
So they're saying that Nico Smith's father paid Mario to get out of the competition. And they're saying that Mario's got, there's a porn coming out with Mario in it. These are all rumors.
I heard rumors that there was some sexual thing that he just didn't want to face that might come out.
Yeah. Right.
Is his father Ozzie Smith?
Yeah. In fact, at the beginning of the show, his name was Ozzie Smith. He changed it the second week.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they do that sometimes.
His father was a great player.
Yeah. What else is in the news, Robin?
Well, you know that, I never watched that Robin Williams movie, Patch Adams.
Because you're smart.
I just couldn't get into that whole
Right.
concept. But now the real doctor, Hunter Patch Adams, has gone to Sri Lanka.
Good.
To encourage people to rebuild after the disaster. He feels that the best way to get over the tsunami is with humor. So he's there now. He appeared at a Sri Lankan hospital during a visit to the tsunami survivors wearing clown pants and shoes.
Imagine your entire family has been washed away in the ocean, and this imbecile with clown pants comes here.
And his hair dyed a luminous blue.
That's not funny. It's just not fun.
Adams and his team of clowns wanted to help hospital staff and patients erase images of the dead from their minds and bring some joy back into their lives.
By the way, the Kathy Lee Gifford chat room, now you got to give a password and your email.
She's shutting you out.
Yeah. So all of our fans are getting cut out of the Kathy Lee chat room. And
I know that's a tragedy to you, but I'm just thinking about these people who've gone through hell. Now they see a guy in clown shoes coming into the room to work with them. He stressed that giving and receiving love has become the world's currency after the tsunami.
Well, I can't get into the Kathy Lee chat room.
Everybody's got something they can't do. World chess champion Bobby Fischer has become an official citizen of Iceland in an attempt to convince Japanese authorities to release him from custody. Fischer is trying to avoid being deported back to the United States. He was arrested in Japan last summer on suspicion of traveling on what American officials claimed was an invalid passport.
Did I mention how good Gwen Stefani looked on Saturday Night Live?
Yes, you said it was a discovery you made.
She was wearing a basketball jersey with a belt around it and high heels, no pants. I find her fascinating.
You're really that into her?
I'm into her, man.
So you would buy her fashions then?
I'm feeling it. No, I wouldn't buy her fashions because I ain't going to dress like that.
How old you figure that broad is?
I don't know, but she looks damn good, man.
What could she be? She's still under 30, isn't she?
She is sexy as hell. Man, I feel like Pat O'Brien.
He's been wanted in the United States for more than a decade on charges of violating sanctions against the former Yugoslavia by playing a chess match there in the early 90s. So Bobby Fischer still trying to get away from American officials by becoming a citizen of Iceland.
Hey, Bobby, how big are your balls? All right? Hey, by the way, speaking of balls. How big are your balls? Thank you. Speaking of balls.
Yes.
I'm reading this thing. If you keep your laptop in your lap...
Yes.
It will make you sterile. So now I keep my laptop in my lap all the time because I don't ever want to get that operation.
Yeah, but it could also cause cancer, Howard. It's not just sterility you need to worry about.
It didn't say cancer. It said sterility.
Well, I would be very concerned.
No, I'm just trying to get rid of my sperm. I have 3 laptops the other day in my lap.
I think that's a dangerous way to practice child or what do you call it? Birth control.
You should see my balls.
Put your privates in the microwave.
Yeah, why not do that?
They glow in the dark.
Speaking of that, I was listening to somebody the other day who said...
Baseball, my balls. What's the difference?
The radio frequencies from your cell phone could cause cancer in your ear.
Absolutely. I've been saying that all along.
So what do you do to avoid it? First of all you guys who have that cell phone attached to your waists, you're keeping those radio frequencies near a very vulnerable part of your body for long periods of time, and you shouldn't do that.
Yeah, but I'm not going to have any kids.
Number 2, they say you should use always a hands-free thing. You should always have something in your ear, not put the cell phone up to your ear.
You know what I do?
And not talk for long periods of time.
I hold the phone very far away from my ear, and I yell. You've heard me.
Yes.
What are you talking about, Tom?
You son of a bitch!
Speak up, I can't hear you.
Yeah, I'm afraid of the cell phone. I try not to use it.
Limit those phone calls. Don't do it often.
Right.
And I love those people who are on it all the time.
Speak up, you Ewok.
Talking very loudly so everybody can hear that they're on their cell phone.
Yeah. They want to pick up chicks.
I
saw a guy. I swear to God.
Hi, Mommy.
I'm sitting at a pool, and this guy goes. And I know he's talking loud for me.
Right.
And, for chicks, he's like, I made you $40 million. This is how you pay me back, you son of a bitch. And I'm like, there's probably nobody even on the other end.
Right. There's nobody there.
$40 million. He's yelling it out.
Crazy.
I guess what he expects to have happen is I hear that and I go, hey, could you make me $40 million?
Yeah, what is he?
Right, you're supposed to come over and start up a conversation.
Yeah, he's throwing out some bait there for you.
Hey, by the way, did you read the Pat O'Brien story in the paper where they say not only is he, in rehab, not only did he make sexy phone calls,
right?
Not only did he supposedly sexually harass some of the women that he worked with, but they were saying that he, what the hell was it? He walked up to some black people that he worked with and said, "Nigga, please."
Did he really?
Did he? That's what.
Nigga, please.
Did he really?
That's what it said in page 6.
He sounds like a blast, doesn't he?
Yeah, party animal.
I was
got love for them niggas, but nigga, please.
I don't think it sounded like that.
Crazy.
I got love for them niggas.
I got love for them niggas, but nigga, please.
Yeah, here it goes. He goes. He walked up. He goes. Oh, here's. I don't know that I can. I have the tape of him on that girl's answering machine.
But you can't play that, can you?
But I have the. It says, "Let's have sex and drugs and let's go crazy."
Bleeping sex and drugs.
Yeah. You're bleeping sexy. I want to go crazy with you. You're so bleeping hot. My girlfriend is so hot, and you're so bleeping hot. Please, leave me a voicemail. Leave me a voicemail.
Bye.
Yeah.
Please.
Let me see. Then it said, I don't see the thing about saying nigga please. I don't know where
nigga please.
Maybe I made that up.
Are you sure?
Oh, here you go. Daily News.
Was it?
I got love for them niggas, but nigga please.
And here it is. Thanks, brother. Yeah, Pat O'Brien. A witness says O'Brien actually licked co-host Nancy O'Dell's face at an Access Hollywood Christmas party. I can't blame him for that.
Oh, yes, you can.
At the same event, he was groping reporter Sean Robinson. I can't blame him for that.
You saying that's not an appropriate behavior?
It's pretty impossible not to grope them.
Well, you managed.
That's true. A gay male producer told our source O'Brien once said to him, "I have a gift for you." And when he asked what, O'Brien allegedly answered, "Bend over." On another occasion, he allegedly stretched out on a producer's sofa and asked, "What would you do if I pleasured myself in front of you?" But he didn't say pleasured myself.
Scream in horror.
Yeah. He allegedly offended 2 African-American employees when he walked into a makeup room and greeted them with, "What's up, my niggas?"
Man, this guy is just off the deep end. What's up, my niggas?
Who knew he was so funny?
Yeah, he's always so straight-laced on that show.
What's up, my nigga?
It also says, and you mentioned this earlier, that some ex-husband of one of the women he allegedly had an affair with has a picture of him.
Nude.
Pleasuring himself. And might be considering selling it to a tabloid.
What's up, my nigga?
Pat, what's going on? I love the last line in the page 6 story. He's not coming back to the show until he is better.
Yeah, well, you're able to tell. That's the question.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, at the Michael Jackson trial, they say he's not looking very well.
Oh, really?
And his representatives say it's because he's suffering from major back pain and is emotionally drained from this whole situation.
I got back pain at my molestation trial.
They said yesterday he kept his dark glasses on, and he seemed to be shuffling into court and appeared to need to be held up by his assistants.
He wasn't looking too well before the trial either.
No.
Well, he even looks bad for Michael Jackson, I think, is what they're saying.
I gotta say, if somebody accused me of making out with 12-year-olds, I'd have back pain.
Your back would start to hurt?
Yeah.
Did you hear about the teacher who paid, I guess he bullied a mentally disabled guy to take a test for him? The teacher was trying to get certified, and he had to take this test, and I think he took it and failed it 7 times. And I guess you can only take it 1 or 2 more times before you can't take it anymore.
I've been tired, you jerk!
He decided he couldn't take it again. He was tired of taking it. So he was actually being tutored by a guy who's basically autistic.
But brilliant.
Yeah. And he forced this guy to take the test for him. Now, the teacher who couldn't take the test is a thin black man. The guy he sent to take the test for him was an overweight white guy. And still nobody picked up
Because people aren't racist like you, Robin. They don't look at race.
On the fact that these were two different guys. You know
What's the beef, sir?
What clued the state in was that he did so much better than he had ever done on the test before. They knew there was something wrong.
Yeah, he flunked 7 times and he got a perfect score. I guess.
So they decided this couldn't have been him. And they looked it up, and he's now saying, no, he took the test himself, but seems that he had an imposter go in for him.
Yeah. Let's take a break, and then we'll come back.
And it's a go for Howard Stern. Howard Stern
is changing the way radio works, and we're very fortunate because we're the only show basically in the world where we can say anything we want. We don't have no holds barred, none.
Howard Stern from New York City. What you have heard is just a sample of a new miracle, a sample of the hours of enjoyment that are yours with Howard Stern.
Robin, let's wrap it up and do our news and call it a day.
All right.
Right?
A former worker at the ranch of late-night talk show host David Letterman was in court yesterday charged with 3 counts in the alleged plot to kidnap Letterman's 16-month-old son. A judge yesterday charged Kelly Frank with 1 felony solicitation charge and with felony theft. The 3rd count against Frank is a misdemeanor for obstructing an officer. He pleaded not guilty to all charges. D2.
Yeah. He might get off because...
Wait a minute. Play D2. You
All
can
right.
hear him.
With respect to count 1, solicitation, felony, how do you plead? Guilty or not guilty?
Not guilty.
With respect to count 2, theft, felony, how do you plead? Guilty or not guilty?
Not guilty.
And with respect to count 3, obstructing a peace officer, misdemeanor, how do you plead? Guilty or not guilty?
Not guilty.
The judge set his next hearing for April 5th, at which time he will set a trial date. His attorney says that he intends to make a motion to reduce his bail at some point, and he also claimed that his client was just joking.
Just kidding.
But you know what? That might. I mean, do they have any? I don't know what the evidence is, but do they have evidence that he was actually plotting this thing, or he just spoke to someone?
Yeah, had he
about it?
done anything that would lead you to believe he was serious about going through with these intentions, or is it illegal just to talk about it?
And then it's his word against the other dude's word. You know.
But is it illegal to talk about kidnapping someone?
It better not be.
No, it probably is, but I don't know.
I don't think
but
so.
But how do you know? I don't know.
You can talk about anything. Except maybe killing the president or something.
Right.
Yeah, I don't think kidnapping David Letterman has become a crime. Or his son. But, just talking about it. I mean, the actual kidnapping would be, of course. Efforts continue at the state and local levels to keep Terry Schiavo alive. This has become a major story since last week, since over the weekend, Congress spent a lot of time trying to pass a law that would save this woman's life over the objections of her husband. They removed the feeding tube because a judge had ordered it. So the feeding tube remains out, and now her family is making a fervent plea for some help because they say she could die imminently. She is failing fast.
Not only that, it seems kind of cruel. See, that's the cruel part. They take out the feeding tube, so essentially the person dies of hunger and thirst.
And dehydration, yeah.
And dehydration, it's horrible. Like, instead of, allowing the person to die with dignity, give them some drugs, and let them go.
Well, they don't want that either.
No, I want that.
But when you say that it would be painful, apparently she has no cortex. If you listen to one group of experts, there's nothing there in her brain.
She's like a lobster.
Her cortex has been replaced by spinal fluid.
See, that's like a lobster. They say when you throw a lobster in a pot, they don't feel the hot water.
Really?
That's what they claim. I hear them squealing, but they say the squeal is just the popping noise.
Well, I think she's in a little worse shape than a lobster.
You're saying she's worse off than a lobster?
Yeah, so I don't think she feels or experiences anything.
Wow.
If that is the case.
We ended up having a huge discussion about this in the office yesterday. If her husband wanted to divorce her right now, could he do that? Is he able to divorce her?
No.
I heard that is possible, yes.
Because we were talking about what's his motive. If he could divorce her, her parents would be in charge of her, and he can go and live his life.
Maybe he loves her.
But everyone's saying that he She told him 15, 20 years ago she did not want to live like this. But, he could apparently walk away if he wants to.
Right.
And he's chosen not to.
refused to do that because he wants to carry out her wishes according to him.
He also lives with another woman.
You have no microphone on, Ben.
He lives with another woman, has kids because his wife has in essence been dead for 15 years.
Yeah, I mean, the guy moved on with his life, and he's trying to help his wife die with some dignity and not go on
the way
like
she
this.
wanted to.
Yeah.
And there supposedly might be a financial incentive to it.
No, from what I understand, that's been very confused. He already got all that money. And he's also been offered money to give up his guardianship rights to her, and he has refused it.
And the nurse that's been in her room testified, maybe she's lying, I don't know, that he's like, when's that bitch going to die?
Oh.
Well, I hadn't heard that.
Obviously, you guys don't listen to Rush Limbaugh.
No, because one of the things I heard, Howard, was that
they've been sprouting a lot of things on the Rush Limbaugh show.
They were saying that he didn't remember, and again, this is all...
When's Rush Limbaugh going to die?
That he didn't remember till 3 years after she'd been in this vegetative state that it was her wish to die this way. So
First of all, if you were like,
you know what, this is crazy.
If you burn her with a cigarette, would she jump out of that chair?
Doubtful.
She wouldn't even feel it.
They're saying no.
Well, she says pay for like pain supposedly sometimes.
Right.
Now, what I understand is that they've taken hours and hours, like, 20, 30 hours of videotape, and then they put the things together that look the most responsive.
Mm-hmm.
But that's not really, every once in a while, like, reflexively, she might smile at something somebody says, but it's just a reflex.
Look, here's the deal. You want to? Everyone's busy debating. You want to end the debate? Here it is. Here's your answer. When somebody's that vegetable-like, okay, you let a doctor give them some injection, or as you say, they don't even feel it when they die, the hunger or the thirst, and you let them die with some dignity. There's no kind of life sitting there like that, staring at a wall all day. Although my father does it, but I mean,
sounds like a dream.
If you can't signal me somehow on a regular basis, like, do you want to live? Blink once. Do you want to live? Move your pinky.
I just gave you the answer.
Yeah.
Well, the point here is, though, that, while our government has been screaming that they want to preserve the sanctity of marriage, they are violating it here by getting between this husband and wife and their decision to allow each other to make decisions for them in these kind of times.
Aren't you sort of annoyed that...
I'm annoyed with the debate.
But aren't you annoyed that Congress was convened on the weekend and that the president came home
to fly
early?
back?
It's ridiculous.
To do what?
Between baseball and this is so stupid. Stay out of people's lives.
That's right. This is a personal family matter, and the courts and the president have nothing to do with it.
And the other thing is that the family was complaining that they were getting short shrift from the courts, and the judge that ruled on it yesterday sort of yelled at him. He said, you know what? You've had 15 years in the courts. You've gone to every court imaginable. Don't sit here and tell me that you haven't been given
you're being blown off.
Yeah, that you're being blown off.
Right. All right. What else is in the news? Enough of that.
Yeah, they still are fighting and may eventually be redirected to the Supreme Court again, which has turned it down a number of times. So there you go. Doctors at North County Regional Hospital in Minnesota are still treating 3 of the 6 school shooting victims treated there. They are expected to survive their injuries. Here's Dr. Joe Corser, who says none of the patients still at their hospital is critical. D3.
There were multiple gunshot wounds. Obviously, all the injuries were gunshot wounds. We had 2 gunshot wounds to the head, one of which was transferred to Fargo Americare, and that person is continuing to receive care there.
The FBI says the 16-year-old shooter, Jeff Wees, used his grandfather's police-issued gun and bulletproof vest in the deadliest school shooting incident in Minnesota history and the deadliest in the country since Columbine. Wees allegedly killed 10 people, including himself, at the Red Lake Nation in northern Minnesota on Monday. They say that first he killed his grandfather and his companion, then he took his cruiser after taking all of his guns and his bulletproof vest and going to the school where he just opened fire randomly on people.
He let one kid live.
He arbitrarily pointed his gun at one kid and then laughed and took the gun away and went and shot somebody else. So he just, for whatever reason, decided not to shoot that particular kid. Of course, the Indian reservation is devastated. They say it's the worst thing that's ever happened in their nation's history.
Aside from the white man taking all that land.
Well, that they've done to themselves,
Oh,
I
I
guess.
see.
The Minnesota teenager is also said to have been a neo-Nazi who reportedly went on a website under the name Angel of Death and Native Nazi. There's a neo-Nazi website on the internet for people of all races. As long as you agree to stay with your own race, you can be on that website and espouse your beliefs. And Weiss was upset that most of the teachers at his school were white. And he was also upset that his Native American friends, or the people who went to the school, because he apparently didn't have many friends, adopted black culture. And if he said if he asked a Native American kid if he was proud of being Native American, he would have said, "Yeah, dog," or something like that. And he said, well, how could they be proud and be speaking like African Americans? So he had all kinds of problems with that. And they said he was taunted at school. They say it's eerily reminiscent of the whole Columbine thing.
He's a real odd-looking kid, that kid. Looked like he's 12, right?
Yeah,
Have you
he
seen
had a
his pictures?
very baby-like face.
Yeah.
But big kid.
Who knows? He could have grown up to be Pat O'Brien.
If he was lucky.
Wow.
Yeah, it was really... I mean, you know what's weird, too? All of these school shootings now are becoming, like, commonplace. Like, you don't even see that big a reaction anymore in the news.
I heard a lot of people saying, well, what's wrong with us that we don't get upset anymore when this happens? Have we, since September 11th and Columbine and all these other horrible things that are happening,
Well, because it would lead
become
to...
desensitized?
Because it would lead to gun control. And let's face it, that ain't going to happen in this country ever. They're going to fine me $500,000 every time I open my mouth. They think that's more dangerous than kids running around schools with guns.
I think the computer generation has created a lot of loners, like a lot of odd kids.
I know I'm a loner now.
I mean,
you
they
stay
don't...
on your internet and communicating with people.
I know I'm very odd, and I know Vinny is talking to Debbie.
Right, Vinny.
I tell you, schools aren't safe, though. They got to start putting in more of those metal detectors.
I'm scratching my balls. I caught myself. I won't do it again. I love you. Mwah. I'll save that for you. This hand. See, now that I'm not biting
They
my
got to
nails.
use the same security they use at these black movie
Airports?
theaters. No,
Oh, black
never mind.
movie theaters.
Airports. Forget about airports. Anyone gets in. I'm talking about black movie theaters.
Or movie theaters in bad neighborhoods. Black movie
exactly.
theaters. There's nothing black about the movie theater.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying. In black or poor areas, not wealthy black areas. Yes.
I was going to give you the quick American Idol update. So they're throwing out last night's show as if it didn't exist. Everybody's re-performing again tonight.
So it'll be an hour long?
An hour long tonight. And then tomorrow night is a special show for the vote that should have been tonight.
Well, this is amazing.
I know.
Why don't they just re-air the show?
Nope, it's going to be a new show.
They're going to have to do all new songs?
Apparently, yeah.
Or are they going to do, because they were #1 hits, are they going to do the same songs they did last night?
It didn't say, but I was just looking at it.
Oh, my God. Ladies and gentlemen, I have to leave right now.
I mean,
This is the worst decision
I need to
that has
prepare.
ever been made.
I think that people are so devious that sometimes they do this on purpose to squeak out another show.
No. American Idol would never do that.
Oh, really?
Never.
Well, let's move on. A memorial service has
Please.
now been scheduled for Jessica Lunsford, the 9-year-old Citrus County, Florida girl who was kidnapped from her bedroom, sexually assaulted, and murdered nearly a month ago. The service will begin at 1 local time on Saturday at Seven Rivers Presbyterian Church down there in Florida. The public is invited to attend. There's a 46-year-old man, John Cooey. He is now in jail without bond after being charged with capital murder, battery, kidnapping, and sexual battery of a child.
John Cooey Mellencamp.
This guy apparently stole this little girl out of her home, raped her, and killed her.
Taser him until he's dead.
Her father is demanding that this guy be given the death penalty.
Of course. Or whip him to death and then hang him.
And tougher legislation against sexual predators. Because this guy had been in jail for the violation of another child and did his time and was then back out on the street.
I think Letterman had hired him previously on his ranch.
As a nanny.
As a nanny, yeah, to watch his kid.
Among other things, he wants them to face a minimum 50-year prison sentence and be automatically eligible for the death penalty.
Yeah, he worked at the Letterman Ranch, Montana, and then left, I guess.
Pope John Paul II, there's a watch about his health once again, because it seems that he is still not doing well, maybe taking a turn for the worse, not tolerating his medication very well. They say that he's vomiting.
He's like
so
Sharon
Osbourne, yeah.
He came to the window of the Vatican. That was a big news story this morning when I put CNN.
Yeah, and bunked his head on his lectern or something like that. You know, he's just not doing well, and they don't know how he'll get through Easter weekend. Will he appear at the window or will he not?
You know, let the guy relax a little.
Really?
Stop with all the appearances.
I know. They keep dragging him to that window.
I mean, it's
Holy Week.
It's Holy Week, for Christ's sake.
People need to see him.
Give him a rest.
Give him a rest.
Let the guy go.
The Los Angeles City Council unanimously adopted a motion that allows the city to support any legislation requiring adult film actors to wear condoms during filming. And introducing his motion, Councilman Bernard Parks said, quote, AIDS and HIV are the two most deadly diseases plaguing the nation today. He said he hoped that the city council's motion would encourage legislation mandating condom use in the adult film industry. Currently, only 30 to 50% of adult film actors use condoms during filming, according to figures released by Parks' office. Did you know that?
Yeah, most of the porno I watch is condom free.
Really?
Yeah.
I had no idea. I thought they were actually using condoms all the time.
There's something weird about watching dudes with condoms in porno.
Really?
Yeah. I know what they're talking about.
Yeah, it is.
Right?
I get it. I get what you're talking about.
I don't know why.
Certainly. Under current law, the state cannot require adult film performers to wear condoms.
It loses its, like, some of its sexiness or something.
Yeah. Loses that edge.
Yeah, you know, that edge where you want to know you might get sick from sex.
I know I prefer to see the possibility of disease in a movie.
I want that danger.
Yeah. Hey, I wonder if they're having disease right now.
It ruins the mood for you if they stop to put on a condom?
Yeah, because I want to know that they might catch a disease.
Right. It's like working without a net, you know?
Yeah.
They're pros. They should be able to do that.
Just the possibility of disease.
Yeah, it's exciting.
Turns me on.
You have a card back there. A state trooper was suspended for 15 days without pay after he was recorded on a 911 tape saying "too bad" to a caller seeking help for a man injured in a motorcycle accident. Play the card.
State Police 911. Yeah, I'm like Incinerator Road in Paso. Someone crashed on the street bike. Where? Incinerator Road in Paso. Yeah, too bad.
While Justin lay dying, Liz Nigel made the second call for help.
I need to report a street bike accident.
Is that the one over at Incinerator Drive?
Yes.
All right, well, we'll get there. Should be playing games.
What'd he say?
Shouldn't be playing games.
Oh, boy.
A third emergency call was answered by a different dispatcher who asked about Sawyer's condition and advised those nearby not to touch him. And I think the guy later died.
Wow.
So that guy's been suspended for 15 days without pay.
I smell lawsuit.
Oh, for sure.
Exactly.
They say the 18-year veteran was unprofessional, and the agency is apologizing if our actions added to the family's pain. Astronomers have detected light from 2 planets outside the solar system, according to NASA. It's the first time light from planets orbiting stars other than the sun has been confirmed. Scientists believe the finding will lead to another distant planet being measured and compared directly.
Big deal.
Who cares?
Who cares? Another lifeless planet.
Take it easy. We're going to keep doing this until we find something.
Like what? Someone who's going to kill us. We'll find someone like way stronger than us and smarter.
Now, why do you always have to feel that way, that they just want to kill us?
And they'll be better looking.
San Francisco slugger Barry Bonds may not return to the team's active roster until mid-season or possibly 2006. Bonds made the statement at the Giants training facility in Scottsdale, where he was returning to rehab his right knee. The 40-year-old Bonds had a second arthroscopic surgery performed on his knee last Thursday to clean up tears in the medial and lateral menisci.